a good bit. So I've had it, I came over on Tuesday for some work, and we have an office here in the city. So I was there.
You're familiar with it then.
Until Thursday, and then I back to work on Monday here before I go to Chicago. So, okay, Magic Castle. What can you tell us, David? Because I know Holly and I are clueless. I have a couple things.
I didn't even try to play this earlier because I had no idea what I was doing.
So from what
maybe we can learn together because I know a little.
So I'm pretty sure the objective is to hit that left ramp.
Yeah.
Left ramp drop target. So the usual.
So so you're going to see the plunge come up the right, and there is a little flipper there that you can hit into a cave area.
Yep. And there's drops there to hit as well, and I think they correspond to the two bits where it drops from the upper playfield.
Yep. And then the other interesting thing, there's actually a fourth flipper in this game, which I didn't notice until halfway through the game I was on yesterday. Over on the right-hand side is sort of, if it's going out the out lane, you get a flip.
Just like Farfalla.
Yep. Farfalla.
Interesting.
And the key to that is to flip later than you think you should.
Yep. And yesterday I couldn't get it to work at all. And
so does it flip the other way? Like
it flips like this. So it's going to kick out to the right.
So if you do it too early, it doesn't give the ball enough oomph, and you just watch it drain again. It's horrible.
Not enough juice.
That sounds painful.
It is very painful. And you can only do it once. It's not like some games with lower flippers like that, like Spirit, where you could just hold them up.
No, so is it a separate button?
Yeah.
No, it just is activated by the switch before it. So you get, as soon as that switch is hit, you can flip. But once. Only once.
So just somebody, we may have said the wrong thing. This is Magic Castle.
Yeah,
Mystery Castle you'll see over on the UK Open banks.
Just behind us,
Yep.
Just out of sight, you can just sort of see a little bit of it.
Right over our left shoulders.
So what do you think happened here? Did Neil defer? Or did the positions we saw not up to date?
We're not following Group 1. Oh, no, we are.
Yeah.
So Neil actually...
Picked play 4, maybe.
Now, this is one of those things, and somebody in chat may know. Is this something where Neil wants to save his pick the game for later? Can you only pick the game once per draft pick? That's probably
I feel like
one
you
of the
pick all 3 games, don't you?
No. The question I have is, can you... if Neil picked, let's see, all of his favorites during Classics, are they out for the next round?
He's probably saving them, maybe, yes. You can't pick the same game twice.
I'm not good enough to do that. If I get a chance, I'm driving my own bus as far and fast as I can.
You don't know how long you're going to last, do you?
Well, I do usually, very short amount of time.
So, and get your good games out of the way.
Yeah, the only chance I have is to put the best things up, especially in this group. If you think about where it's going to narrow to.
Oh, look at this group. These players with Neil. And you've got 2 Italians. I believe Roberto Petroni is Italian too, isn't he?
Yeah, Roberto and Daniele were... chatting over the game. They were strategizing.
Maybe they grew up playing this game when they were
and we got
little.
Is that an Australian in Julio?
No, he is Spanish.
Oh, it's Valencia.
Spanish.
It looks like
so 2 Italians, a Spaniard, and a Brit.
I thought it said FC there behind it for Victoria, but
that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Actually.
2 Italians playing an Italian-made game. I wonder if there must be a lot of these Zacharias still in Italy then. Or maybe they were all exported, and I don't know.
I've never seen them.
No, but you've been to Italy?
I've not yet.
Nah.
Yep, that's exactly what Neil picked fourth. They're his games, and he's picking them to saving them for later.
Yeah.
Gutsy.
That's true.
I think he knew he was going to play a Zachariah.
So if he didn't pick, would it be the next highest that would pick?
It would have been the next highest, so that would have been...
probably Roberto, maybe? Or?
It would almost certainly be Roberto because he's first. We can also look. Yeah. This is what we have the software for.
You can tell we're learning as we go.
All right, so it looks like they're getting ready to kick off here.
Oh, I'm getting chats from Philadelphia, apparently. Chad Hastings is chatting me. Chad is the president of our Delaware Pinball Collective. It's actually very similar to what the Pinball Republic here. He's up top. The one thing we're going to have to watch for, and
that
we're going to start.
Stuck.
We're going to have a lot of stuck balls. I saw this enough times.
Straight away. Within 2 or 3 flips as a stuck ball. I was impressed at how quickly he got that shot straight up there. It's quite a steep ramp.
Okay, now we get to see the always important techs and tournament directors and their skills that they have. This happened yesterday to us a good bit. Yeah. Got 3 monster players and Daniele. Ha. Let's see. In the little print, we have you know, Daniele's only IP ranked 12th. You know, the other guys, you know, Neil's just a little outside the top 1,000, but I think that's because he's tournament directing more than he's playing.
So yeah, 431st. Wow. This is going to be quite the battle, I think.
Yeah. Careful with the glass.
Yeah, I saw that.
He smashed some glass yesterday.
Yeah, the
Kiss glass.
He lost the Kiss glass, putting it down on the floor. It went everywhere. Okay.
Oh, that was too fast to even.
That is so typical. Every time I get a stuck ball, they put it in the flipper, and next thing you do, one flip and it's gone. It's like there's some outlay magnet.
I didn't realize the glass broke on Kiss.
It did, out on the side.
Like, when I went to go play it earlier, I was like, why is there broken glass over here? And now everything makes so much more sense.
Okay, so Daniele gets control. Nope.
No, we got to roll off the flipper situation.
Oh, no. That's a terrible. Oh, it might be. Oh, no.
Nope.
I feel like if he'd have nudged a little bit earlier, in hindsight, he might have just bumped over. That's a horrible.
You want to go teach him how to play, Dave? You want to go? Yeah. Come on, you got some.
It's called hindsight. Yeah. I'm sure he's thinking that too. I lost it a lot of the times through that little gap.
Leo's taking his time, taking the game.
Yeah, there was a lot of shaking going on.
Julio
like a Beatles
is a great
song.
player. I mean, yeah, Julio is a great player to watch as well. He's very energetic.
Dalton Pinball. Julio reminds me of someone I know. Okay. So there's some form of an inside joke that everyone gets but me.
Might just be an observation he felt to tell everyone.
Okay, so he's got the ball moving. He's on that flip error.
I never thought to trap the ball up there. Wow. It's so obvious now.
That, Dave, hence why you're sitting here with us.
I know.
You know.
Ooh. Nice control there.
See, in the first round, they don't want the people playing to commentate, so they ask us to do it. Then they're going to get eliminated, and they're going to replace us with people who actually know how to play.
Yep.
Holly, how'd you do in the ladies' finals?
Not great.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
I kept wanting to pick Walking Dead, but it's like you were only allowed, if somebody else had already picked it in a different group, you couldn't pick it. So I did okay on Zeppelin, got second on Zeppelin, but had to choose.
Here comes Neil,
Dialed
our
in
tournament
for my last
director, bus driver.
Wow, straight into the plunge. Wow.
Neil is
very chaotic.
Neil was playing on the fly there. He was no need to trap up.
Okay, Roberto here.
I'm sure it's just brutal for Neil. He's to both concentrate, play, worry,
organize.
Seems like there we go.
So, is he going to go up top again?
He's going to try to, I'm sure. We're going to get another stuck ball. No.
Nope, not today.
Wait, it was painfully slow. Could have done.
Yeah, I was worried there for a second. Okay, taking a breath. And where's he going to go? Yep. Okay, now I think those pop bumpers when they're blinking are worth some good points.
If this is like other Zacharias, the A, B, and the C are bonus X. I think that's similar.
Oh, nice. Nice nudge back
I saw yesterday, that left out lane area, sort of the fathom-like thing. It didn't work sometimes. And so you could lose the ball on either of the two out lanes on the left. Ain't nothing safe over there. Daniele's back up. Not a lot of points.
So there's nothing about Magic Castle that's magical.
It's like a horror castle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's got Dracula.
Deceptive, yeah.
But they call him Zacula.
Now, see, the guy in my group yesterday from the UK told me never to do that because it goes straight down the out lane. So I did learn something yesterday.
Perfect example.
Liquid Death.
Yeah, so tough go there. Oh, 2 balls in. Oh, we have a barn burner of a game.
It's not really been apparent yet.
Oh
God, of where the big points are.
Oh my.
I'm so glad I didn't play this earlier.
House ball is extraordinary.
All right, let's see what Mr. McRae can do here.
I mean, anything could happen. Oh God, anything did happen.
What? Wow.
I wonder, Neil's head must be in a totally different place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I...
He still made it, though, so that says something.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, he put those 3 games up just as we opened this morning, and he didn't play another game, so I don't think he's played.
Solid ticket.
Makes sense. Nice.
Settled it down, and he's got it up, and we had no stucky volley.
And I must remember to look at the score next time, because I'm not sure what you get for going up there.
I don't know either.
Oh, press it late. There you go.
Got it. Nice job.
Nice little drop catch at the end there. Wow.
Well done.
Now
Going again.
Oh, and
I'm not convinced you get any points. I didn't see a score change at all. I don't know if Jack can let us know.
I mean, it does it qualify you for like a multi-ball or something? Or?
I don't think there's a multiple on this. I feel like it's the drop targets in front of the little
I
ramps.
think it's just another way of getting it up there.
Okay.
Okay, let's watch. I hope you didn't get it.
That seems very risky otherwise.
Gave it a nudgy nudge and no results. Okay, so we are playing Papa-style scoring. So first place will get 4, second 2, 1, and the goose egg for 4th place. And Nelly with the plunge.
Just trying to get to that flipper.
Yeah, everybody wants that soft plunge right to come right down to the flipper. Okay, there we go. A lot of English action there.
Going late.
Yep,
there you
got
go.
It. But almost right over the island. Okay,
so is he going to
settle it down?
Roberto?
Okay, so he's got 223. If he gets up there, let's see what he gets. He did not get up there.
Ooh. Nice recovery though. It was out of control, but nearly would have gone right down.
Go to the right.
Nice. Oh.
And the shats.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Good recovery.
Oh, not over there again.
Nope.
Yep, we got to stay on the outside.
Roll out. There you go. No,
nice,
take a breath.
Nice ski jump.
Oh, the ball needs settle the ball. Oh, dear.
It was not settling. Ooh, another close heat.
Yeah,
no.
Late on the flip.
So what's he on there?
374.
Okay, so.
And he bonused up to 534. So, Julio Neal got some work to do. Okay, so got off the flipper. Ooh.
Hit some of those drops down.
Nice post
Already
pass.
up to 440.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
I don't think you can get up there on the fly. You need a controlled shot.
He's trying to get up there. There he is.
Yeah. That is.
Julio is a very
great catch.
He's a very on-the-fly player.
Got lucky on that. It went the.
Okay, he's over. Is he just over? Oh no.
700,000. So
yeah, overtaking Danny.
Taking out second.
Really trying to put a strong shot up.
He likes that cave. He's willing to try it.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Right, he's going to go up. We got 814 to start with.
There it is.
50,000 to go up there.
Was it? Wow.
Yeah. So and then picked up another 20 or 30 once he got there.
Oh,
wow.
Dear.
Scream down
Great
the right
though.
side.
Neil's got some chopping to do.
Great ball though.
Matt Vince behind him there.
Neil doesn't look too. He doesn't look too thrilled right now.
Control it.
It was up to 300,000.
Nice.
Ooh.
Reminds me a little bit of Star Wars, that like upper pocket. That if you can stay in there and hit your drop targets, then you can get a decent amount of points.
Late.
Oh, nice.
Just about.
Oh,
tilted.
Jimmy tilted.
Dang it.
Oh, it is
Oh,
stuck.
it's because it's right there.
Ford, no, Neil.
Yeah, you can shake that out, Neil.
I don't know. Neil, he is not.
Did he tilt?
Yeah,
or no?
he tilted.
He did.
That was quite a shake.
I was gonna say.
It's interesting. I don't know. I don't know whether that was Neil. Might have finished third if he hadn't tilted. I don't know how much bonus there is or was. So Neil's got it. No, he didn't get it there. Chat.
So if Neil deferred the pick of the game, does that mean he doesn't pick for the entire round?
Nope. He'll pick first.
So he gets to pick the next game.
I think I don't know
if he wants.
Does he have the option to defer on every game?
I believe he does.
Okay. Maybe that's what I should have done earlier.
Well, I think what he has is the option to pick game or position. So he actually picked position.
Yeah. Makes sense. And sometimes that's the way to go. Sometimes it's too stressful.
Chad thinks Neil's still going to get it. Neil might have it. It'll be interesting to see where Neil goes next. Where's Mark? We can switch over to Harlem.
Mark's over here.
Hey, Mark, can you switch us to Harlem? You want to switch us to Harlem?
So we've got some other groups in action. I can see.
Yeah, we'll see who's over there.
UK number 2.
We're going to switch games over to Harlem Globetrotters. There's Escher. So.
So what group is this?
So we're on ball 3. Can't tell which player number we're at yet. I can't see anything.
Something's happening straight into action here.
Stuck. Oh, there's a stuck ball up on the.
I see on the inlines.
On the inlines. Oh, yeah. That's a dangerous one to get off as a tournament director because.
There you go. So
great skill by Neil.
Straight into tournament directing.
Okay, we don't. So the Escher looks like he's player 1. So this is player 1, ball 3. Escher is in second place. In third place, first is Peter Anderson. Escher second, and then it looks like Matt Vince is in third, and Jeremy is in fourth. Okay, so it looks like Escher's got his drops all the way down, so he'll be. Ooh,
that was close.
He'll have the full spinner ready to go, and which is he just ripped it.
Dalton makes an observation that this has strobing globe letters, and I believe that means that you get what it is on when you get in the saucer, rather than I think there's a setting where you get them. Yep. You'll just get what you need.
You are correct.
A little bit of luck.
I played this one a good bit.
Nice dip
this
bounce.
game I actually know the rules of. I actually own one, so.
That's good. But does it play like your one?
It plays pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Harlem's an excellent game.
Yeah, it's satisfying. I love it.
Like, if you're looking for a good rip the spinner game, this is it.
Said Escher, nice shots over there. Went back up top.
Trying to get in the scoop.
Yeah, he wanted it's 2,000 per spin. That's what he's looking for there. Okay.
So the inlines are down.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. Nice recovery.
He's going to just rip that spinner all day. There you go. About 20,000 points on the spinner, plus in the hole, picked up the G in that strobing, so. So he'll pick up 5X.
Nice little nudge.
Nice shakeout.
And he is done.
From one save
660, and he'll 5X the bonus.
I'm surprised he didn't shots that last one because seemed like he was in good position to do
760. Jeremy's got some work to do here. Is that Jeremy from, let's see, NB? Where's he from? Anybody know?
He's UK. I believe he lives primarily in the Netherlands.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
But he is a Brit.
Okay.
But he spends more time in Europe. So he's regular in European tournaments.
So I suspect after this weekend, Escher will probably be back to being number 1.
Yes.
Him and Jason Zoller are in a 2-person duel for first every
couple months, it seems.
Yeah, well,
I had a little look earlier, and I was surprised at how little is between them.
They are just, you know, small number of points. So we play with Jason in Delaware. He's, well, he wins most of our tournaments. Let's put it that way. There's not much in. We all play for second place.
Most of the time.
You know your place.
It's incredible to watch him because, you know, he was always a great modern player, and then he's become a very, very good classics player to go with it. Okay, so Jeremy put a little lead on Matt in third place. You know, Peter's got some work to do to catch Escher.
Oh, Peter Anderson here. This was he was the UK Open champion, first place last year in the main.
What's the highest he's been ranked? Was he at number one at one point?
I don't know.
Okay.
It should say in the little bit below.
Yeah, it says highest IFPA rank was
first. Okay,
yeah.
so you have two number ones here in the group, and Matt Vince.
Matt Vince is a great player. He'll be familiar with this game. This is from Pinball Republic, where it's his club. Well, there's a few people who run Pinball Republic together.
Yeah, we're on no shortage of pinball talent here. Nice bounce into the scoop. And
we just put in the chat, if you want to follow along with the Never Drain software, you can see, you know, the actual pairings for all 8 groups. You can see who's got the points, etc. And so it looks like when we're done this, I don't know when Matt switches over.
Back in the scoop.
Looks like we're going to go watch Quicksilver. So as expected, I'm sure Neil picked that. So
right, makes sense now.
Yeah. We'll get you right back over there. So Peter's done, and then we got Matt playing here. Matt's got a lot of wood to chop.
Solid game, but not quite enough to catch Escher.
Yeah, being in player 4 and ball 3 with that score, it's a bit daunting. I'd find it daunting.
Yeah, it's always the pressure.
But bonus.
Oh, Matt.
No.
Sorry, Matt.
Sorry, Matt. That's 4th place for Matt.
Did I speak too soon?
Escher with the number for 4 points. We're going to go over to Quicksilver now. Game again, I actually know it real well, so
I really like this game, and this particular one as well.
Yeah, so actually, new playfield Neil put in this one.
Yes.
Yep.
So
that's it.
So for folks that aren't familiar with the game, there's what's neat about Quicksilver is multiple ways to score points. So you'll see. You know, the spinners one lick give you good points. The spinners light when you hit the whites on the in lanes. So if you hit the right white in lane, then you light the left spinner. If you hit the one on the other side, on the left, you light the spinner on the opposite side. Other points, so there's always a bonus countdown. All of the Quicksilver letters give you bonus points that lights around the circle. And there's a multiplier for bonus, depending on how many times you hit the white drops over. You can go up to 5x. Yes. And it carries over.
Which drops are those one in the middle?
No, they're the right-hand drops.
The ones on the right.
So the right-hand drops, I'm sorry, the middle drops, if you hit all 4 of them, it shortcuts and gives you a yellow letter.
Oh.
Okay? And then I'm sorry, go ahead, Collie.
No, I was going to say, but Carrie told me yesterday that when she was playing this, like, the more that you can get into that left scoop there, that will build your your drop target bonus value, or just point value overall. So if you can get that up to 20,000 a drop.
I would just correct one thing there. So it doesn't give you anything in bonus. Those right hole, every time you hit those, so the first time, if you get the first hole, gives you 5,000 per center drop.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. And then it gives you 10, 15, and 20.
Yes.
And it gives you the shortcut. And so it's really powerful. Now, when you're playing this game in qualifying, you really need the 5x multiplier. Really hard to do on spinners, but in a head-to-head tournament, you're going to do the lit spinner. Yeah. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what Carrie was telling me that her strategy basically was yesterday playing this one. She got, like, I think she had 2.8 million on this. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I had 1.7 this morning. The other thing is that left spinner, pretty dangerous shot, because if you come up a little short, it'll go straight down. Let's see whether we can get anyone. So he's got,
trying to backhand the switch.
That switch is tough. I don't think.
There you go.
Got it.
Yep.
Oh.
Nicely done.
What I like about this, when you catch a ball sometimes like that, it can roll up, hit the switch, sets you up for the spinner shot.
The other thing that's dangerous on this game, though, if you do it too hard, it'll roll right over top.
Yep.
Now, this game is easy to drop catch, and it really settles down nicely. They're high flippers, sort of reminds me almost of a Gottlieb.
He's trying to shaft the other side. Oh.
So we're cheering. I hear some cheering in the background. They have an under 14 tournament going on. And I don't know whether somebody either just won or had a nice finish. I'm not quite sure exactly.
Nice post pass. Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
nice.
Brilliant.
Great patience by Julio.
What I like on this from the right flipper is you can sweep down those drops.
You can. That's the whole thing. If you can do it from the right thing, you don't take down 3 or 4 at one time. It's great.
Sometimes you get the spinner as well.
Yep. And so the other thing about this game is there's a bonus. If you get all the Quicksilver letters done, you see that center thing. There's a center thing. So he's only got one more yellow Quicksilver letter to go. It looks like that top left S is the only one missing.
So missing, I think he's missing K too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't look up there. K's down on the right. You're absolutely right.
So if he gets that last drop down, he'll complete one letter. Is that right?
2 more. No, actually, you're correct. Yes.
Yeah. It's hard to see. From
I thought there were 3 down. I thought
the other way.
1. You're absolutely correct. Okay, so
nice,
he's
got the K.
So we got the K, and he also has a 2x bonus. So this could be big points if he can get 5x with all those letters. That's nice points.
He's got great nudging ability.
Okay, so now he's got 3x. Now he really needs that S. But he is. So what happens is once you hit the spinner on this game,
so close.
Should be good.
Best sound in pinball is to watch it, listen to that thing race around. I think one of the better sounds.
Wow, great game.
It's already a top 30 score. You're correct. Julio's the on money on the outlanes. You are also correct. Okay. So you can also see Roberto has 4 points. Julio 2 and Daniele 1 and Neil with the 0 from the 4th place finish. Neil can't take another 4, otherwise he will be done. Ah, weak spinner.
Tickled it.
Weak spinner, okay. So, David, have you ever come over and played in the U.S. at all?
Maybe soon. We'd like to, because Claire, the lady on the desk who does tickets and volunteers, we're together, and we'd love to, but Claire needs to get a passport first.
So that was what Holly and I were talking about. Now, if he hits any of those center drops, they're now going to be worth 5,000 points. Now, I watched Jason Zoller play this game. He does that sweep every time.
What, the scoop?
No, the sweep. So from this flipper, no one's done it yet. You can sweep those drop targets. If you hit them just on the right angle, you take them all 4 in one shot.
Oh, interesting.
And that would have been worth 20,000 points. Plus, it would have spotted a Quicksilver letter.
Okay, Neil. Had a bad first ball.
Settle down, Neil.
He knows how to play it. We know this.
Yeah, he put up
his game
score earlier.
His top score. Just stay cool.
Oh.
Right, take it. Oh.
Okay.
That's nice. It comes the feed from there. It's quite nice.
It's a nice feed.
Good patience.
And Neil, see what Neil's working on here.
Oh. Nearly an up and out.
That is a tough one. So he picked up 5 per.
Oh,
no. Yeah.
Ugh.
Ouch.
And I didn't see him attempt to nudge it at all. He just, he trusted it almost.
That's the problem on this one. You can't, if you nudge, it goes the wrong way. If you don't nudge, it goes the wrong way. I don't know why Pinball has that unique ability to get you no matter what.
I should have nudged, or I shouldn't have nudged. Oh, that was nice little dead bounce in there.
Yep, he was just settling it down.
I mean, there's definitely something to be said for, like, having a wait-and-see couple seconds before you try to figure out which way it needs to go.
Yep.
Oh, good save there. So Daniele. The other good thing is those that hole on the left, when you get in there, that carries over. So the 5,000, now he's up to 10 per shot.
Yep.
So this will be another 5 to it.
And if you have both that, the carryover, and the multipliers, it can be
that's
very big.
Nice.
So that's why this game is, you know, in the pump and dump format earlier, the card-based, first ball is so important because you can lock in the multiplier for each ball, and you can lock in those sweep targets.
Right.
Now, probably not the way you play it here in tournament play.
And I have to take a note on the kind of back in-lane shots that they're doing to complete those letters. So I've learned something.
15,000 per now if he hits those drops. So bank of drops is worth, 60,000 points now. Now this is never, that center bank you do not want to backhand. That's death. Took the spinner over there.
Catch.
That spinner is still spinning, and now it's dead. Okay.
Just a bit off there. Oh dear.
Classic outlane drain on Quicksilver. Looks like it's going to go down and somehow defies gravity and goes up and out. Okay. Can't see where Mark's got the second rig. When we finish this, we'll maybe get another. Oh, good
nice
save and into the hole.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen anybody try to backhand those, or not backhand, but even from the right side come into those.
Yeah, only backhand them. You can, I'm sorry, you can only forehand them. If you backhand them, it's death. Too much momentum. This game plays almost identical to the one we have in Delaware, I would say.
Does it?
Is, sometimes you play a game and you go, is it a little bit off or whatever. This plays, ours plays really well and this plays really well.
Did you feel at home when you played it?
This probably more than any game that's duplicative.
Yeah.
Boots, thanks for subscribing.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're on ball 3 here. Neil's got some work to do, and Neil really could use first or second place, given he started with a 0. So, okay.
The man of the hour.
Yep. Okay, that's what I was talking about when I said earlier. You got the, these flippers. Nice catching. That's what I found that to be death when I was playing. A little off there. Okay, settle it down. Neil's going for the, Neil's going for the, he's the only one that seems to have gone for the bonus more than.
He's got the drops on the right, Yep.
He's trying to, Neil.
That's the same as what happened to Roberto, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the challenge. If he goes up there, it doesn't go around. I've saw that a couple times. Okay, so Neil will take a 0, and that will
knock him out.
Knock him out, almost certainly. Even with a 4, I think that'll take care of him.
Julio's in the lead right now, so that would.
Yeah, it depends a little bit. In theory, if Julio only gets a 2 and Daniele gets a 1, Neil with a 4 could be in a tiebreaker. So he's not dead. I mean, he needs Roberto to win, though.
Nice backhand.
Right, he was trying to, back. What would you call that? Back? I call it a back alley. I don't know if that's a David thing.
Like a reverse shats?
Yeah, like that,
almost.
Reverse shats?
Maybe.
Backhand, back alley? I don't know.
Have to come up with a new term for that one.
There must be one.
Yep. Yeah, the only way Neil can make it is Roberto takes the win, and then Neil finishes first.
Right.
Put him in a tie.
Spinner. Right. At least it went all the way in that time, didn't come back.
Oh. Ooh. Accidental tap pass there.
Yeah, he's just going for spinners.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
No.
That's what you can do. That's what Quicksilver does to you.
Frustration there from Daniele.
Okay, Daniele will clear. I don't think he quite made the mill. Nope, he did not. Okay.
So Julio had a great first ball.
Yep.
Had a second ball. Let's see if he can catch up to Daniele. Ooh, almost. Still has those drop target extra points based on the scoop. Let's see if he tries to take down.
Can you see where the other rig is? That's the left. It's behind the TV. I can't see it.
It's on Magic. No, big game.
Big game.
Yeah. There it goes.
No.
Oh, that nudge finished the job for him.
Oh, so close.
It looks like Daniele will take the lead.
Yep, he could still take first.
Roberto's got some work to put in here.
Yeah.
Neil is silently cheering for Roberto. And Roberto is less than silently cheering.
It would be good to see a little comeback here, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice nudge.
I'd say Julio's ranked 31st right now.
Split the spinner. Okay, missed it. Trying to, settle the ball down.
Trying to do that reverse nudgy nudge.
Okay. There you go. I'm going to take his time, try and get this one right.
Got it.
There you go. Oh, no.
Nice.
Lucky this time, yeah. It's a bit more to the right, though.
Seem frustrated with that.
Drops are now worth 10,000 apiece.
Oh,
15,000.
He's trying to hit the spinner and put the ball in the hole.
All right, so, yeah, we're going to light the right spinner. Get control and go for it again.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh. Okay, still okay. Big side there.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. 2x'd it, 2x'd it though. Got that smile like, didn't quite mean to do it that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take what you can get.
Yep. Is he talking to the machine or himself? I never know. There you go. There's a little tap there, like he was trying to get it not to go down the middle. Nice. Okay, he seemed happy with that.
Got this spinner is 380, so now he needs the left spinner.
I'd really like to see one of those sweeps, but no.
Yeah. Oh, he bounced
nice.
back in. Yeah, no one's doing that. I found it to be a good strategy. They're just going spinners.
All right, back in control. Come on. Rinse and repeat.
He's definitely putting in the work. Taking his time.
Oh.
It's one of those moments where it's going to go, you just got to get rid of it.
So you got the spinner already lit on the left, so we'll just go for the spinner, I'm sure.
He's trying. Doesn't seem to quite be able to connect it.
Not much of a spin there. You can see actually the software. He's got the chip in it, so there's, if you look on the right.
The credit display?
In the credit display, you're going to see to the right of the credit display.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Every time it spins, you'll see the number of spins.
Nice.
Good spinner rip there.
And so he's up to, he's got 4x bonus now.
That was nice. I'd have panicked then, but he just let it bounce.
He doesn't have much in the way of Quicksilver letters, so not much of a bonus. Picked up another one there.
Yeah, you'd think the Pops would have given him a bit there, but they just bypassed them. Right, okay, get.
That's safe. Nice. He's safe now. He's safe now.
Because he's on for
He'll bring it back up that left end lane and go for a spinner, I'm guessing.
So is bonus worth quite a lot right now?
Well, not. So you're looking at. I can't see the number.
He doesn't really have.
Oh no!
Tilted out. Okay.
That's kind of how it goes some days.
So Daniele will pick up 4 points, go to 5. Julio will pick up point, go to 3, and Roberto will pick up 1 and go to 5. So Daniele and Roberto driving a little ahead here. Neil is done officially.
Okay, so here's the groups.
Okay, so Neil is done. Looks like.
But he gets to play another game, please.
One more game.
We're gonna move the rig. I guess we're gonna go straight to the next game. I think. Okay, where else are we looking here? We only got the first round, so it looks like Escher came out with a 4, which we saw. Raymond Davidson with a 4 on big game, or first place. Johannes with first place. Joshua, is that
Lyles?
Lyles.
4. First, yep.
Lucas on Alien Poker. Looks like the Stargazer folks. A pretty close game there, but Arvid.
Yano in Group 8 first.
Yeah.
It's nice to see, another Brit. Yep. And Greg in second. Nice. And now they've gone from Pinball Champ to Magic Castle. That's 2 Zacks in a row. Who picked those? Oh, it would have been Yen, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, they're games from the club. Yeah, Pinball Republic regular.
Yeah, Yen's picked it. Looks like he went Zacharias all day long. Pinball Champ and Magic Castle.
Probably thinks that people aren't very familiar with them. Probably true. So what group are we still? We're still following there.
We're going to follow Group 1. You're going to be back? Okay.
Johannes with 726,000 on Dolly. And then the next one, 141.
41.
Okay. Wow. That game is punishing.
Got looks like Bexter. All he wants is Zacharias, please.
Yep.
Neil is alive. No, Neil is now no longer alive. Oh.
Group 8 plays what no other group wants. Well, they get last choice, but I think Yen really would have picked those games. Sort of, they'd have been up there as their games he's really familiar with in the club here locally, just down the road.
I got a personal text asking me for the links to the finals, and so I'll send that to him in 1 second. Chad Hastings, I'll drop that for you, and then for everybody in the chat, I will re-drop the links. Give me 1 second.
Bex Rex is a she, and her first pin was a Farfalla. Yeah, sweet spot for them. Do you like the older Zacks as well?
Okay, we are switching games. We are going to 9-ball, Neil's favorite.
Oh yeah, what a game.
This is the fastest game in pinball.
Oh no.
Oh, he tilted it.
That was a moment where it was going to bounce, but I don't think he trusted it.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Mark, they were asking if you could put the link to the...
Okay, so Neil had the skill shot lit. Well, he did the skill shot, and he had the spin.
Thank you, Mark.
The spinner was lit at the full value, and then it hit the post. He didn't trust it. He tried to rescue it, made it worse, and then tilted out.
Okay, here we go. Of course, Daniele is giving the game a breather.
Yes, let it settle.
Which I would appreciate.
This is one of my favorite games at Pinball Republic.
It is one of my favorite games. I actually have one out for restoration right now.
Oh, nice. It's a great center post game because that horseshoe often feeds straight down the middle and you just let it bounce.
I am very excited about this game coming back to the Delaware Pinball Collective. Yes. It is so fast and fun.
Oh, it's a brilliant game.
It is a brilliant game. I had a gentleman redo a Stars for me, and really excited to have it. Bex says, you know,
there is a middle post. I think he knows. I think he panicked.
I think Neil's feeling it a little bit here, guys.
Yeah.
You know.
I think Neil is great when it comes to a best game format or a league format. I think sometimes when it gets to the finals, he does struggle a little bit in head-to-head, maybe. A bit of nerves, I don't know. Especially in an event like this that he's the leading force behind, he's probably got a lot more on his mind as well.
Did you guys play 9-ball today?
I played 9-ball a good bit. I was just saying, Holly, I have one out on restoration, and I'm quite excited to get it back.
I absolutely love it. It's a great game for learning how to trust the center post.
It is.
And he feels like magic every time you do it. If people aren't aware, they just think it's magic. Like, wow, it bounces.
I think this is the first location that I played this on, and I found it to be very enjoyable. So
yeah,
fun game, super open concept, which can be a little bit of a challenge.
If anybody's interested, I just dropped a link in the chat to the Pinside restoration of a 9-ball. So the gentleman does a lot of valleys and stuff. Did my Stars, so does some incredible work. His specialty is painting. He actually
really
works at an auto dealer, and he can paint.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Good beneficial skill to have that doubles over.
Okay, Daniele walking up.
Daniele coming on up. He gave it a good rest. So Daniele's going soft on the plunge. This is a game in which you got to go. It is not too hard, not too soft if you want that. So the game, for those who don't know, okay, so he was a little short.
You missed it.
If you hit the skill shot there, you light the full value of the spinner, which is $2,500 per spin. An interesting spinner because you can keep it going as long as it keeps spinning. As soon as it stops spinning, it is done, and then you have to relight it.
You have to build the value back up,
don't you?
Yep.
Or you got to hit that skill shot again, which there's no easy way to hit. It's just
so the skill shot puts it straight up to full value. So
yes,
how do you build it in normal play? Like
drops, I believe.
Straight up the drops up the middle and on the right.
I believe that is correct.
Nice shots.
So in this game, there's so the other part of this game is getting 9-ball. So you know, so he's gotten ball 1, ball 2, ball 3. So you're watching ball 4 is blinking or flashing. So that is the ball, and that builds your bonus and your collection. The other thing is once you get past ball 4, then you can lock a ball for multi-ball. Sort of caught that angle.
Missed the post.
Yep, missed the post. Oh, Daniele, 48,000. You know, a great score today was $1 million on this game. Nothing wrong with anything over $500,000 would have been respectable.
Julio's taking the time to see what his strategy is going to be.
Hi, Win does not in the chat. That's Ian. He was here last year. In the booth a lot as well. Ooh. On the fly.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, since this game.
Nice. This game's a lot kinder when it comes to the out lane and the post compared to Quicksilver.
Yeah, they look almost the ball width, those out lanes.
But that's the risky run too, is with this play.
So now he's going to go for that 4. He did not get it. Okay, and this game keeps showing your toes. You got to get.
So with the playfield being so open, you're going to have a lot of problems of keeping the ball in a proper speed.
Yeah. A lot of dead bounces to get it under
go.
control.
Oh,
no.
As I was saying, it's just not as tough on out lanes as it goes out the out lane.
Yes.
You cursed it.
Yeah. So at, 100,000.
Going for the skill shot with the little red insert at the top. And he's just like, oh well, I'll just go for a plunge. I haven't got time for this.
Now, I didn't try, do you know, Dave, can you do a Kirk pass on this one?
Oh, what? Oh, right.
Yeah.
You have to remind me, but someone told me about that because the designer, it's something the designer put in, isn't it?
So
was known for.
The post in the middle is called a Kirk pass because the designer's named Kirk.
Right, you let it roll and then it bounces across, is that right?
That is correct.
Yeah,
so at our place at home, the ball's coming down on a meteor. We don't have a 9-ball yet. It's coming down hard, medium speed. You just leave the right, you just lift the right, and it goes right down the flipper that's down, hits it, and goes right over to the other flipper.
That's something you have to try on your own until you trust it.
It's funny because
I wouldn't believe it.
There's a meteor over here, and I gave it one try, and it did not Kirk pass.
Did not work.
The rubber not bouncy enough, maybe.
Yep. Neil's talking to himself. Neil's, you can tell, Neil knows. He didn't even try.
It was lit though.
That's weird. I guess.
Did it carry over?
No. It didn't.
Oh.
I think Neil's.
Was that a tilt? It wasn't a tilt, was it? He just.
I don't think so.
I think it must have hit, and we didn't see it. Well, it'll relight itself. It doesn't go out, so it stays lit no matter what. So it must have hit, and we didn't see it trigger because it's not working for Daniele until he plunges. Okay, so there is, you can get 3-ball multi-ball on this, but it's going to kick out because he is not up to the number 4. So you have to be all the way to 4 and beyond in order to do it. So now what it did give him was one of the drops. This is so far not the finest game of 9-ball played today.
Oh no.
My!
He got trapped under his own.
Oh. Yeah. Wow.
Oh my.
So house ball, ball 2 for most folks.
Scores are close.
Yeah, scores are very close. See who wants to win this. 2 will go home, 2 will stay. Did not get the skill shot. That's the famous horseshoe. Not bad if you go that direction. If you go the other direction, it is death. Horseshoe's right down the middle.
And that's when you can trust the post.
You hope it trusts the post. It's coming on just an angle. Off. I think it goes right between the post and the flipper.
I feel like Roberto's reflexes have been the best out of the group from what we've seen. So
yeah, this is a quickness game.
Nice. It's got
Good dig there.
Spin.
Nice. There's what we didn't want to see.
There you go. That's it. My favourite thing about 9-ball.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to trust it, and the trust fall failed.
Didn't look like it. Maybe it was a failed drop catch, or was it too? It wasn't nowhere near.
No, he tried to hit the post.
I think he just squeezed in between. Come on, Neil. Let's get you a good ball here. You remember going off?
Go off with a win.
Be nice to see. Neil can.
Oh. I don't think he got that.
He did not. Neil, give us a 9-ball clinic.
Oh, he tried to trust the post too.
Yeah.
Neil has had a rough finals.
Yes.
course, he's in the finals and we're not, so.
He still made it there.
There he goes.
Daniele.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh.
Didn't even try. He was
136. Okay, so that is good news for Roberto. He will go through no matter what.
Come on, come on. Oh, yes.
Roberto will pick up a 2.
He was trying to get that 3.
Oh, he hit the skill shot target. Spinner is lit.
Spinner is max valued.
Go on, give it a good one. That's it.
There it is. Okay, we have our, that'll give...
and he hit it before it stopped, so he kept the same value. Oh, and again.
Yes, so you can... Wow.
Straight up to 333K.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
That's what makes this game so much fun.
Yes. Snuck in behind the drops.
I don't think I've seen that. Oh. Makes sense. I just hadn't seen it.
Oh, hoping it would hit the target again.
Well, he needs the 5, and in theory, nice save.
That was lovely.
Right. Got a 6.
Up and out. But good ball. Really good ball.
Okay, so that'll give him either 2 points to go to 6.
Bonus still counting there.
4.
472,000.
Okay, so if this stays depends on what Roberto does. If Roberto can get to first place, we'll have a tiebreaker for second and third. Daniele's hoping for a great ball here.
Ooh, nice.
That looked so close to the middle there.
Oh, floatiness.
Tickled the spinner. So what's he going to go for from the right? Go to for the right. What does that drop that target up there do then?
I'm not sure. I think the center one, I don't know what the wows do. I think they drop for you.
Yep.
But I'm not sure.
Right. You got that big red one.
Oh, that's worth some points.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the...
Oh, the drops in the middle, no.
Oh, that was
nice.
And tipped it.
So everyone seems to be getting a feel for this. Well, Julio and Roberto coming to the last balls.
Okay, this would...
Roberto's getting real close to Julio's score here. Nice nudge to keep that in bounds.
No doubt he's got that in bonus, so...
Yes, probably.
Yeah, probably, but...
I don't trust it.
I don't trust it until it's all done. Although I've seen people tilt out, too.
Yeah, exactly.
So it goes in both directions.
Yep. On that spinner's lit, I want to see a nice
This
rip.
will be, so 448 to start with. Decent spinner. It is over first place.
It's done.
19
Hey, Mark, I think we're going to go to a tiebreaker. Hey, Mark, we should go to a tiebreaker.
They'll let me know it.
Yeah, so tiebreaker.
Yeah, Roberto will pick up 4. Daniele will pick up 1, and...
So some groups are still in game 2. Well, group 2 and group 3 is still in progress.
Oh, yep.
Well, you've got Escher and Johannes in those groups.
Actually, there's still round 2's in progress? Wow.
Now, Keith Elwin on Dolly with 827,000.
Ali, what a close game down there in Group 7.
Oh, yeah.
Across the board. Wow.
Pretty evenly spread.
Yep. Axel and Magic Castle, 859. Of course, none of us knew what to do in Magic Castle, so...
Yeah.
Raymond Davidson goes from a 4 to a 0. That Group 3 is tight. Teolis takes the lead with a thing there. Yep, we're gonna play a tiebreaker. What game we're gonna get to see?
Julio and Daniele.
Daniele has been in one tiebreaker already today. Let's see how he does in the second one.
Yeah, some of these are really close. Group 5. Nice to see Josh with 5 points there. Versus Case 4 and Andreas.
Looks like every group's close from what we have. We obviously only have 2 that didn't finish, but Lucas looks like he's in good shape down there with 2 wins.
Yes. I think he's the only sweep at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, you're looking. Well, I will go out on a limb and say Escher sweeps.
We'll see how it goes.
It's a tough bet, you know. I mean, although Peter Anderson's there, one good player.
Big game's going to take a while.
And Matt's local play.
Yeah, big game seems to be on player 3. I don't know what ball.
We're going to go to tiebreaker. And what are we going to get on the tiebreaker?
Another Stern? Another Zachariah?
Yeah, I don't know whether it's a random draw or whether the top seed gets the pick. I don't know what the rules are. Julio, the choice, if he may have the choice.
I believe when we had a tiebreaker for the women's, the top seed in women got to choose.
Strange. Oh, interesting.
I would assume that would be the case here.
I see Centaur is off. Is that because of yesterday's 7 million game that went on for quite a while?
Who got that?
That's Daniele on it for quite a while. 7 point something.
It was a good hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd have to be there quite a while to get 7 million on Centaur.
I'll take a liquid death over there since I'm done with my liquid beer.
Liquid beer.
Okay, what do we got here going on here?
No movement yet.
No.
I wonder if they picked a game that somebody's still playing. Maybe they picked Big Game or Alien Poker.
Typical. So Alien Poker's being played still, is it? Yep, group 4.
Yep, according to the thing.
Can't see that at all.
We can't see any.
Yeah, I don't know if this will run the same way.
Alien Poker, I can see.
Oh, we're on the move, folks.
We're on the move. Where are we headed?
Hang on.
Hang on.
Stargate Night.
We're getting close to Harlem. We could do Harlem or Alien Poker.
Looks like Harlem. Yeah, Harlem. I'm going to go with Harlem. So the highest seed of the tiebreak picked it, or the highest seed of the group?
The rig is still moving.
Moving on down.
Well, I can tell you what it is not going to be. It's not going to be Dolly, Pinball Champ, Freefall, Farfalla or whatever it's called, Flash Gordon, Ali, 9-Ball, Quicksilver, Blackout Firepower, Magic Castle.
Oh, here we go.
I think we're going in. We're going into Alien
Harlem.
Poker.
Alien Poker. I always feel at disadvantage of Alien Poker because I don't know how to play poker.
So
I'll have to learn through pinball, I think.
So the Pinball Republic Championship is just a largely all modern third bank of games we have here that just gives you another championship.
And it's named after the club down the road where most of these games come from.
Okay, we are now on the rig and we're in the tiebreaker here of Alien Poker.
Okay, someone explain this game to me, please.
So Holly and I tried yesterday, but I got some knowledge afterwards from Mr. Teolis.
Yeah, we have definitely need the upper in lanes.
So the first thing you want to do is get the kings.
Wow.
Clear all the kings, and then you want to hit your cards in order.
Ace, king, queen, jack.
And then if you have either of the blue targets that get lit.
Joker?
You got one up in the top left there, but those will end up adding extra multipliers.
from what I understand from some of your fellow country people, that this is different in that over the pond you don't have that lane guide under the flippers, so you can scissor it.
They can take it.
So people have removed it. In Delaware, where we play, Chad Hastings used to have one of these, and he removed it. But here you can always trap safely, like right there on the middle piece, which Daniele just did. Makes it a bit harder. In fact, we were having a bit of a debate yesterday of any other games that has it. The answer would be Big Game is a game that has between the two, so you can do the same thing on there. Holly and I were trying to figure it out. We were like scratching our heads, and there's another game in the banks that has it. So,
but as we also said yesterday too, that if you try to do that on Paragon, you're going to be setting yourself up.
Paragon or Harlem, you're setting yourself up for one thing: a drain.
Harlem bit me earlier on that, so.
So this is a tie break between Daniele and Julio, not the bit down below. It's wrong.
No, the bit's correct. They just don't have need all four of them for it.
Yeah.
So Daniele and Julio both got 6 points each. So winner goes on. This is Daniele's second tiebreaker of the day. He need to do a tiebreaker to get in to the finals.
No.
Misjudged.
Took a pop.
Had a little bit stronger bounce, I think, than he was anticipating.
Okay, going for those kings.
Ooh.
Fighting to survive.
Gets back up top. Nice. Needs one more king to get that set.
Clearly some glitching on the stream, according to Mark's chat for the player cam. He's going to go work on that.
I think he means the display, the list of players. He won't show the tie break.
Got it.
Oh, dear.
Gave it a little bit of a move. Wasn't quite enough.
Okay, we have a close score. Obviously, though, we got another ball for...
I'm not sure. Did that tilt?
I don't think so.
Unless he's...
Maybe Daniele didn't expect it to be so quick, so he went off to the bar or something.
There he is.
Not even fully at the machine when he plunges. Oh, not quick enough for the lane change.
Oh,
that was close.
He's working on getting his card set.
Is that his bonus X lit down near the flippers? Or is that bonus X 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times?
Looks like he's at 4X, but it's hard to tell based on the lighting.
I think it might be lit. So the red insert on the left, the red one, what's that? What?
They never go for it, so it must not be worth much.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. He was still going for the center drops.
Yeah, I've not seen anybody go for the ace.
No, I saw one person go for it yesterday, but I didn't know why.
Is it just not worth much, or is it dangerous?
You don't know.
I would assume probably both.
Yeah, not worth the risk.
Depending on probably how that kicks out. I think there's a, if I remember right,
saucer then, it's hard to see.
Taking his time.
What's going on with the display?
Where's the score?
Oh. It all did a load of ones, like almost like a test.
Weird.
Yeah, he caught it and got the scores back.
Oh.
I wonder if that put him off there. He stopped and had a look at it.
Threw up his.
Well, he's got the lead here. Got to catch Daniele here. I think upstairs.
No,
Kings.
nice.
I did not get the set though.
No, a little too quick on the swap.
Oh. Ooh.
Tries to get back up top. Got the kings. Another set of kings.
Yep. Is the spinner worth a lot then? Because it looks like it's lit.
It's lit.
Oh, was he going? He was going for the ace.
He was. It says it returns the drop targets.
Yeah. Thanks, Pinball, Derek. Or is he going for the joker next to it?
No, I guess he's trying to go for the ace.
Oh.
Like.
No, brilliant.
Okay, he's getting within shooting distance here of.
He went for it. Try again. Oh wow.
That's
great recovery.
That's a risky run, though. I often find if I try to go for a shot once or twice, if I don't get it, I go around somewhere else. Yeah.
I keep trying, and that's maybe my problem.
I do the same thing. I'm just try, and.
It's always good to circle back if you can.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's on around 300K. Daniele's on 1.2 million.
And of course, we have to wait for this to finish before any other banks can be chosen, because they'll have the first choice.
Oh, great ball though.
Well, tell you what, Daniele's got some work to do.
Daniele's on 1.2 million, isn't he? Did I misread that? Is that
no, I think that's where he's at.
Is that where he was?
So he's got it.
Oh, he's got it then. I misread it too. I didn't think it was that high.
Yeah.
He was. I mean, he was up there a while.
Yep. Sometimes it's hard to see.
And he got 2 sets of kings.
Yep.
So.
Game over.
Done and done.
So was everyone waiting on this tiebreaker, were they?
Sure looks like they were, which is interesting because nobody else even started their third round game. So it must be Group 2 wanted to play Alien Star or one of the choice. I don't know. We'll be right back. unless I see an open game.
Cool.
That's what I need to do is I need to try to find the extra willpower and energy to go play some games after I'm done streaming, but I feel like I've hit a wall, so there's part of me that's like, go nap, and I'm like, if that's the case, I won't get up.
My issue is when I say, oh, I'm not going to play anymore because I've burnt myself out and I felt like I've done badly, but then I just think, oh, I'll go play a game, and then I'm back playing them again, and I'm like, oh, I'll do it again, I'll go again.
You get suckered back in.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
And Neil's prize pool grows.
Yes.
All right.
Here comes Mark.
So we are going to be in a slight delay.
Okay.
There is a technical difficulty with the back end of Nevergrains right now.
Oh.
So we're currently unable to advance the round. So we are actively working to do that. So yeah, I'll bring up the groups. We can talk a little bit, and hopefully it'll be resolved very soon. So
Okay. Well, that's why we're not seeing any forward progression on anybody else starting their round. So
a website software type issue.
Makes sense now. I know that they've had some technical challenges getting set up here, at least from what I heard from Neil. So see if we can get this fixed.
I didn't realise we were waiting for the third game on all of them. I thought everyone had finished and they were waiting for Alien Poker. Neil doesn't look too stressed. Holding his laptop, chatting around to people.
Trying to get things sorted out.
Seems like he's gathering people, so maybe something's happening. He's shouting names.
I hear Neil's voice saying something.
I think it was Jeremy. Which is from Group 2.
That's got to be challenging and stressful, though, to try to make sure like, the tech gets set up to run efficiently.
The thing is, with tournaments these days, or I guess the last 10 years or more, you rely a lot on technology. Yeah. If the internet goes down, what do you do? Yeah. Well, I mean, we rely on it so much now. But, I mean, it's wonderful. This never trains. Just without it, we wouldn't have an event. We'd be using bits of paper, and I think that would take a lot longer.
Yes.
There's a few theories in the chat. Neil shouldn't have started the tiebreaker before the other groups chose game 3. Gets it out of sequence.
Perhaps. I don't know about that.
I don't know. Things have their quirks, don't they? People are moving to games, so they've found a way around it, or they've sorted it out. And the rig is going to Farfalla. Or one of the rigs. The other rig is just waiting.
I don't know if they're just getting the rig set up for where they know they're going to go and then wait to see if the software is back in business.
We've got Matt Vince on Farfalla. So what group's this? Group 2 on Farfalla, yes. Matt probably picked this game. Maybe Escher deferred. Farfalla, please, Mark. And just like that, it appeared as Matt drains. Yeah, we were talking about Magic Castle. This is the game. This got those flippers, but twice.
Got it. I did not play this earlier.
So you got Jeremy here, another Brit. Escher and Peter Anson with Matt Vince.
Ooh, got caught under his other flipper. So it looks like we also have 2 of those other kind of side outlet.
Yeah, that's
flippers,
what I mean.
Right?
Same as Magic Castle, but on both sides.
Looks like you have a upper play field and some drop targets.
Yep, that's where your points are.
Got it.
So the middle bank, the blue drop bank, gives you time upstairs. So when you get upstairs, you can't just flip away. The flippers will die.
Oh, interesting.
So you get down all the flowers up there, and then you get a special target on the left. You just can't see it.
Huh.
But it might have cooled down, but after a long day, that left ramp becomes harder and harder. You need a really good shot to get it up, and it took trickles up, and sometimes it just doesn't make it to the flippers. So his ramp's down.
Oh, it gets up
there. There you go.
Let's see how long you can stay up there to get
so
these
you
drops.
Get them down. The time, I believe, can't be sure. I thought the time was the light strobing above the flippers on the lower playfield. I'm not sure. Right, so yeah, drop down. trying to go back up.
Ooh.
No.
Cements it into self. If you don't get all the way up the ramp, it's chances of coming back and down the middle.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, here's Escher.
What's going on there? I can't work out.
He's sitting there laughing to himself.
What's that? Did he get pass it to the left? No, he didn't mean to. He wants to get it back over to the right. Nice. That's brilliant.
Nicely done.
Oh, but then back over.
Just trying
to like an in lane, maybe. Does he know something I don't know?
In-lane shots can be lucrative depending on some games, yes.
I think that spots a target.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we've got beers.
Oh, Lord.
I think it spots a target for the rollovers on top right.
Talking about special delivery. Thank you, Rodney.
Rodney, thank you.
You're welcome. We may not be the best. We may not be the best pinball broadcasters in the world, but we'll at least have fun doing it.
There you go.
Hey, so I played this game earlier, and the right flipper was so weak you couldn't hit the ramp.
We were just saying because as soon as I said it, who was it? He made the ramp straight away.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it must be okay now because it's cooled down.
It just cooled down because I mean it was a waste of your time.
I was saying also that it's got those little flippers on the out lanes like Magic Castle, but ×2.
So where you're having to sell your soul to get upstairs, is that what you're saying?
Oh, Matt.
So I hate to interrupt. We're going to do a producer move, and because this group's already decided, 6611, we're going to switch over to a group that has some potential.
Some action. Oh, we're
Ray Day.
Ray Day, and we're going to see some Dolly Parton.
Oh, who else is in this? I think this might be the group of Brett Craig Pullen.
So we have Escher, Peter Anderson. Oh, no, sorry.
Yes, Craig. Jeff Teolis. And they've only just started. This is great. I'd like to see this played. I want to see how they got those big scores on it.
Look at that tap pass.
Just like butter.
Thing of grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raymond definitely has his passing down, ball control for sure. Excellent player to watch. So he's got 2 drops on the left, or 2 targets, I should say, on the left to try to...
Like every game I played on this had house balls or slings, or the ball would come out of the pops, and so fast I wouldn't know it happened. So what do I know the first inline drop lights your spinner and the rest of the bonus X.
What looks like all Ray Day is going to do is
spin out.
Spin it out.
And I mean, it's a good, safe strategy for the most part.
Look at that. That is
it's just
gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah.
Can either of you do that? I can't.
No, but it's going to be something
I can't do it reliably.
I want to learn
I can do it. It pops it like halfway up the field or whatever.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice. See? Nice recovery. Oh, it's just effortless. So collecting Dolly Parton letters, or just Parton letters in the saucer, is it? And the stand-ups of the Dolly?
Yes.
Doesn't seem like Raymond cares at all.
Yeah, he just wants that spinner.
He just wants...
Ooh, nice save.
Wow, the recovery of that, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh.
And that's what happens to me every time.
That's normal for me. Okay, so everybody's alive here. Yeah, everybody's,
Nobody's totally out of it yet.
Nope. He needs first place to hang in there.
Got another Parton letter.
Try a little drop catch.
Let's see if he goes for the multiplier.
Spin
Gets it.
I was warned that it's okay to forehand or backhand the first one, but when you get to the next, the other inlines, it's dangerous to forehand it, I think, the way it feeds out.
Backhand to the right orbit there. Very nice.
So I have an OK card over in the main open event that is just slip sliding away. It is started today at 20th. It's now 39th and 40 qualify.
That's shocking. Yeah, the way it can just drop.
It ain't gonna make it.
Everyone's getting serious because qualifying ends tonight for the main.
Yes.
My problem is I put up
nice save.
Best 5 games I think I could of the weekend, and ain't going to qualify. That's
so
how tough
you're happy with that, yeah?
You
had a good time.
I'm pretty sure I'll make B.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working to try to get above the cut line for right now, so I feel that. Gets back up top. Nice. Another Parton letter.
So what happens when you get all the Parton letters?
It's basically just resets.
You get a date with Dolly? You get a date with Dolly?
Oh, nice. All right, here comes Craig.
She sings you the songs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't know.
No.
First musical pick.
Shows up at your house.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, he's trying to find the tap. Craig is one of the, well, I think second UK player.
Nice, gets 5,000 for that.
Oh, he's first. I don't want to offend him. It's between him and Andy Foster, UK #1.
Ooh, another one.
I mean, yeah, he didn't make it, but he. Oh
my goodness.
What is he doing? But he tried again. Yeah, he's trying to find the tap, but he's failing, but recovering. Amazing.
This is something I'm going to have to play.
You should shats and not tap. I don't know.
Yeah. He wants it, doesn't he? He wants to do what Ray Day was doing.
Ray Day was a little more graceful.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to practice this on my machine.
That was beautiful.
That was nice.
Come on. Oh, Jesus.
Getting a clinic on the minor post pass, tap pass.
This makes me so anxious.
Oh,
dear.
So subtle.
Come on, Craig.
Behind us, watching this chatter, Jeff Teolis and Raymond.
Yeah.
Raymond was pretty impressed by that tap pass on the fly. We were impressed by Eddie.
Oh, jeez.
Stop it, Craig. My heart.
Living on the edge.
Okay, he's gone with a shots there.
He's playing tap roulette right now, for sure. It's a lot of bravery being shown here by Craig.
From Craig. That's it. Oh,
not quite.
As long as the feed, because the feed coming back to the left, that's quite nice.
Yep.
You're missing out on dolly letters and stuff, but you got your spinner. Okay, here we go.
He's gonna miss that at-home visit by Dolly. Come on, all those letters. Oh,
nice.
I'll tell you what, it just.
The lag in the video.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff Teolis on his way to the machine now.
So Craig in second on ball 1 so far.
Those were some beautiful tap passes, Raymond.
Until they weren't.
Until they weren't, yeah.
Until they weren't.
Let's see what Jeff does.
Yeah,
see Jeff going to emulate the...
He's trying to see if he can figure it out, I think.
Maybe a post pass? I don't know.
He's like, it's time I should learn to shats.
Little practice flips.
I bet you could backhand that drop target. I haven't tried yet, but I bet you could. The flipper goes up really high.
So Raymond thinks you can backhand the drop target.
The inline drops, I think you can backhand the first one.
I think so. First one, definitely. Second one might be a little...
I don't know what that was.
Floaty.
Well, it worked.
Inline, no.
Raymond says it did what it needed to do. It wasn't pretty.
Ooh, goes through 5,000.
Shooter lane. Start again.
Reset. Yeah, some of them on Dolly, it seems like you can backhand the drop targets pretty easy, but then after a certain point...
It becomes a dangerous speed, I think.
We don't have a Dolly near us, so I don't ever get to play this game.
Well, it either becomes dangerous or you try to do it right off the bat and you get caught on that bottom of that sling. Ooh, nice.
Tried to ski pass it and didn't work.
There you go, you can do it.
Yep.
Okay, now he's got the spinner. Now he's going to go to work. Let's see how he gets. Should be interesting to see how he does this right to left. I don't think this is a time.
Ooh, he did get the second one.
Yeah.
This is a super...
Nice, Jeff.
Or a mint restoration by a guy here called Keith, New Forest Pinball.
Okay.
And he did tell me about that. He said backhand it or don't forehand it for the second and the ones after.
He was backhanding.
Yeah, he was. He backhanded the.
Yeah, he got the second one.
1 and 2.
Got a couple more letters to complete on the left side there. Just trying to get over to the left side to get back up that right orbit.
Oh.
Nice.
Good reflexes on that feed. That came back very quick.
Jeff's like, crap, it's on the right flipper again. 50-50 chance is always on the wrong one.
Yeah, take a little spin.
Little spins.
Right. Oh, nice. There you
He's
go.
happy with that.
Perfect.
He wants it on the left. He got it there.
Seems like people are having a hard time really getting it to
Yeah,
rip all the
you
way
need
around.
a really good shot, don't you? Really clean.
Well, it's a good one.
There you
There
like that.
If you don't get
There
it
it
clean,
is.
it seems to be coming back to the flipper for another one.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not a bad thing either way.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Nice. Saucer? No.
Not today.
Nice. Dolly's such a fun game, though. She didn't like me earlier, but I love her. It's a fun game. Trying to backhand another one of those drops. I don't know if he's going to be able to get 3 from. Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I lied.
Backhand seems to be the safer way of doing it.
Ooh,
Oh.
out lane. But he
Slug
got that.
Raymond.
Yeah.
He got that third drop though, so that'll help him out there.
Okay, back to Raymond now.
Solid start for Jeff.
So we're going to see the more of the same tap pass
Yes.
spinner.
I am
Tap
100%
pass,
certain of
rip
that.
spinner.
Short plunge. She wants to get it right down to the tappable.
Dolly may have different ideas though.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's trying to set the
Nice.
multiplier, get the orbit lit. There it is.
It's lit.
Nice.
Now we're going to see the tap passes.
I'm going to be watching this part of this video over and over and over
Yeah.
when I get back home.
Yeah, if you want to see a tap passing clinic.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We were getting the full-on.
Yeah.
We didn't even pay for premium. We just got the whole
Yeah.
thing right off the bat.
We got drinks included in our.
I mean,
Yeah.
can't go wrong.
Oh!
He has
made
so
it.
much patience. So much patience.
He is.
Not that I'm surprised because it's premium.
Nice. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
No saucer action.
Thought
No
about it.
saucing.
Gonna try again. Get that other Parton letter. Gets it. Ooh, almost got back in there. Ooh,
We lost some lights on the rig, I think.
we got. Hey, Mark.
Hey,
I
Mark.
think you can see.
I think we lost some lights.
We lost the lighting on the rig.
Oh, it's still. Oh, something's happened.
We went dark.
We can still see Dolly. Just about.
There is light in the building, folks. We promise.
Yeah.
But that's got to be
Times
unnerving, though,
2.
too. If you have a stream set up and then your lights get kind of taken out while you're playing. Doesn't seem to bother Raymond any
I
little bit.
don't think anything bothers Raymond.
I don't know, the lights
It looks
look
bright.
on, so I don't
it
know.
might be a camera setting, so it's not true to
Mark's
life.
working on it.
Might just be what we're seeing, not what they're seeing.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
very nice. Good
Another. Did he actually hit the inline?
Apparently, it was an auto adjustment,
Oh,
according
I see,
to
yeah.
Mark and his
Yeah.
type thing.
So the players are unaware, nothing to do with them.
Oh, that's good then.
They he's
Oh,
right
he's
to the
got the
end, to the
max.
inlines.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
There you go. Nice.
Nice. Well done.
Wow, look at that. That says up to 400K.
What's that say? Like 20,000?
Can't see it.
It looks like 20,000.
Which is a masterclass.
Jeez. You just
It's quite nice when it doesn't make it.
yeah. Might be better when it doesn't make it sometimes.
Yeah.
Might be my new strategy now. Don't even try to get all the way up the ramp. Or up the orbit, I should say. Sorry, guys, I'm tired. Ooh! Just did a save on that.
Oh.
Nice ball by Raymond.
But there's a really nice ball.
Here comes the bonus.
$500,000.
There it is. And we're back in action.
Just to see what Hervey, I don't know how you pronounce that one. Where is he from then? It says underneath, doesn't it?
Bordeaux?
Bordeaux. Bordeaux, France, or Bordeaux somewhere else?
I would assume France based off of his name, but I also don't want to be naive.
Exactly, yeah, naive.
Come on, Jeff Teolis is definitely from France.
It's just when you've seen Raymond do that ball,
yeah.
The mindset, the psychological side of competitive pinball just amazes me.
Oh, did we say who put up 800,000 earlier? Usher?
Yeah,
I think so.
I think Keith Elwin also did.
Yeah,
a similar amount. Much more on the fly player.
Looks like we got a little bit of a delay happening.
Yeah, part of it is if you just don't have the ability to do the tap pass, you're in deep trouble. Which now we're
come on, Craig.
Now I want to go play Dolly.
For fun, though, yeah?
Yes.
Not in this
and
group.
anything that I play the remainder of the night is going to be for fun only.
Yeah.
I've been trying too hard, too focused on scores.
Maybe we talk Neil into Classic 3 tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Get something hard thrown at me with a suggestion like that to Neil. Okay, so Jeff is in second place. Long way to go to catch Raymond. Jeff says he does not have tap passing skills, so he basically used the right flipper as a backhand and went for the drop targets.
Right.
Makes sense.
We'll see what he does this time. Okay, spinner's lit.
Nice.
Backhand.
Target. Third.
All on the fly. Brilliant.
He's just getting them all set up right off the bat.
Going for another one.
Yeah, that angle.
Oh, nice save. Oh.
Jeff.
That's what happens to most of us, or me. Out of control. Can't get it back in control. Oh, look, an out lane.
Got some congratulations going on in the background.
I don't know who took that over there.
That's Josh on the right with Keith there.
Yeah, Keith.
Looked good for Josh. Okay.
Raymond sitting
back to the auto adjustment.
Raymond likes his soft plunge on this, and it goes right to. And our camera's back dark again.
Yeah.
I don't think Mark really knows what's happening there. Got a little bit of a delay too, so.
Yeah, makes it a bit more scary to watch.
It does.
You don't know where it's going to appear.
Well, we know where this is going to appear on the left flipper.
This is all.
No.
It's a commentating. It's a commentating test.
Yes. Where do you think the ball is?
It's like watching ice hockey when I was a kid growing up.
To me,
I thought he drained
that
there.
looked like it had gone.
Sorry, y'all. Seems like we're having a little bit of a.
It's like the Matrix almost.
Yeah, connectivity issues. Let's see. Nice.
Just a little bit of trust there.
Back up top. A lot of pinballs like a trust fall.
Yeah.
It's like, do I trust my skills, my dead bounce,
Yep.
my pose pass?
The flippers, the game.
Yep.
The tilt. Oh, here we are, back on the left.
Okay. Set up.
Well, this is the good outcome most of the time. Raymond, a little bit of an emergency flip there.
Nice.
Gosh,
it's like he's got that down like butter.
Looks like he's actually good at pinball or something.
He might be. We don't know. We've never seen this guy before.
He was also number one at one point in time. I didn't count how many former number ones. There's at least...
There's quite a few
4 or 5 here.
Yes.
A handful.
Yes.
Oh, and Holly will be there someday.
Not with the way things are going today. I appreciate that, though.
He set his score there, 739,000.
Yeah,
great score.
You know, you should never count your chickens before they're hatched, but I think Ray Day is going to go through.
Yes. I think Raymond's safe. Is this their third game?
This is their third game. So Raymond put up a 4 and then a 0. So
got the light back.
We'll see. You never know.
Excellent. Orbit's lit.
Right into the saucer.
Ooh,
yeah, I was about to say, you don't know.
Bad feed.
Okay.
He's not happy with that,
Come on,
understandably so.
So Craig's up.
Do you think he'll continue to try to find the tap, or will he move on to a different strategy?
Craig with 2 would... Craig with a second place would end up tied... No. With Jeff, if Jeff put up his last. But Jeff's not...
Right. Come on, Craig. That's it.
Nice.
Gone for the shot. Okay, good. So how will it come out of here?
Back in the scoop.
Yeah, so just looking ahead here, Craig's
there's something weird with the camera. It keeps going
Jeff could still finish last. So Craig, assuming Ray Day wins, Craig with the second place would
nice.
need Jeff to put up a 0 to save him. With the ball of his life, he'll pass Ray Day and get a his guaranteed spot. Nice, back to that flipper. Spinner time. Spinner time. More spinner time.
Problem with that Schatz, that alley pass, is the ball can go a bit out of control, can't it? It doesn't always go up the in lane. It goes wherever it wants, like that.
Oh. Got another multiplier
nice
out of
in lane.
it, so.
That's it.
Overall, this has been a really great game of Dolly.
It has
been. I've learned a lot.
Right?
I don't know if I can actually put it into practice. I worried it had tilted then.
I thought the exact same thing. I thought he was going to go dead on him.
He got it though.
That was a nice dead bounce. Come on. There you go. Another rip.
I wish I would have seen this before I played this earlier. Would have helped. But that's the cool thing about pinball. You know, you always get to see something new that you can take back to your own game.
Yeah. Just putting it into practice, it's hard.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. 100%.
Too much speed there. Oh.
The in lanes are being very kind to Craig at the moment.
Right.
Oh, nice spinner.
Oh, why did I say that?
Too soon,
I'm sorry, Craig.
Okay, so Jeff needs 20,000 points to make the third place and take the go through with Raymond.
Mark's like, I've had enough of this camera. I'm going to sort it out.
Oh,
look at him moving that pinball machine
just
like
for Jeff.
You know. See how easy it was? He moved that pinball machine. He one-fingered it.
Yeah.
Trying to adjust and get the lighting right for y'all.
Yep. Jeff just needs to pass Harvey. He does that, he will go through. If he doesn't, we'll have a tiebreaker.
If he
Okay.
All right, nice saucer bounce off that pop.
Lit.
Okay.
Comes the spin. Yeah.
And 3,000 to go.
You can tell he thought about passing that over.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's got
Bad
it.
bonus, yeah. Oh, not by much. Jeff by the
skin of his teeth.
Skin of his teeth there, Jeff.
Yeah. Wow.
What a good game of Dolly. Yeah. Cheers to that. Well done.
Raymond putting on a tap pass clinic.
Hopefully you all enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was super fun to watch.
So he lost Craig.
Oh, we're going to get something else here. What are we going to get? We got the scorekeeping.
Oh, there's a tie break between Andrew Foster and Vigo.
Oh, folks, it's getting about that time.
Freefall.
Yeah.
There's a game I know nothing about. We still got a couple groups still going. Looks like a number of groups still playing. Raven Davidson just finished. I'm sorry, Holly.
No, you're fine. I played Freefall earlier. It was interesting. I played it like once, I think once or twice before.
Okay.
Probably at Pinball, actually. But
it's got that weird 3-ball, multi-ball. If you can get it in that center thing that pops across. I don't know whether it's worth anything or not, but Julio is out. Yes, Jeff and Raymond will go forward.
And I think it's time for some of the other folks to come in and
change.
Yeah.
So
it's been a long round.
The round's over. I feel that's a tiebreaker, but
I know I got to get some games in while I'm still looking live here. So
we may abandon the stream here.
I could handle a tiebreak if it's there.
I'll stay, but
Holly's got potential, so she needs to use it and get into this. A or B?
I'm gonna try, dude. I'm really fighting my own heavy eyelids at this point, but
cues have stayed short. I mean, there's no.
Yeah, things are moving, so it's about the right time to get on it.
You know what you're gonna pick?
Oh, I don't know. I was initially queued up for Guardians,
right?
But I might.
We are moving the rig to Pinball Champ.
82.
Nope, going to the left.
It's Freefall, the tiebreaker.
Freefall.
Yeah.
I was going to look at Medieval Madness, but it's not in there anymore. It looks like they might be working on it.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's okay.
That game always kicks my butt.
Maybe it'll be a Metallica
Okay, we have moved over to Freefall. So it looks like, what do we got here? We have Andrew and, who's the other one? You remember the other one?
Sorry, yeah.
Andrew and player 2. To be named. Mystery player.
Vigo.
Vigo, okay. Say, it looks like the mystery player.
Oh, I like his shirt.
Yeah.
Memories.
Nah, it's just sad memories.
Were you there?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I was at that one. That was the only one I ever made it to.
I won the last quote unquote women's whip tournament.
Nice. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay, so Freefall. Anybody know what to do on this thing? I think it's all center drops, and then the multi-ball is if you put it in the middle.
I do like that middle.
Yeah, so I think
it up.
So I think you can get a really good multipliers if you do the crisscrossies. But I'm sure the chat will tell us.
The center drops are super important.
I'd never even heard of this game till I came to the UK Open.
Yeah, center drops over and over, and then basically back up top, try to clear the in lanes, and then try to start locking balls that would get into that kind of center area. And it was weird because when I played this earlier, I felt like, oh, this, I watched somebody else play it and I thought, oh, this will have, pretty good. Seemed like the game wasn't super fast and had some pretty good bounces, but as you can tell by how this is, it can get really fast. So.
Yeah. Oh.
And then you have stuff like that happen because the flippers are just, you think that they're a little bit closer together than what they are, but they're not. So it's didn't go as well as I had planned out in my head, but still had a good time nonetheless.
So is this a Stern, a classic Stern?
It is classic Stern. Yes. I just was looking it up.
Yep.
1981.
Because it's got that little grid in front of the drops that like Big Game has those, doesn't it?
Is this rare? How many of these games were made?
1,600 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why you don't see them too often. I haven't seen one in our area anyway. But
I was looking just to see exactly what I was looking at to see where.
That is a really cool way of locking balls. I really like that. It takes up a lot of space, but it looks cool, doesn't it?
Well, it's just not something that you see. Like you don't see any other game, at least in what I know.
I like the really elaborate thing on Flight 2000 where it goes around.
Yes.
It takes up so much space, but looks cool.
Electric Bat Arcade has one out in Arizona. All the rest of them are either Papa, the VFW has one. So there's one in Indiana, North End Pub.
Yeah, North End Pub is supposed to have quite a few. And I've been to VFW. That's a fun place to play.
Nice spinner rip. Just another inlane spinner game.
Sorry.
It's lit. The spinner's still lit, so it's not like the other Sterns.
Nice post pass.
Right, it's unlit now.
Yeah, it switches lit unlit every time it hits pop bumper or switch. I think.
Okay. Okay, so quite even here at the moment with the scores.
I had a card to burn earlier, so I looked it up and played a little bit of it, and it didn't go very well.
I didn't play it once. I feel quite annoyed by that.
I held out hope. Yesterday I got into the finals and hadn't played the game. Now, this is interesting. I think the balls carry over, so I think he's going to get 3-ball multi-ball. No, they do not.
Nope.
You got to spell sky.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to spell sky, but you got to do that. That's what the thing said.
Nice.
See if he tries to go back up top, or
so this is not one at the club, huh?
Targets.
No, it's probably one of Neil.
Oh!
Well, it might be at the club at some point, but Neil has a lot more games than fit in the club, so they get rotated.
All right, guys, I think I'm gonna.
You're going?
Play some games.
Holly's quitting on us.
I am for a little while.
Don't forget your beer.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Yeah, get rid of our junk. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
I looked away and his ball's gone. This is close.
This is one ball to win it.
One ball to rule it.
Yeah, well, to advance. You're welcome.
Right. Okay.
The control.
He's going for the center drops,
center drops, I think, are
what a dangerous place to put them.
Almost like the designer intended that.
Yep. Oh.
Nice save. Oh.
That helped him there, didn't it?
The drops down again.
That's a lovely spinner rip. Oh, good. Look, he looks happy here. So is that his next ball to be locked? Is that all of them?
No.
Well. Maybe it's one more, because he did lock one earlier, unless they don't carry over. He got shoot again lit, which I guess just means plunge the ball.
Yeah, probably. Chat, we'll take any advice you have. It doesn't seem like many of us know this game.
No. Oh, Andy.
That was mean.
Okay, Vigo
he
next.
put up some big points, though. That was those center drops.
What's the bonus like? Another 100K.
A lot of counting.
Oh, yeah, 100K on top.
Well,
and Vigo.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Big spinner rip. A lot of points there.
Oh, he wanted it in there.
A lot of spinner points. Going to try to post pass it, which he did. And hit it again. Oh, my. That's worth about 100,000 each time.
Okay.
Okay, boom. Plunge it. He needs that spinner.
He's got no multiplier.
Nope, he's done.
Oh,
Andy is shimmy it out.
What's the bonus like? There's no multiplier.
Not
there.
enough. Not enough.
No. Well, Andy is through. That tiebreaker is done.
Good job to Andrew.
I think that means the next round will be on, and we'll be out of here, replaced by the next level of commentators.
No group has much fun as us, though.
No.
Who's up next on the commentary?
Same.
Yep.
If you guys want to sign out, I'll get them in.
Okay, we're signing out. Holly's already abandoned ship, and Dave and I are saying goodnight, folks.
Good night. Might see you in the future.
See you guys anytime,
Enjoy the rest
Mark.
of the stream.
Thank you so much. Unmute you for you.
Okay, thanks.
Right, okay, so there is going to be a changeover in commentary. Not quite sure whether I am live at present. Yeah. So if you can hear me, I am Jim Lindsay of JDL Pinball. I'm going to be with you through the next round, the quarterfinals of this Classic 2 tournament here at the UK Open in Croydon, London. Shortly going to be joined by Roy Wills from the Netherlands and from Timber Engelbeen from Belgium. So I live in Germany. I am English, originally from Rotherham near Sheffield. So we have quite a international commentary team for you for this round. Soiree Flip, hi to you. I can actually see the chat today, which is a big improvement. CNK, Jim is always awesome, you know that. So lots and lots of people viewing, and rightly so. This is an awesome venue and an awesome tournament put together by Neil McRae. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a disastrous start on Alien Poker from Escher. The results you should be able to find from the Never Drain software. I haven't checked the under-16s tournament, but the tournament has completed. It was being played over on the ladies' machines on the left-hand side. So this, is, of course, is Daniele Acciari, Italia, and former world champion many times. The Italian stallion of pinball. Truly awesome player. Okay, he managed to plunge it back into the shooter lane there, so no danger. Looking to complete the kings up at the top, rollovers, because that basically advances the multiplier at the bottom. So the ×2 light, which is currently on, gives a multiplier for the completion of 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace on the center drop targets. They have to be completed in order. And the score, I say, is multiplied by the indicator at the bottom. So currently ×3. Okay, now to be ×4. Okay, my co-commentators appear to have deserted me, so you'll have to put up with me on my own. I'm fairly used to this commentating job, of course. So we saw Daniele playing in Classic 1 finals yesterday, and the actual quality of players here at Croydon is quite phenomenal. This is pretty much close to a world championship. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's George. I've been playing for about a year now. Quite new to the game. So.
Okay, so were you playing in the under-16s?
Yeah.
And did you do well?
Yeah, I think so. I came second. So.
Awesome, congratulations. There was somebody in chat just asking about the results. So who actually won that tournament?
I don't know his name, to be honest.
Okay.
It's not someone I've met.
Okay, no problem. So this is a guy called Daniele Acciari. He's from Italy, and he's playing Alien Poker, and that's the end of ball. So, but a good score, good first ball from Daniele, nearly 100,000 points, if I can read that score correctly.
It's a nice table.
Okay, so we have Timber coming in behind. Careful, don't destroy the desk. It's okay, this is Timber. Timber regularly destroys things.
Good evening, everybody. Ooh, Alien Poker.
Alien Poker. This is, say, Timber Engelbein from Belgium. No stranger to the UK Open.
Yeah.
In fact, was here last year and did pretty well, as I remember.
Better than this year.
So far.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
So what's the scores?
We're on ball 1.
997,000. 11,000 and...
So 997 from Daniele. That was a good first ball. 27 from Escher. He plunged and drained immediately down the right out lane. And this, of course, is Jeff Teolis, the one and only from Pinball Profile.
Jeff or Jeff? The voice of Pinball.
The voice of Pinball, the silver tongue of the Pinball podcast forum.
Yeah, that's
so
don't miss a target. 3, 2, 1, go.
So you presumably know this game quite well.
Yeah.
So knock down the center targets in order, 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace.
Indeed. Now I would shoot the kings, if I was him.
And then also get the kings rollovers at the top to get the multiplier. So, and there's not really that much more to the game than that, I don't believe. What's the ace target on the left-hand side for? Why do you need another ace with the flashing red light?
It's useless.
It's a useless target.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a useless target.
There's one each side, but I don't know what either does.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I actually saw a player. I think it was Roberto.
Oh, you can shoot the left scoop to advance the red lights of the target bank.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I think he has 2 targets left. So now it's interesting to shoot it if he wants it. Nice shot. Jeff nodding no, no, no. He survives. Of course he survives. It's Jeff.
Oh, nice recovery.
With fire. Bonjour, soirée flip. Comment ça va?
Okay, so the ace has reset the flush value.
J'ai pas fait aussi bon ici que comme en France. Hein. Mais demain il y a un autre jeu. Can you speak French, Jim?
No.
No?
I can speak a little
You
French.
should learn it. It's a nice language.
Yeah, I can speak a little most things, but including German, but not very much.
I can't speak German. Come on, Jeff, shoot it. Metal preparation. Easy.
Oh, and he gets the drain. Oh, Jeff will be disappointed with that.
But he still has his multiplier, so he's set up for the next ball.
Yep.
Don't worry, don't worry.
This
Andrew
is
Foster.
Andy Foster, UK number
Andy
1 player.
Defending his country.
Yep. So Andy Foster very much prefers the classic machines. He's also an awesome multi-ball player, but
yes, sorry, Flip. I'm qualified for booty tournaments. I'm 8th in the main and 3rd in the People's Bank. So I played better in those banks.
Okay. Did you play any classics, George, in your under 16s?
Asher, what was that?
No, well, our final was on Paragon.
Ah, okay. Which is the big wide-bodied machine. That's that can be a terrifying machine.
Asher building his bonus. Interesting. He doesn't care about the target man. Nice staging. Oh, Asher! Nice nudging. What do you expect from the first player in the world?
Yeah.
What do you expect?
I bet that was tremendous to save that. They basically pushed the machine to throw the ball up against the just above the out lane, and that rescued the ball.
I had some big saves too, but it didn't help me. He can shoot the spinner to build some bonus if he wants to. Yeah, he's set.
Oh, and he's gone.
That's a danger. I think the top 3 targets is better to shoot at the left flipper.
Yeah, backhand.
And the bottom 2 targets are better to shoot at the right flipper.
Yep.
Bonjour, Michel.
Okay, so we're back to Daniele. So he shot the ace. I think not just by accident. Then I don't think that was on purpose.
This game is quite nerve-wracking. And I thought it out of experience.
Yep.
Ooh. Big hits, big hits. I'm surprised he doesn't go for the kings. I saw him play this against Julio in the tiebreak, and he just didn't go for the kings. Only targets. Just Daniele. Never question Daniele.
Oh!
That
was a fumble. That was
a fumble indeed.
It's unusual to see Daniele do that. That's
indeed.
Daniele's been a world champion many times. So if you watch some of the old historical pinball streams, you will see a lot of Daniele. He's
4 times
regularly on there. Been Italy #1 forever.
Is that the OBA?
It
Stella.
is, yeah.
It's Stella, right?
Yeah, and it's Belgium.
Yeah, it's Belgium.
Yeah.
It's the best beer in Belgium, in my opinion.
But I thought it was a beer in Belgium that the Belgians don't drink. It's a beer that you export.
There's a difference between a pint and a beer from the neighborhood. A beer from the neighborhood is usually stronger.
Oh, wow.
But if you want to... Come on, Jeff.
Another house
One more ball. One more ball.
You only need one ball. On a classic machine, you only need one ball.
Yeah, this is the best pint you can buy.
The best pint ever.
Yeah. Okay. You also have Jupiter and you have Cara Pils.
Yep.
One can is 30 cents. That's Cara Pils.
Okay.
So everybody drinks Cara at the festival.
Because it's really cheap.
Yes. But if you're classy, then you buy Stella.
So the people with too much money buy Stella.
So not me, I drink Cara.
Unless you win the UK Open, and then you'll have thousands and thousands of pounds to spend on whatever beer you like.
Yeah.
So the prize pool here is, I think, 5,000 minimum for the winner of the UK Open tournament itself, which concludes tomorrow. This is the Classic 2 tournament. So Classic 1 was held yesterday, Classic 2 today. The ladies tournament also, the finals of that were today. That was
Amy Ziegenhagen just cashed out the 1,500 pounds. 1,500 pounds.
1,500 pounds for
1,500 pounds.
Amy Ziegenhagen, sorry, from Germany.
Even our tournament had an Xbox up for grabs.
An Xbox?
Yeah. Oh wow, that's awesome.
One place off that.
George came second.
I hope Pinball Arcade is installed on that Xbox.
It must be. It has to be. Yeah. But that's a really great prize, isn't it?
It's very cool.
Did you win it, George?
No, he's second place.
Oof.
Yeah.
I hope the guy who won it doesn't get addicted to the Xbox. Pinball is much more fun.
Second place got a Y box.
So George, keep playing pinball, eh?
Yeah.
Don't play on the Xbox.
Exactly.
Okay, so Andy gets another completion. Top lanes on Kings. He's now on ×3.
Andy Foster is struggling a little bit, I think.
He is, yeah.
To the left scoop, if you're a man. Ooh, he went for it. Oh.
He was going for it, and then
but he is a man.
Down the middle.
He is a man.
Okay. Nice.
Always go for the maximum. Like Carl D'Angelo, always be greedy. Do you watch his streams?
Yes, Carl does some really great streams. I mean, obviously the software here is also running under Carl D'Angelo's Never Drain software.
He gets some insane scores.
Tremendous amount of work. I mean, you've got to big call outs to lots of people for putting this together. It's really tremendous.
Yeah, it's a beautiful stream. This one.
So here's Escher, ball 3.
Come on, Escher. Escher Levkov. It sounds Russian, Levkov.
Escher, yeah.
Yes, is he from Russia?
Probably Polish, I would say.
Polish. Ooh. No. I think it's dangerous to shaz that. But if you're good enough. Woo. That's why.
And that's why.
That's why. The danger of shazzing.
Up and over. And Escher will
it's the
not
first
be
game.
happy
It's the
there.
first game. Nothing happened.
Even so, give yourself a 0 on the first game and you're really under pressure for game 2. So 559,920 at the end of that ball. Daniele already on 1.1 million, so in better shape.
Shout out to our sponsor, Liquid Death. Yep. It looks like beer, but it's water.
It's actually water.
It's water. Or in British English, water.
Water. Have you been learning English while you've been here?
In school, yeah.
Okay. Your father would be proud of you.
Of me? Yeah, my grades weren't that good in
your father's always proud of you. Is your dad's here?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he play pinball?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He got me into it.
Whoa! Jeff, my heart, man. Come on. Yes. Just the ace. This, Jeff. Focus.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so we can get one more king. He could get another completion with a bounce of the pot bumpers.
Does that give anything on this table, putting it back in the...
No.
It doesn't give you anything. It just gives you another chance to plunge the top lanes. That's
it was nice that he could wait for the points to get up.
Yeah.
Another time, Jeff. Oh, it's cold in here, man.
Yeah, one more completion. He's 1.1 million, I think. He's got 1.3 to go.
Oh,
Jeff, come on.
Save after save, Jeff. David Brandt, live fast, die old.
Oh, and he didn't get it.
Another king completion. Ooh.
Oh, he managed to get it. Okay, so
sexy king completion. Oh, that's not good.
Don't stop. Calm down.
Yeah,
take
control the ball.
Take a minute.
Shoot the target. Easy. It's as easy as that. Now, if your man shoots scoop, the left scoop.
Is he going for it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think he'll play safe. I think he'll just keep continuing to play the targets. Yeah.
Maybe now he shoots it. Shoot it, Jeff. Shoot it. I don't want 80,000 times 3. I want 100,000.
Yeah.
Well, he did it.
He's great. He's grinding up there. He's not far
He's
up.
grinding up there. Jeff, well done. It's better than missing the target also. Any Belgians in here? My fellow Belgians?
Ooh. Drain.
Well done, Jeff. Good ball. Good ball.
Yeah.
Really.
Is that 1.9?
How much does Daniele have? Is that 1.2 million?
Yeah, 1.2. Yeah. So.
And it's ball. Who is ball 3?
So this is Andy Foster.
Andy's happy.
Yeah.
Why is he happy? He's at 100,000.
I know, that's right.
You always be happy. He's a happy man. Just be happy in life, always. Life is too short to be sad.
Wise.
Mental preparation.
Whoa!
Oh, I would have let it bounce, I think.
That was close.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Shoot ace. Easy. I think the thing that Jeff should have done maybe a little bit better is shooting the joker targets for his bonus card.
Yeah.
Instead of starting another target bank. Why is your name James Lindsay?
Because James is my actual proper name. My passport name is James. Jim is a short name for James.
I didn't know that.
So because we booked in here through basically hotel booking and passport, I get my real Sunday name. So people on Sundays, my mum and dad always used to call me James on Sundays, or if I was doing something wrong, which was very often.
Yeah. Jim.
No, James was. If it was, yeah.
If they say James, you know it's serious.
I'm in trouble. Yeah. So, yeah. Which is why I don't use it. Which is why I use Jim now.
He's barely lost.
My father's serious. He calls me Angle Bean.
Okay.
So Angle Bean. No, I'm in trouble.
So so Andy Foster there got to 1.5.
Is that 1.5?
Or was that 500?
No, it's 500. Sorry, 512.
What's the next game?
Just barely come on.
Okay. So so Jeff took first, I think. There. Andy second. Escher third.
Anything interesting in chat? I don't see any fellow Belgians.
No,
disappointing.
Yeah. We don't have Belgians. They're not allowed in the chat.
Indeed, they're all banned.
I think we should probably, you're from the UK, I think we should probably just have UK people in there and sort of keep all the rest of the people out. Yeah. Just, not being sort of no favoritism or anything. idea. Timber has played in many of the tournaments that we've streamed with JDL in Belgium, in Boulder, all over the place, and he's always very, very popular. So I think it's the girls. I think popular with the girls. There are so many. There are girls on here watching pinball all the time because of people like George and because of people like Timber. Yeah,
I hope so.
Sort of gives another dimension to the pinball scene.
I like to play for the stream. It's always a pleasure to play for your stream, Jim.
Thank you.
It's always an honor.
It's only because I give you JDL pin badges.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time. You've got like hundreds of them.
Yeah, I have a collection.
But he deserves them. He's a good, entertaining guy, and I'm drinking his Belgian beer. So
shout out to the Belgian beer.
It's very difficult with a headset. You put your headset in the beer.
Yeah, everyone says always.
Cheers,
if
guys.
you go to Belgium, you have to eat the chocolate and the waffles.
No, the chocolate's awesome. Have you ever had Belgium?
Yeah.
Belgium chocolate?
Chocolate is overrated.
Oh wow!
If you go to Belgium, Jim, you know what to eat.
Yeah.
You have the Belgian brooches. It's a baguette with everything on it.
Yep.
With Américain préparé.
Okay.
So understand. Remember, Américain préparé.
America préparé. So American prepared. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's yeah.
Just awesome.
It's awesome. It's pure Belgian. It's better than the chocolate and the waffles together.
Wow. Has it got any calories in?
It's healthier than the chocolate. I can tell you that.
Yeah. So
go to a Broodjes Sack.
Okay. All good
advice. That's
here.
pure Belgian.
Yeah. I mean, look, Belgium is a beautiful country. Okay, you've got Bruges, you've got
Ghent. Ghent is my city.
Yeah, okay. And you've got mussels the size of whales. You know, I mean,
that's the mussels.
I don't mean Wales the country.
Mussels.
I mean whale the animal. Yeah.
Is it called mussels in mussels?
Mussels, yeah, mussels.
How is it in English? It's mussels in Dutch.
Mussels in English.
Mussels.
Yeah. It's spelled differently, I think, but it's the same word. And if you have mussels in...
Yeah, but American prepared is pure Belgium. That's what you have to eat in Belgium.
Baguette.
Don't try the waffles are overrated too. Okay, yeah, they're good, but all the Belgians, they never eat waffles. Never. They eat broodjes.
Oh wow, great
close.
save from Escher there.
I like this game.
Same. I was playing a lot of it.
But I lost it. Ooh! The drop cashed into the ramp. Also moved by Escher.
Okay, so do you want to give a rundown on the game rules on this?
Yeah, but it changed from last year. Last year you could, if you shoot a ramp up there and you complete the target bank, the special is lit on the target below the left upper flipper.
Okay.
You see the special target, and it was like 5 million. And it was quite difficult, but I hit it 2 times last year. And now I thought I like this game, I do it again, but the special is not lit. No.
Okay.
So there's no special to hit.
And is the ramp always open?
Yeah, the ramp is always open.
Okay, so you just got to make a good shot to the right.
Now he has 5 seconds. So if he shoots the ramp, he has 5 seconds to shoot the target.
And then the flippers die.
And on the left, you can advance the time that you get.
So you can't see it very well at the moment, but it was playing underneath that playfield. There's a raised section on the top of the machine, and underneath that is a pop bumper where you can complete the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets, yeah?
And that's a bonus.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
There we go.
And then
but you can also die if this happens. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
So maybe what you can do is just, you're better to do nothing and hope it goes down the in lane. But sometimes it can just drain. It bounces against the sling into the out lane. So if you're good, you can time it. But the ball is over the left iron, and then you nudge it to the right.
Moving across,
so you're sure it goes into the knee.
That was a great transfer, but he's struggling a bit here, isn't he, to get it onto the left flipper.
That's the hard thing. But you know, I have a solution. If you trap up on the right, you can post transfer, reverse post transfer, and then you can ski pass.
Okay.
If I'm a Verstappen fan, yeah, I don't really care about Formula 1, but Verstappen has won just so much, so yeah, I'd rather see someone else win.
Okay, so
but Max Verstappen is just an amazing driver.
Yeah.
got a massive bonus lined up now, though.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's like 400,000 or something.
And the bonus multiplier as well in there. So yeah, this is going to be pretty huge when he finishes this ball.
The games are set easier than else, too. So you can nudge a little bit now.
I found the games to be pretty fair, all of them in all the banks.
A bit too fair for the level of players. That,
Perhaps.
Yeah, if you look at the Mystery Castle, for example, people are playing for an hour straight. Ooh.
Whoa! Somebody clipped that.
A jump of joy.
Somebody clipped that at home. That was
the smile. You love to see it.
That was I mean, great reaction, but yeah, you need some luck, and I think that's 5 times he's been in the very right out lane there. Again, he could have so easily lost the ball so many times.
No, shoot the ramp.
That was what he was trying.
Too early.
Too early again. Close.
He's on 30 seconds up there now.
Yeah. What?
Oh.
Yeah, 30 seconds is huge, isn't it?
Oh. Hey, great ball.
Yeah, absolutely great. Yeah. Watch the bonus climb on here.
Massive bonus.
Okay, 400 breaking through, still going.
Wow.
Okay, 420,000 points, ball 1.
4 million.
Yeah.
Sorry, 4 million. Yes, I'm missing a 0. So 4 million points, and I'm guessing that would have been a good score in qualification for the whole game.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yep. So Pinball Champ 1982.
Come on, Daniele. The French always say Celli. I'm allowed to say Celli.
You're allowed to say Celli, okay.
Yeah. I went to Switzerland with him. It was a very fun trip.
Yep.
What? Whoa. Come on, Daniel. The spinner is worth some points too. Now I always shoot the spinner. If it's strapped up, I shoot the spinner, I think.
Well, the ramp is a really difficult shot, and he's only got 5 seconds up there, so he really wants to get the time.
Yeah, but 5 seconds is a lot, man. Really. I think if you make it, it's more than 5 seconds. Yeah. Really. It's just worth it to shoot it all the time. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Top lanes. Okay, somebody's stolen the chat.
Yeah, bye-bye chat.
Hi chat. Yep, we had a chat a minute ago, we have no chat now. That's fine. We can do a virtual chat.
Yeah,
so
virtual chat.
I mean, there are some of the chatters obviously can't be on the stream because they're here. Well, they could be on the phones. They could be chatting on the phone, even though they're in the venue. That does happen from time to time. Great micro nudge. He's back on that top playfield again. He's got 5 seconds, but counting down. He's still got time up there. Still got another 5 seconds if he wants it.
Santé.
Cheers.
Cheers. In Belgium, they say santé.
It's not because it's big a bonus, but his base score is a lot better.
I saw Daniele's shots to the left, but it's dangerous, man. Don't do it. Don't like to see it. Woohoo!
Yeah, his base score's up at 282, isn't it? So he's actually scoring a lot, and that's from spinner. That's playing the spinner, I think.
A spinner. What are you spinning? Whoa. Don't shots, please, because I think he'll lose the ball if he shots. If he shots, is good. Yeah, that's the thing I mean. That's what I do.
Just back your toe, yeah, okay.
Whoa.
Oh. So, okay, with bonus.
I like his shirt. There's always his Achari on the back. Team Achari in the World Championships too.
Yeah, a much smaller bonus.
Yeah,
no multiplier on it.
Yep. So 2 million. But,
does someone in chat make t-shirts? Can you make a t-shirt Team Anglebeen? No? Yeah, we don't have chat, so I don't know.
So Jeff is another great t-shirt wearer. I mean, Jeff has an awesome collection of t-shirts, normally related to rock bands, heavy metal bands, that sort of thing.
I know Levy went to Graspop in Belgium. Wow. Okay, see you. Okay. Yeah, it's better to do nothing, I think.
Jeff, for anybody that doesn't know, is also a baseball fan.
A baseball fan?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's baseball. It could be basketball. Forgive me, Jeff, if I got that wrong.
I think it's baseball. I saw him with some Yankees and
I'm sure it's baseball. And he tends to organise his pinball tournament schedule around baseball games. So if he can combine the two, he always does.
Come on, Jeff. I like him. Do you listen to his podcast?
Always, yeah. We've been on his podcast a couple of times.
I've listened to that.
I think he runs a great podcast. If you don't listen to it, pinballprofile.com.
Pinballprofile.com.
And you can listen to this guy. We called him the Velvet Tongue of Pinball. And he's become a good friend over the last few years. He's been to our house a couple of times. I don't mention that to many people.
Dangerous. Are we getting the chat back now?
No, I don't think so. I think
I miss chat. Chat, I miss you guys.
I think we were referring to it too much, perhaps.
Really?
That's dangerous. So
ooh,
okay.
Nice nudging.
And he's trying to get back up
catch.
there.
Okay, that's a weird catch, but it worked.
This is anxiety.
Another
three out lanes he's managed to survive.
Ski pass, spinner.
Yeah, nice.
He's got no bonus at the moment.
Don't shots, please.
So 22 double. Yeah. Nice reactions.
And he's got the bonus multiplier now.
Okay, so he's on _10. That's good. So did it literally go from ×1 to ×10 on the bonus multiplier?
So.
Ooh! Oh, Jeff!
Nice. And then suddenly 50.
My heart, man. You know Jeff is getting old, but his reflections are still there.
Thank you.
Chat's back.
Maybe
put it here, then I can read the chat.
Do you want to put it on? Are you bothered about the chat? Shall we put it on the other side?
Ooh, I see the...
It would need to go there in place of the beer, though. Yeah. I think your eyesight is probably good enough to see that, is it?
Just the pin basement, that's Bart Volman. You know Bart Volman?
No, Bart Volman.
Great fan of mine. Shout out to Bart Volman. Yeah, sorry Bart, I didn't make it. Tomorrow is my day. I hope so.
Yep, everybody from that part of the world will be cheering for you tomorrow if you manage to get through to the finals. I'm sure you'll be in the playoffs at least.
Yeah, I'm in the playoffs for both.
Yeah.
Now my father is trying to get the better card because it's on the cutoff. He's almost out. Come on, Levin.
Again, Jeff.
Jeff
has a really good bonus here.
Yeah.
And
Jeff tearing it up. Oh, his picture is a pinball profile. Didn't know that.
Yes, his profile picture on an IFPA is pinball profile.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah,
unlucky. But that was a really great ball. Look at the bonus on this.
Things.
Again.
Tapping from right to left if you dare to do it. But I think it's quite hard. It's too hard on this game. Yeah. I tried tapping and it's really you only flip the flipper if the button is fully pressed in. So it's hard on this one. Otherwise I would have done it. Whoa!
Oh wow!
Andy.
Look at him shake his head there. He's sort of, wow, what happened? Again, flip that at home if you get the chance.
Hello, Dalton. Do a tap pass. It's too difficult, man. I've played it. It's I don't think it's possible. Ooh, what was he doing? Oh. That was, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was an interesting choice of...
it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Play straight up the top round the round.
Did he get any points from that? He got...
Not really. No. 442.
Timber the tap passer, yeah. I didn't do it this time.
Okay, so the bonus multiplier carries forward. So he's already on times 20.
And times 50 is a big jump from that.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Whoa, big...
and he tilted.
Tomorrow I do tap passes on Stearns. Watch me.
We'll be waiting, we'll be waiting.
That's big.
Yeah, I'm not the best tap passer on Stearns. That would be cheeky if you're in the finals and then you do like a tap pass just for style points.
I know, yeah. But he should get style points. So there's going to be a bit of a delay. Oh, Daniele is straight up. I would have thought he would have waited a bit longer than that. So. Daniele Acciari, we are on board too.
Daniele, Celli, Forza Italia. I went to Italy this summer.
Italy's a gorgeous country.
It's, the food is amazing. Best food in Europe from Italy. Up the ramp. Oh.
Dangerous.
And remember, Daniele made the finals by like 5,000 points in the on firepower.
Exactly,
otherwise he would have been out. Yeah, Sebastian. The master of tap passes is Johannes, I think. I've seen him do tap passes on all the machines.
So he's now 15 seconds on the upper play field if he wants to play it.
Oh, he tried.
He tried.
But I know his trick now, so I'm doing it more and more.
He tried again.
Whoa!
Great,
Daniele.
great recovery.
Concentrate. Concentrate. Roll. Do. Yeah, I've played Mystery Castle. That's a fun game. It's the only game you hear while you're playing anything else. You hear Mystery Castle more than your own game. You gotta love it. What Daniele? What's he doing? Did he get any points?
I don't know. It's a strange.
It's like, no, I think it's 200,000 or something.
Yeah, the bonus. I think the bonus is going up quite rapidly when he's playing that shot, though. So
interesting. Well, it is a game from his home country, so he probably knows it better than me.
Oh, Daniele!
Yeah, you see, the tap pass was not possible. Because he probably tried to slap save, but the flipper didn't go up because it was the slap save.
So, okay, players 1 and 2 are pretty close to 4 million. Not much between them. Jeff's on 3 million. He'll be hoping to extend the lead from this ball.
He's got a 20 times bonus multiplier to do it.
Yeah.
What's the time?
It's like 8.
It's 8 o'clock. I want to finish my cards, 4 more games, so but I still have time.
It's okay.
Come on, Jeff.
Oh, well, that was
Is he
close.
the only Canadian in here? Ooh.
Nice save. Okay, back in control. 3.7, 3.8 million plus bonus. He's got quite a lot in bonus to come yet.
Oh. Yeah, nice nudging.
Save again.
Oh,
and he's on the top,
nudging.
and he's top with 30 seconds.
30 seconds. He beat Asher, I think, or his second ball. Second ball, right?
He's definitely
yeah, this is ball
Asher.
2. Yeah.
Those are some big scores, man.
So on the back of the upper play field are 5 drop targets, spelling the word champ.
Yeah. I like how people always do it better in the finals than in qualification.
That's the A, is the center one. That's the A and the M. So he's got
get the champ targets because you're champ.
5 seconds. He's got it's complete. That's the second completion.
Yeah.
Okay. Flippers will now die
because he's the champ.
Okay, so now he's back to 0 seconds.
I think if he shoots the special targets, like 500,000 or something. 5 million.
Look at that score, 6 million points, and he's got times 50 bonus.
I'd love to see that. And wow, 500,000 bonus.
Yep.
1 million almost.
This was a great.
Well
done, well done.
Is there a way to spell champ on the bottom playfield? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, it's for the special, but they disabled it or something.
Oh.
I liked it. I liked it last year more.
Okay.
I was better at it. Spinner. He's trying a cheeky little trick. Don't know what. Ooh, now I understand. You, Dan, fellow Belgian, Dan.
Hi Colin, that's Colin McAlpine, Mr. Snailman also in chat. Good to see you on here. Saw you yesterday as well, Colin.
Whoa. Come on, Jeff. Still have enough time. Easy. Now the special is lit. Look.
Yep.
Okay, so I have to spell champ 5 times.
Oh.
Hit the target, Jeff. Oh, it's. Come on.
Oh, does he know?
No.
Yeah, he looked
like
he was going for it.
He was the one who said that to me last year.
Just a little bit too early that time. Tried backhand.
Oh, he's. Come on, Jeff. There we do a little boom. Let me boom you. Come. No, it's out. Just hit it anyway, so I can boom you. I can't boom on your GDL stream, so I can boom you.
You can boom on this one. Boom's allowed on this one. It's interesting. Everybody knows you can't boom on JDL pinball streams, like unless they're very small ones. Yeah. You can do small boom.
Don't boom on GDL stream, otherwise James is going to be angry.
But I think you have got Levy in here later on, so there's likely to be some booming going on. I would expect
the boom from Levy. You
okay, he's back on that upper playfield again with 20 seconds.
Yes, Seba, I'm going to GPM and late summer. Those are the 2 tournaments I'm going to do this semester. And then I have to study. Oh, come on, Jeff. What? Whoa. Come on, Jeff.
We want to see him get this special, don't we?
Yeah, he's just not losing his ball. Let me boom you. What?
Oh, that was so close. Yeah, it's okay. Right, come on. Here we go, Jeff. Yeah.
Boom! Yeah, it didn't come. It didn't come.
Now he's happy.
Yeah, it's like 4 million, but he didn't get it.
Oh,
hey, great ball,
brilliant ball.
Hey, Jeff, you deserve an applause.
Look at that score, rocketing up as well. 50 times bonus.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jeff.
It's already gone 1 million.
Jeff.
Still going, 11 million.
Come on,
plus.
Andy. Just do the same, Andy. It's easy. Just do the same.
It's 2 million.
Just do the same.
2 million bonus.
Yeah, wow. 11 million and 11.5 million plus some change. That's a pretty awesome play from the Jeff Teolis.
Poor Andy having to
He's kind of the underdog if you look at the other 3 players.
Okay, so Andy has no bonus multiplier. So there's a lot to do here.
Yeah, they're into 8 digits now.
Yeah, that must be a good thing.
I think he hit the special, but he didn't get any points. So the special target doesn't work. Major failure, choose another game.
What would it have given him last year then, that special?
5 million.
5 million, okay.
Come on, Andy. You're our best shot, England's best shot.
Is he going to shoot the left lane again?
That's what he did from the right flipper last time, wasn't it? Yeah, he was going for it. Why? That's the logic.
Well, yeah, he didn't lose his ball because of it yet. Yeah. So it just only happens to me, I think. It's always like that, Jim. It only happens to me.
Oh, I know.
It's always like that.
Well, it's
should have measured a little harder, in my opinion.
So Andy not having
that
a
was
good
that was
game
possible
here.
to save.
That was possible. 1.4 million after ball 2.
That's right, Andy.
So here we go, Escher.
Escher, just Escher will do 60 million. Watch.
Awesome pinball player.
Awesome. A little bit. Oh, okay. It happens to Escher too.
No.
It happens to Escher too.
Oh, okay. So
Escher, I live with you, man.
You thought it could only happen to you. Yeah,
I feel you. I feel you, Escher.
That would probably happen to us as well. Sad.
Hey, but he still has 4 million. It was cold in here, man. Air conditioning in the off. Come on, Charlie.
So Daniele here going for spinner, which is sensible.
He's got a good chance of catching up now.
Yeah, he just needs a few points to get himself in front of Escher.
Oh.
So he's pretty close to that now.
With bonus, I think he might
be there. With bonus, I think he's probably there, yeah. And that's his first challenge, so get in front of 4.7
I don't think he's there yet.
And then stay in front of whatever Andy does.
He's not dead. No, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. See, he didn't make it.
Oh, he didn't make it.
Oh, Daniele.
That'll be a sigh of relief from Escher.
Yeah. Sigh of relief.
11.5 million. It's just a different league.
Yeah, so only one completion. Now it's 5 completions. That's probably it. Come on, Jeff. He has to spell champ 5 times a game.
So Daniele potentially could take a 0 here if. Wow, okay. I don't think Jeff will be too disappointed with that. I think that was a great game.
Roll it, Jeff. Roll it. Just 10 times more.
Okay, so Andy has everything to do. Okay, he has no bonus multipliers. He has nowhere to start from. He has.
Give us some content.
10 seconds on the upper playfield.
Ooh.
Oh, that is so dangerous, that shot.
Yeah, I hate it. Another time. Andy.
It's okay, and he's on the playfield. Okay, so he can make a lot of progress here. He could get the first completion.
Easy.
Nice.
Two toggles. Yeah.
He doesn't have long though.
Ideal situation.
Okay, so 3 million.
Yeah, why are the points? Oh yeah, it's the second game. I didn't know it was the second game.
Yeah.
What was the first game? Alien. Oh yeah, Alien.
Yeah, we were watching it. It's like game we were watching, like the first game.
Yeah. But I have.
You need to spend more time at college, I think.
I have goldfish brains.
Right. Okay. Come on, Andy. Let's see you nail this. You need to hold it together for another million or so points.
Come on, Andy, you can do it.
And spinner would be a safe way. Oh, he's playing on the upper playfield. That's the more guaranteed way of getting the points. He's only got 5 seconds. He's about to die. Will he complete? Nope. He's run out of time.
Just make the ramp another time. It's easy.
Another 5 seconds might be enough to complete. Let's see. He's on 3.9 million. Is it 3.9?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so
easy.
And this, to be honest, is actually great play, isn't it? Because if you come on, roll down there faster. Yeah, it's got a completion. So. Okay, 4.3 million.
He doesn't have enough bonus yet, though, to carry.
No, it's not there yet. There's 20. Yeah, nothing in bonus.
Just make the ramp another time.
It's very close.
Easy.
Though.
Just make the ramp another time.
4.5 to 4.6. Yeah, I mean,
he's really aiming for that lane, man.
You definitely don't want to tilt in this situation.
Yeah, okay, but he made it. He made it.
He's there.
So
he's
it
there.
gives you 300,000.
Second.
Yeah, so he's gone from fourth to second.
Well played, Andy.
Well played. That's a great. You know Andy pretty well, I would guess, from being playing in the UK.
He is definitely our best player.
Yeah, and he's been across the folder many times, and he's always put on a really good show there. He's an awesome player and a fighter. You know, I mean, this is say came from fourth place.
Did you qualify for anything, George? Yeah. Did you qualify for anything?
I qualified for the B.
For the B division.
Nice,
yeah.
nice,
nice.
Thank you.
What games did you play?
I like 007, the 60th anniversary.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's cool. Did you qualify?
Yeah, I'm 8.
Nice.
So I'm quite safe. 1 bye.
So we're looking forward to seeing you both in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hopefully.
I'll have to do my best. It's not easy. No!
What a save.
You see the tap pass? The right flipper didn't go. No. Didn't go. It's just like, yeah.
Does he have?
Oh, wow. That was. He's just playing for his life here. I mean,
is he fighting for first? Can he?
Quite definitely fighting for first. I mean, he's already achieved more than he would have expected. He's in second place. Andy currently has 0 points. So
Colin, I don't know. I haven't watched the Drains Tournament Manager. That's possible. They'll fix it soon. So
he could actually cause quite a bit of a turnaround here if he could get past Jeff. Because we would finish up with Daniele, Jeff, and Andy on 4 points.
Yeah, how many times did he make that? He's insane.
Yeah, that ramp is a lot harder than he's making it look to get it round.
Yeah. Hey, nice.
That's so funny if it happens. You think he's going to flip it and then he runs out of time. Just make the ramp another time. It's easy. Ooh.
Nice.
No, the B qualifiers aren't finished. They don't finish till 12 tonight.
Okay.
Come on, Andy, nail the ramp like you always do.
Well, his bonus is high as well. He's on 6.9, nearly 7 million points now. Okay. And his bonus will be...
Jeff is on his toes.
500,000, I would guess.
Jeff is on his toes. Whoa! Bro, he just keeps getting the ball. How many points did he get? Like 200,000?
Yep. And he's 15 seconds on upper playfield.
10 seconds.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I thought they added. Is it not 10 plus 5? No, it's not. It's you're right. So. It's 10 seconds.
Easy.
Okay, he's up there.
Come on, Andy.
He's just going for 5 completions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another time. Hit it. Yeah, easy. If he makes that, if he makes that special target, it will be monstrous.
Okay. Flippers die.
Magical.
Wow. So
Just
8 million.
If the justice for him, it's like if I was Jeff, I would be.
And if he gets the times 50, then we know it's
about
2 million.
Come on,
about 2 million in bonus. So it's actually really close.
What you doing? It's timed, man. It's timed. Come on, shoot it. Come on, shoot
special,
it.
Hit the special, hit the special.
Boom.
Okay, so
yeah, he's really at like 10 million, including bonus.
Top bonus, top playfield again.
Yeah, no, don't let the time out.
One more completion.
I know you need the mental preparation, but you have to shoot it. It's timed.
Yes.
You need to hurry. Oh, he's leading this game. Shoot special. Shoot special.
Oh, look, he's got 2 million. Oh no, he only got to times 20. He only got to times 20.
Yeah, that's 200,000.
Still going.
400,000. He didn't make it. He didn't make it.
He's not going to get to 11. He's not going to get
nice,
to 11.
nice ball.
Okay,
Nice
but
ball.
that was really, really
that
well
was
played.
exciting.
That was a great game
if
of
he only
pinball.
shot the special, man, he was waiting and waiting and waiting.
I know, he nearly got it. Nearly
you know, I'm a very impatient person, so I...
You know, I've never noticed that. We're sitting here all very calm, aren't we? Calm and relaxed. Timber's going wild over here on this side. So, look, it's great to be here. We are here at the UK Open Championships in Croydon, London. The UK, which is no longer part of Brexit and a part of Europe, which is really sad. When you know, UK guys that used to live in the UK live in Germany, and now we're not European citizens anymore. We are like aliens. But you know, what can you have? So this guy here, Mark from Backhand
Shout
Pinball.
out to Mark.
Big shout out for Mark.
He's
putting on a great show here. He's got some really good commentators.
I like this game. I haven't played it.
Is this Freefall? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've played it once today.
It's Escher choose it. Escher is going to be out.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is Escher's pick. And when we were watching him play this, I think it was Escher we were watching yesterday. He was playing a strategy which is, I've talked to other players, which is not normal.
This is going to be interesting.
So he was playing the drop targets in the centre.
Yeah,
and
my
you have to,
told me too.
and you have to hit them in terms of lighting the matrix. So the 3 lights next to the matrix cycle round, and you hit the drop target at the right time, and it lights the tic-tac-toe positions. But of course, it's really dangerous because those targets are right in the middle of the playfield. The rest of the players, including Peter Anderson there, said, no, you would never play that. It's too dangerous. You literally just play the left spinner. And you complete all of the rollovers in order to light the lock. When the lock is ready, the number 1 and number 2 will light just above the centre scoop. And if you lock 3 balls, it starts a multi-ball. But multi-ball is something that you don't generally play for. You basically just keep ripping that left-hand spinner.
Yeah.
And
how do you light spinner?
Good question. Yeah, we'll have to find that out. That's one thing I don't know is how you light the spinner.
Okay, give us a show, Escher.
Yep, let's keep an eye out for that.
He has to win this.
Anybody in chat who knows how you light that spinner, then drop us a message.
Someone wants to know if this is the final 4.
No, we are in the quarterfinals. So
is this top 16?
We are top 16. We have a long way to go in this tournament. So
time is 8:14.
Yep. Don't go away. You've got a whole evening of pinball ahead of you. Get yourself a beer, send out for a pizza or something, sit on your settee, sit back, enjoy the show.
Ish. Oh, easy. Lock 1.
Spinner every second sling.
Okay, so when this jumps out, it comes over the wireframe, okay, it drops in here, and the ball feeds back to the shooter lane, but that's not a lock.
Wait, so the lock stealing?
Oh, that actually did give him a lock, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Escher.
Whoa.
Escher making heavy plays.
Okay, so Escher is playing for the spinner.
Spinner. Ooh, he changed the strategy.
And spinner is lit. Okay, so
he wanted to shots. Shots in. Again. Whoa! The danger of shots in.
Was that an attempt at a rolling shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, if you're good, you can do anything. But even the best players make mistakes.
Okay, Daniele Acciari currently on 4
Chile.
points.
It's the pops that like the spinner.
Is Roberto Pedroni still in?
I believe he's in another round. Yeah, I think he's in another group. He qualified top of his group from the 32 round 1 players.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
We've got Dalton in chat as well. Hi, Dalton. Always good to see Dalton in chat.
He has nice streams too. Dalton, your streams are fun.
He does very, very nice streams.
Well, still grinding for that 100 billion on Rush. Didn't do it yet. He didn't. He did it, but I didn't.
Oh, and Daniele drains. Wow. That's 2 not particularly good balls on ball 1 from Escher and from Daniele.
That's Jan and his son. Jan's one of the best English players.
Unless you play about 4 hours.
Okay, so that's going to be a long stream then, Don.
Eric Stone might.
Cheers,
well,
guys.
what did they change?
Yeah, he is. He is awesome.
So Jeff Teal is currently in leading position.
Who's the kid with the stand? Oh, the Marcus Vitaren probably. The stands.
Oh, Marcus Vitaren, yeah. Yes, he won the World Championship in Germany at Freddy's Pinball Paradise this June.
He was second.
Oh, sorry, he was second. Johannes won, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Of course, Johannes won.
But I think he made a bit of a name for himself during that tournament. He's been playing tournaments a lot that we stream very regularly, but he suddenly jumped up to the top in the World Championship. Here we go, Jeff the Teolis. That was a nice save. But it's balls like that you tend to lose. It could slide down the slingshot, and very, very difficult to predict what's actually going to happen. Oh, that was a Escher. That was a repeat of Escher's ball. Yeah.
That's not true. Actually, he lost his ball with the shots. He missed the shots.
Ah, okay. Was it? Okay.
Daniele probably.
I've definitely seen that before. So here's Andy Foster.
Come on, Andy.
Oh, and he's getting some completions there.
Freefall. I haven't played in
okay. But you see, Andy was playing the targets.
He got the target, man.
Yeah. And he completed a row of targets to give him the bottom section of the matrix complete.
Power plunges. Ooh, I didn't make it. Oh, nothing to do about that.
Wow, look at that smile on his face. That's one of those absolutely nothing he could do about.
Is Lisa lost still in?
So Daniele's also okay. That's
that's
ripping the spinner.
Raymond Leaveson is still playing. I can watch that. Hey, Mark, you made a mistake.
He's going to correct it. He's looking very.
That's a nice picture.
He's looking very apologetic.
That's a really nice picture of the Stern Pro Circuit.
We should have had his face on the stream there. That was like, what the hell happened? Anyway, well recovered.
Where is
Mark has really done an awesome job here.
Oh, Lucas Martin is still in. How is he doing? 4. Nah, he's doing good. Lucas Martin is also a really nice guy.
Okay. No, they're playing that centre target strategy, and so there's got to be something about why you play that. He's on 282,000 points now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Johannes Ostermeyer is still in. Ooh, he's struggling. He needs to win the last. Well, it's Dolly Parton.
Abe flips in here as well.
Is that
Dan Roosevelt as well? He's one of your guys, isn't he? He's the Belgian guy.
Dan,
yeah.
He's a good player too.
Yeah.
He beats me sometimes.
Don't tell anybody.
But Ostermeyer already picked Dolly, so why is it on Dolly again? Someone picked Dolly against Ostermeyer. That's another choice I would make.
That's a strange choice against Ostermeyer. That's right. Yeah. It's like picking Indy 500.
Well, I would pick any 500 against him. I'm good at it. I'm good at it too.
Deal. Okay, so nobody really blowing this game up so far.
Jeff is going to blow it up. I believe in it.
Well, Jeff's on a roll here, so you know it would be great to see him.
Jeff is Jeff.
Do well. He's no stranger to doing well in tournaments.
Yeah, don't underestimate him.
No, definitely do not underestimate this guy. He is.
He's playing the spinner. Don't shots. Tap. Do tap pass. Can you tap on this game? Have you played it?
Not tried it. I would think it's difficult.
How many people go through?
Two.
Two.
So the top two go through to the semi-finals.
Mental preparation.
The semi-finals, you're going to have Dina Lindsay in here.
I am so impatient. I would never wait that long with the ball trapped. Never.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing, but it's like I'm always like, oh, play. You know. You have that with Paul Jongma too. His mental preparation before he plunges is just so long.
You have to do it. And of course, Andy's sporting a Pinball 2019, and that was probably one of the last.
It's so sad they don't.
No.
Oh wow!
It's so sad they don't organize it anymore because that was like a 1,000-man tournament.
Yep.
That's James O, I think.
Yeah.
The little kid.
You know his little lad. He's really
so
cute. Yeah, walking around with a little stool.
His little stool. And how he picks it up is like
he's behind
now. I know. It's like
and then he just runs away like it's a business bag.
Yeah.
Little businessman.
Yeah, nicely picked out. And I'm sure Johan will appreciate that if he listens back.
Oh. Hey, no, playfield validation. Playfield validation.
That's
not playfield validation.
Yeah. I mean,
he probably had a switch, but I thought it was like blinking.
Yeah, but that could well be Escher not progressing there. He's on 2 points. He could easily take a 0 here, and that I think is the end of the tournament for Escher.
Hey Escher, tomorrow will be your day. Like me, man. See you in the finals tomorrow. I hope I go against him like in the real final. Yeah. Not in the first round, otherwise I'm in trouble.
Yeah, James is a very good player. He was in the youth finals.
Was he in the youth finals?
Pretty sure.
Really? With his little stool?
No, one of them.
Oh, one of them. they both have those stools. The 2 kids. James and Michael, I think it is. The all family, they all play pinball.
Yeah, they're all really good.
Yeah, you want to beat me.
Okay, so
look
at that spinner rip. That was awesome.
What? Shoot the drop target. Be greedy.
Be greedy and shoot the drop target. So you see.
Whoa! He almost died. He almost died. I didn't see anything. What? Jelly. My heart, man. They have great patience. Timber could learn a thing or two. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm too little.
So spinner's late, rips it. Look at that 400. So okay, so that's a
lock 3. Is that multiple?
He's got the number 1.
Whoa! Okay.
Happened?
Easy. Is that multiple? Yeah. No, it's not multiple.
No. Now they're both flashing. That's multi-ball ready.
Okay.
Okay. So if he can get back in there again, we will actually see a multi-ball on here.
Oh no!
Whoa! Commentator's curse. Spoke too soon. It was like, too much to ask.
You know what's really fun about UK Open? If you're in the final, the whole room is watching. So if you make a big save, you hear the whole room.
You would hear everybody going. Ooh! there are big screen televisions looking
so fun,
every way from this central area.
So funny.
Really, really great from a
especially if it's an exciting match.
So, okay, Jeff needs to not come last here.
Come on, Jeff.
So he really could do with putting up at least get above Escher to make himself
live fast, die old.
Safe. If he guarantees himself 1 point, then he's safe. Nobody can get past him, so he doesn't progress. So he just wants to be knocked. I think he's already safe, actually.
What? Oh, Jeff, my heart, man. Come on, you can do it.
You're gonna jinx.
Oh, no, okay.
You're more nervous than he is. Calm down, calm down. Take a pill.
Take a chill pill. Now it's like the law of Isaac Newton doesn't exist.
Woo! Oh.
And he's surviving. He's having a good
Good
round.
spinner rip. Good spinner rip.
Yeah,
sort of
he's ahead of Astra.
You get the feeling it's maybe his day.
Football lit? Football lit?
No, there's
yeah.
Oh, it's like this. Ooh.
Yeah. So
there's no log stealing.
Yeah, a long way to multi-ball yet. So completing up there will be good. Yeah. Going there again will be nice. Yeah.
But he's getting a great ball together. So yeah, he's not in last. That's the most important part. I'm sorry, Asher, you didn't make it.
It's rare a classic table has multi-balls.
That's right, yeah.
It's quite cool.
You know what, the law of Isaac Newton doesn't exist on this game.
Yeah.
I've said it before. Ooh, nice shot in the...
And you don't see people playing that shot at all. Yeah. It's...
Now do shots. Do tap pass. Do tap pass. Spam the chat with tap pass emojis. He didn't do a tap pass. Oh, Jeff.
Nicely done,
His
Jeff.
reactions, man. His reaction time.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's focused. That's good. Come on, Jeff.
Okay, so he's already passed Escher.
Isaac Newton, you're wrong.
Why is
invent a new
just
formula.
not happening?
Invent a new formula, please. F is M times G. Did you learn it already, George?
Yes.
Yeah, you got physics in class. It's an important rule.
Indeed.
It doesn't stay that easy. It get more difficult. Like if you get to other planets and shit.
Yeah.
No swearing, I'm sorry. Oh!
Nice. Look, he's staying alive. He's got.
Yeah, he's staying alive. Yeah, but he's getting a ball together.
Yep.
300,000.
So he's okay.
Yeah, but he's true. He's already true. There's no way they get.
But it's really nice to get like 4 on every game. Go through with 12 points. Really confident booster for next round. But that's well played to Jeff. I'm going to give him a round of applause there. Good.
Hey, Jeff.
Well played, man.
Well
played.
So.
Come on, Andy.
Okay, he is now guaranteed through to the next round. Well done. And who's going to join him? More than likely, Daniele. So, yeah, unless Andy can get to first place here, in which case he could finish up on 6 points. And he would then...
so Andy has to win.
He would tie-break with Daniele. So that's...
would Daniele not get 3? Is that not how this score?
Yeah, if
that would be exciting.
Yeah, it would. Daniele and Andy. So.
Come on, Andy. Andy.
We know he can do it. We know he can fight back from nowhere. He did it in the last game.
No, for some reason, Andy always makes me think about Toy Story. You know Toy Story?
What again?
Toy Story.
Toy Story.
Oh, Toy Story.
Yeah. No, Andy is on the bottom of his boot. It's written on the bottom of his boot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch too many Disney movies. I'm sorry.
Same.
Okay, so
don't drain now.
No.
Please.
Come on,
like last ball.
159. So yeah, still got a way to go.
Andy should make you think of Frozen rather than Toy Story. But yeah, maybe true. But I'm a guy, so I did watch Frozen.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm worried for nothing. Well done, Andy. Oh!
The whole room.
Absolutely awesome.
Absolutely awesome.
That was amazing.
That was tremendous.
Okay, we really could do with dropping in that scoop here.
Yeah. Everyone's on the edge of their seats.
Absolutely. This is a nail biter. Come on,
Andy.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You're on 300,000 points.
Do you shoot the drop targets? If you were a man. Wow!
No!
Yeah, that's the way he drained like that.
That slingshot. But that was a really, really
very
great
nice
effort to come back there. Okay.
Congratulations to Daniele and Jeff.
And Jeff will be progressing through. Okay. So we will be staying just till the end of this round. So there could be other games being played. I don't know. We'll see the standings very soon. Mark will put the standings up here from the other groups.
Yeah. Is it okay if I play some more games in the main?
No. You're supposed to be commentating.
Yeah, you're staying here.
You know, you're down as a commentator. Just think how much money you're getting for sitting here. Did you agree a rate?
I just turned up.
I said like €1,000 an hour. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, I'll stay.
I negotiated it with Jeff Teolis, and he said, "Look, don't worry, Jim. Whatever you need, whatever works for you."
Okay. So we make a deal, right? If I stay here, I get every penny you earn in this tournament, right, Jim?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. No problem. That's a deal. Okay.
Are you qualified for anything?
No.
I should have asked before.
Dear, I answered that too quickly.
Hello, Alba Flips. Hey, great guy from Germany, Alba Flips. Love his stream.
Dear. Yeah.
So guys in chat, press on Alba Flips' his name and watch his streams. It's really nice. Really nice.
Watch ours first.
I'll tell you what, it's really great to be here. I mean, we've got two other great co-commentators here, which is awesome. But, you know, to be here, not involved in the streaming, not involved in the tournament organising, not involved in anything apart from, somebody said, "Oh, would you commentate for a while?"
You see Arvid playing on Star Wars, probably playing like 20 billion.
Yep. Yeah, this guy's itching. He's sort of, you can see his hands are twitching. He's just waiting desperately to get to one of those pinball machines. Okay.
Can I not grab his head like this? Now I can pick it up like this.
Take Arvid and just move him across onto Mandalorian and say, that would be. You can see the machines behind us. Okay, this is the UK Open Bank. Okay,
yeah, this is. Whoa, it's so mindful.
That's the main man. That's Jeff Teolis himself.
Jeff Teolis.
Just to show that he is real. He's not just appearing on a camera.
And this here is Jim. This is Jim. Jim. The one and only Jim from GDL Pinball.
How old are you?
Like 15.
Okay. I think you're probably the more mature one here. Oh dear. Okay. Anyway, so we don't know what's happening in the other groups. We're going to pull it up on a phone, see where we are.
In other groups. Yeah.
I'm somehow still qualifying in the B standing.
Ooh, it's close. Okay. It's close.
Yep.
Scary.
Keep your fingers crossed.
Exactly.
Make sure you're going to be in there because you've got to share your money now with Timber.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what you said on it. Everybody's okay. All right. Looks like that round has now completed. So we're going to be switching out the commentary team. So thank you from me, Jim Lindsay. Thank you from
Timber Angleby.
And thank you from
George.
Okay, George Bennett. Okay, cheers guys. Enjoy the next round. Bye now. Bye.
Oh, with it.
Yeah. Okay.
We are live. Hello,
we are.
Everybody.
I am not James Lindsay.
I'm not Timber.
No, I'm sure we'll get our name tags on. Yeah, hello everybody. I'm Dean Lindsay from JDL Pinball.
And I am Craig Pullin from the UK. I don't know if people have seen me, but that's who I am.
I'm Julie Dorsers from London, Ontario, Canada, the other London.
Yeah, exactly right. It's all the way over from Canada. Very cool, very cool. Right, well, so we're just waiting for the round of 8, so the semi-finals. They are just finishing up, I think, on Alien Poker. That was the one that's been playing a little long. And then we will find out where it is that we're going. I got a feeling we might be playing some Farfalla. But we shall see.
But he's got 2 rigs over there, so...
Yes.
Is that so he doesn't have to move it as far?
That's right.
He's been going non-stop.
He's like a little battery bunny. He's just like... he's everywhere.
And he's been here since like 8 a.m.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And so professional.
Yeah.
And
I wonder if he's going to pass out after the tournament.
He needs to have at least a week off, you know, just in a dark room on his own.
And then I think in 2 weeks he does New York.
Oh, really? Yeah.
New York City Pinball Championship.
That's awesome. That's awesome. It's such an awesome stream.
Yeah. We are in the Alien Poker at the moment, so that's the last game open, still in the quarterfinals. And it's Joshua Isles, UNO, Axel Verkauteren, and Phil Birnbaum.
So Phil.
Yes. So Phil and
He's
Axel
Canadian as well, right?
He's Canadian.
Yes. Phil and Axel are on 6 and 5 respectively, and Joshua still has a chance to wedge himself between them.
So and Yen's out, right? Because he got 0 after 2.
Yes, he has 0.
I think Phil, from the look of things, they were all congratulating him. He must have had a very nice ball on Alien Poker. So, and Phil's a bit of a classics master, isn't he?
He told me today. I said, "Did you play the Open?" He goes, "Oh, they play so long." I said, "But then you get your money's worth, right?" He said he likes classics.
Yeah, well, there are still nice classics in the Open as well, like High Speed and Cheetah.
Cheetah's in there.
I think
Alien
I still
Stars
have
in there.
quite a high score on Cheetah.
Okay,
good for you. Awesome.
Plays really nicely.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing, Abe, to be honest. But thanks, I guess. Yeah, death saves are not to be condoned. So there we go.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we will very shortly be joining the action. The thing is, so between rounds, between the quarters and the semis, we can't crack on with the other semi because of game choice. So we need the highest seed to be able to choose. So that's why it's a little bit of a hiatus before we start the next round.
And they can defer also.
And they can also defer as well. So basically, we have to wait for the quarterfinal round to be completely finished before we can start the semi.
Yeah. Well, we know 6 out of 8 semi-finalists, which are Jeff Teolis, Daniele Acchiari, Raymond Davidson, and Keith Elwin, and Peter Anderson and Lucas Martin. So we're waiting for the last 2 to join the lot.
Some really nice players there.
Heavy hitters here.
Oh yeah, if you look at all those groups, they're just like every single player. Like, whoa, yeah, they can play pinball. It's a hell of a tournament.
Yeah, and there are some definite masters of classic games.
Oh yeah. Liquid Death, yeah. So Liquid Death is the sponsor of the UK Open. They've given us like 800 cans, so everybody's just been drinking it all weekend. And it's just water. It's just water.
Which is nice. I mean, nice. if you want to make pinball Olympic sports, that's the only thing you're allowed to drink.
Yeah, and
so
it tastes
no
good.
beers, no wines, just water.
And it's recyclable.
And Axel wow. Okay. So apparently Dan seems to think there's going to be a tie break. So the scores are in, are they? Okay. So, well, if that is the case, then we'll definitely be following that tiebreak before we pick up with the semi-final. So that's going to be cool. And I'm pretty sure Josh was the high seed, so he'll be getting pick.
Yes, Josh was seed 5 versus Axel seed 24.
Yeah, so I think Mark's switching us over now. Okay, Stargazer.
Perfect.
Exciting.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Did you guys play it in the qualifications?
I didn't. Did you?
I did not, but I played in Buffalo. And I know a little bit about it.
Cool.
It's got really neat, the rollovers by the flippers. It's very unique that way.
It's very cool, isn't it? That.
Yeah. The key to it really is to have it's a bit of a skill shot in that game. There is a target just off the first bumper on the left.
Yeah.
And if you hit that target, it will light the spinner. And the spinner is just above the right-hand side stand-up targets.
So for those of you who don't know this person on the screen, this is Josh Isles. He's a relatively young guy, UK player, really good player, really good. He's number 5, I think, in the UK at the moment. He can really play. And this is actually, he was telling me before that this is actually the first Classics final he's ever qualified for. So
wow. And he was driving the bus as well.
And he's driving the bus. Yeah. I think he was 5th qualifier or something like that. So it's pretty cool.
So he picked 2 Zacharias in the first round.
Okay, and so this is
well for him.
Axel, I don't want to pronounce his surname.
Verkouteren.
Okay.
He's from Belgium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's one of the top Belgian players, also a young guy. He's been playing for a long time, so we've known him for absolute ages.
I went to grade school with the Verkoutering.
Okay.
Which that's how we enunciated it, and I think they were Belgium. So.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so Axel actually came to UK Pinfest, which was in August. So he's been over to the UK quite recently as well to play, and he came actually 2nd in the Classics tournament there. So he's very handy. He's a very good player. Yeah, as Dina said, one of the top players in Belgium. So.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Okay.
Yes, he's an all-rounder really. Probably due to age as well. So he knows all the modern machines quite well.
Yeah, he's only 19, so
yeah,
he's only a whippersnapper.
Yeah.
Well, how old is Joshua?
Josh is a bit older, like 25, I think. I want to say.
So old.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. But basically, Josh, in the last, he started taking it a lot more seriously. I'd say in the last like 2 years, and he started to go a lot more tournaments. He actually finished 6th in the ECS, in the European Championship Circuit Finals, which was a big deal, and that kind of then spurred him on. So
both him and his dad came to the EPC as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Martin, his dad's a really nice guy as well. Right, yeah, but like look at the difference. Basically, what Josh has done is hit the spinner. Yep. You know, the spinner is just, when it's juiced, it just flies. So Axel will know exactly what to do. He knows he needs to hit it. It's there, it's lit. He's just going to be trying to smash that spinner. The other thing is also, see that like little, almost like Christmas tree, little light blinking up and down?
Almost looks like a football field.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. You can kind of, as long as, if you hit it at the right time and lock it in when it's at the top, then you're locking in the value at the top of that. I can't see what the top of that is.
The spinner value?
Yeah, so that
spinner is times 10.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This rip.
When it's lit.
Oh! And that's like I do that as well. A laugh like that of like.
I did it wrong.
Like such frustration. Like the game is out to get you, and it's like post down. You know, it's horrible. Right, here we go then. It's basically like advantage Josh, but really is still like a one-ball game because like 5-6 spinners and then Axel's right back in it. So he's not got the spinner lit at the moment. So that's going to be what he wants to do.
It's also quite nice design without the inlanes.
Yes,
so it's
like very unique.
Half loopy thing.
Oh, hello.
Nice. Oh, that was nice.
That ball sat there a little too long. That's nice. Right spinner now. Come on, Josh. Boom. Oh. Nope. Oi. Great save. Nice. So even though that wasn't a fully consummated spin, that was still decent points.
I love it when it keeps rolling, even after it comes back to the flipper.
These are juice spinners. There we go. Right spinner now, 10x value. Ooh. See, even a unlit spinner is still like 30, 40,000.
Yeah.
It's okay. So 460. So 478,000 is Axel's target. He's only on 30k. Basically, he's got one ball to do it. He can definitely do it. You know, just a
little bit of work. Lit. Yeah.
And both spinners lit, which is exactly where he wants. He just needs to start feeling it.
Yeah. The targets to the left of the field are quite difficult to get.
That was the only spinner that wasn't lit.
No straight shot to them, but they're still worth it because they're lock and value.
There we go. That was nice. So scores. Oh no!
That was a bit of a pilot error.
Okay. Well done, guys. Josh Isles advances to the semi-final.
Nice.
Oh, got some cheering.
Okay.
So Neil will set up the semi-finals now. At the moment, we're still on standings. We're still in the quarterfinal stage. But we'll have the pairings for the next round in a minute. Neil is already on it.
Yes, Josh did attend UK Pinfest this year. NERG official. I'm pretty sure that's our Big Phil, I would imagine, is it? Josh was there at UK Pinfest. He qualified really nice and made a decent run in both tournaments, but just came up short. Today could be his day.
Okay, semi-finals. Group 1, Raymond Davidson, Peter Anderson, Phil Birnbaum, Daniele Chiari. Wow, that is a group to beat. Group 2, Joshua Isles, Jeff Teolis, Lucas Martinen, and Keith Elwin. Amazing.
So we will find out which group it is that we're following. It'll be Ray and Josh who are picking games. Now, the interesting thing about the decision-making process that these guys are going to be going through now is they may have picked all of their games that they want to play.
Yeah.
Because Ray and Josh, seeds 3 and 5, will have been picking in their groups all the way through. And they may choose to defer. I know Josh deferred at least once in the last round.
So he could save a game, maybe?
So basically, he's hoping that somebody else will pick a game that he wants to play, that he's already played, that he can't pick anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a bit of strategy.
It is strategy.
At least there is one Zachariah for Josh if he wanted to pick left, because he picked the Farfalla in his first game of the first round.
He's also picked Pinball Champ 82.
Yes.
So we will see where Mark takes us.
Mark.
We don't see the Zachariah games as much.
Quicksilver.
No.
Canada and
I
US.
saw some of the US guys when they knew that they were coming here asking about how some of these games played and stuff. Yeah. So it looks like Quicksilver.
Oh, wow.
That's been a popular game with the finals yesterday.
Yeah. This is a beautiful Quicksilver as well. This was a full restore from New Forest Pinball. Keith Burden, one of the best restorers in the UK. He's done a full playfield swap, cabinet restore, and all that kind of. This is a gorgeous playing thing.
And they're an expensive.
They really are. The Quicksilvers are not cheap. So this is Neil's game. But yeah, Keith did an amazing job on it.
They were talking about re-theming it to something else.
Oh, really?
But I don't know if that was just a rumor at one time.
All right, that's the that must be Raymond's pick.
Yeah, Ray Day is up again. Like we say, he could have deferred. He picked. So he actually knocked me out. He was picking Dolly Parton, Pinball Champ, and Big Game. Those were his picks. So he may have deferred, but we'll see.
Let's see what the player order is. Peter Anderson goes first.
Yeah. So Ray took fourth.
Yeah.
So this is a Peter pick.
Peter pick. Yeah.
Yeah. So for those who do not know,
he absolutely juiced it yesterday in the quarterfinal stage.
Oh,
did he? He had 1.5 million on it.
Okay, nice.
Didn't have to play the ball 3, I think.
Amy
Ziegenhagen.
Thank you.
She was the winner of the women's. Was that any good? No.
No, it's called Ziegenhagen.
Hey, come on, that was close enough.
That was pretty close.
Yeah.
And Helena came in second.
Helena came in second, Kerry third, and then Lucy fourth. Yeah, that was an amazing moment, an amazing final. All the women played incredibly well. It was awesome to watch. The whole place was erupting. It was brilliant. Anyway, back to this. Peter Anderson. So we'll see what his strategy is. So that was a nice, interesting one. He like a little backflip in order to create the momentum to pass it over to the left.
Oh.
Okay.
So there are basically 2 strategies: the spinners and the scoop, and then rip the targets in the middle.
Yeah.
Because the targets advance the value, so you basically need 4 scoops to juice the targets at 20,000 each.
Okay, so.
And it does stick in a scoop quite nicely.
Yes, it does. Yeah. So this is well, I'm sure everybody knows who this is.
Yeah. Just a 4-time world champion.
And he's very calm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So he's definitely playing the scoop.
That was a bit painful because it looked like it was going in the lane properly, and then.
Yeah.
You can also alley pass on this machine. So I'm sure people will be taking advantage of that.
So advantage Phil and Ray really at the moment, because they did nothing on their first 2, Peter and Daniele. So opportunity awaits for Phil the burn bomb.
Yep, that's the first scoop. Lowers the targets up to 5,000.
Phil's one of the nicest guys in pinball.
This is the first time that I've played in a tournament with him, but he seems... Oh! He actually nudged it out then.
Yeah. 3 balls,
that's frustrating.
3 left out.
Okay, here comes Ray then. So, and this is interesting, isn't it? Ray has chosen here to take 4th, and at the minute, it's working. You know, he's in a nice shape. Nobody's really done anything, and he can see all of the scores in front of him. You know, whatever it is that he needs to achieve is going to be there, which is a big thing, And
he's already got a scoop.
And he quite often does this. He's pretty notorious for taking position over choosing a game, especially when he's chosen all the games he wants to play.
Yep, I think that's the scoop strategy for Raymond.
Nice.
Is it going to tap pass? Nope. Yep, that's another scoop. The scoop sticks in nicely, and throws out nicely as well.
Yeah, that's good.
So, the targets are now going to be worth 15,000 each. And
left lane. He survives.
Nice
first one.
See, that was like almost a mirror image of Phil's ball, but the other way. Okay, there's a nice spinner.
Oh, that's the right outline.
Do you see that score though? It just shot up because of that spinner. Like 100K.
Right. 2 5 figures, 2 6 figures.
Classics one was won by Julio Vicario Soriano from Spain.
Oh, that's excellent enunciation.
I don't know if it is, but it's good.
It sounded good.
Yeah.
It is. Yes.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
A little fumbleitis there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Levy would say he was playing with his food. Yeah. Right, okay. Here comes Daniele.
And I think you can't switch your top lanes up, can you?
No.
Right?
No lane change.
Group 1.
Okay, shots.
Oh, that was a bit of a breath-holding moment.
In or out?
And out.
Out.
Okay, so some of the best players in the world, and they are struggling with this Quicksilver, and that's pinball, isn't it? That is it. It's not always going to be 2.5, 3 million every game.
Let's see what Phil does on his ball 2. Right. Control.
Nice.
Okay. I don't think he aimed for the scope.
Oh, God, this is brutal, isn't it?
It is.
It's going to go quick.
Yeah. Yeah. This is brutal.
Well, you have to always sort of watch your back if you have a sling holder post a lot higher than your outlane post. Okay, Raymond is picking off the 15,000. Oh, nice.
Hello.
Nice shot. Backhanded it.
Oh, that's sexy.
Great.
Right, that's the 20,000 targets.
And it completes the bank there as well.
You can also sweep it up from the right foot.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's
Probably a safer shot.
It's so unique to Quicksilver as well. It's so cool that.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Nice.
Okay, another sweep. No, that's a spinner.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. This
almost saved it.
It's tricky. Basically, it seems like he goes anywhere near the out lane and you're
He's
done.
in a good position though.
He is though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. You know, like I said, his choice to go fourth at the moment is looking very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, come on then, Peter. Have a ball.
Hopefully the hat brings him luck.
Yeah.
The hat is has been notorious with Peter.
Yeah. So Peter is the reigning UK Open champion, actually.
Yes.
Oh.
He is, yeah.
He took the 5K down last year. He is an amazing player. Former world #1 and third in a world championship. So.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, this he's real. He's the real deal.
Yes, he took Raymond down in Italy.
Yeah, he finished third in Italy, didn't he?
Yes, he finished third in Italy in the match against Raymond Davidson.
Nice.
Which went all the way.
Game 7, didn't it?
Yeah.
That was, or into overtime even.
Oh, that was a nice.
Okay.
Snuck it in.
Yeah. They're loving this little backhand up the in lane in order to light the. Yeah, it seems to be a very easy strat. The flippers are quite high, so you can backhand it up the in lane. Ooh. He just wants to switch, just do it hard enough so he catches the bottom of the switch, because if you do it too hard, then it can go up and out.
It's going to go up and out, yeah.
So that's not spinner. So close. That's such a frustrating one. There's obviously no rubber there, so trying to push that metal up into the rubber. Okay, so he finishes on 391. So a better last ball for Peter. He could salvage a point or two out of this, but we shall see.
Yeah, he's in the second position at the moment, but obviously there is Daniele and Phil to go after him. Okay. Daniele seems to be playing for the targets.
Yeah, that little backhand is Very nice, isn't it? There we go. Big old spinner. Oh, that's like the worst, isn't it?
Absolutely.
He's absolutely nailed the spinner, and the one pop straight back down, stops the spinner from spinning straight down the middle. Brutal.
Yeah. He's very likely to be taken last.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because Phil's
Phil
target.
Well, that was a nice little nudge.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, he's a great nudger of these classic games. He just feels it. Okay, so Phil,
guaranteed
a point.
Last.
Yep.
Yeah. So now Phil is chasing.
Okay, out. That was a big move, wasn't it? It was a big forward move. It's like, you're not going out. I'm gonna, you know, not choose the in there. Out. Unlucky, Phil. So actually, that last ball from Peter has just bought him a second place.
Yeah. I think that's the end of game, unless Raymond chooses to use this ball as a bit of a practice.
So yeah, there we go. That fourth place choice and to defer and play Quicksilver, it could be the case that Ray feels comfortable on every game here, and so it's like, well, actually, I'd rather chase you down, you know. But it's clearly worked in this first game, so fair play to Raymond Davidson.
I wonder if he knew what the other players picked, if they had picked games.
That's a good short. Yeah, even deeper strategy there is to kind of look like, I know that Peter is going to be the one who's going to be choosing. Let's have a look at what it was that he qualified on.
What he likes.
What he likes, exactly. What it was that he was playing regularly, because obviously all that data is there on the Never Drains app, and yeah, maybe he did that and he thought, well, I'm very happy to play Quicksilver. All good, I'll take fourth.
Yep.
Potentially, we might be able to.
So we don't, as a commentary team, we don't pick the games to follow. That's solely up to Mark from Blackout Pinball.
It's whether he's got the other rig on the Elwin group. If he has, then we will get some
At the moment,
pinball.
the rig is on the Stargazer, which was the tiebreak game in the previous round. So I think we're waiting for the first qualifier to pick the next game, which is going to be Raymond again. So Mark is on the move. Let's.
We have our names now as well. Did they spell your surname right? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Wow, very nice.
It's got 2 S's.
Yeah.
Yep, in the middle.
That's quite an interesting surname. I like it.
It's a Dutch name.
Is it?
Yeah. So I got my Dutch pinball
bonus
museum
pinball.
shirt.
Here we go, and the goat is on the stream.
Stargazer.
Look at that beard, sexy man.
It looks like their scores are a little bit.
What is that? 596 or
596, 591. Oh, 6 or 7. Yeah.
So he needs to get. Oh, and he just got past that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's already he's got 7,000 to go.
He does have a fair bonus as well. Yeah.
Now he's got it.
So yeah, he's taking first now.
Well, there is player 4, which is Joshua Isles, to play.
And he just played this, so maybe he warmed up a bit.
Yeah, so I think it's a good choice. So yeah, so Josh obviously deferred because he was the highest seed. So both Raymond and Joshua have deferred.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're struggling a little bit on this Stargazer rig, but
that's going to be fine.
The Elwin cam is looking good though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just the playfield cam that's not so nice.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as we can look at Keith.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Keith in the UK. Wow. Who would have thought? Not me.
Oh.
No, it's brilliant. Okay, so Keith takes the lead, 882.
Actually, not. Yeah,
Keith sorted his passport out for coming to the World Championships, so why not use it?
Exactly
to come
right.
Back to the UK Open a few months later.
See a bit of London.
Yeah.
What a pleasure. Right, so Josh now needs to really rip some spinners. He's got a lot of work to do. He's already got at least 1 point because Jeff didn't get anything going.
Right. Some spinner, but not very juicily ripped.
Okay, so no spinner now.
Oh, little leg. Mark's going to work on it.
It is possible that the power bank is going out on the rig.
It's got like 10 power banks on every rig. I'm just like, wow.
He's
it's
brought
like
all
a
this
space station.
Yeah.
What commitment to what you do.
Cameras and an extra one.
Okay, that was a big spinner. That was a huge spinner, in fact. Let's just double his score. Not enough. It was all a bit wild. So that means that Elwin takes 4, Lucas takes 2, Josh takes 1, and Jeff takes 0.
Yeah. So yeah, very mixed nationalities in that group.
Yeah.
Keith Elwin from the US, Jeff Teolis, obviously prominently from Canada. Lucas Martinen is from Finland, is I think #1 player in Finland at the moment.
No. Marcus Virtanen.
Okay. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But he is.
Oh, you know all the players.
Oh yes.
You got skills.
Yeah. But he was the winner of the Finnish.
He's a very
Finnish
good player.
series.
Very good player. It'd be great to if we can see him on camera because not many people out there may know him, but he's a young guy, but he's really good. I think he's #2 in Finland.
He will be #2.
Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah. Right. That group is conferring for what's going to come next.
So yeah, basically everybody, those 8 players now come together. There's a discussion. Josh, Raymond, they will get choice, and we will find out what the next 2 games are going to be.
No. Yeah, the Stargazer scores are not in just yet.
Thanks, Pinball Shenanigans. That's my friend Mike from London, Ontario.
Nice. You play in a league with him?
Yes.
Nice.
We play together quite a bit.
That's cool.
I play at his house. He's got lots of games in his basement. And he has a great YouTube channel, Pinball Shenanigans. He fixes games. He buys games.
Nice.
He does video tours. I actually took some video for him, so he'll probably put it on a
very cool.
YouTube to show what UK Pinball Open looks like.
Awesome.
Help get the word out.
Yeah, I think the word is out. I think it's out, you know. It's kind of Neil has just decided to just kind of smash it out there. You know, the fact that we've got some of the best players in the world from Europe, but also from States,
North America,
Canada, you know, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And like I was saying before, it's a great event. It's been a really fun event. And you know, tournament pinball in the UK for I've been playing for many years, like 15 years, and it's always been like a secondary thing, I guess. It's like the hobby of pinball, and then there's been like a few players who take it kind of seriously, me being one. But you know, there's not been that much of a scene until really Neil came along about 5-6 years ago and started getting into pinball, and he obviously goes over to the States a lot and plays in a lot of the bigger tournaments and has seen something and has kind of thought, well, Europe is lacking this kind of format, you know, and it's not for everybody, and a lot of Europeans, you know, are used to the way that we play over here, and it is completely different, and we have lots and lots of those kind of different tournaments, lots of match play tournaments.
We seem to have a game.
But to have effectively our own in-disc is very, very special, and I think it's just going to grow and grow and grow. Okay, here we go then.
Pinball Champ.
So Pinball Champ 82, I was speaking to Escher about this before, and he says that Peter Anderson is the best player in the world on Pinball Champ 82.
Okay.
So,
let's have a look.
That's pretty high praise from Escher Lefkoff. So, no pressure, Peter.
So does that mean he picked the game?
It does.
Oh,
it did,
awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Because he's top seed.
I know. So Ray, again, has decided to defer. Again, probably looking at Peter's ticket and thought, because actually Ray was picking Pinball Champ 82. He got 7 million on his ticket in qualifying, so again he would have been very happy with Pinball Champ, even knowing that Peter is also very good at it. Ray would back himself against anybody, so you know, I think he would have been happy with the pick. So yeah, this is great. And I really struggle with that. Look, you can see what Peter's doing. The right flipper on this Pinball Champ is like, it's so hard to, it's like soggy is the way I would describe it, you know? It's like you try and make a normal kind of generic kind of tip save or like a slap save, and you just get no purchase on the flipper. It's
Does it have different...
well, there's a Zach in it, so the Zach flippers in general are kind of different, but that right flipper on this game is yeah, it's rough. It's rough. And I went out because of that right flipper, so I'm like, yeah.
I have played this at the Ann Arbor Pinball Museum in Michigan. They have a huge selection of the Zacharias.
Okay.
But you know, you don't
general,
get like
though,
a lot of time on it, right?
You're mainly seeing these in Europe because they're Zachariah is an Italian company, and they were
with the super play fields that never.
Yeah, because they're made of like this perspex plasticky thing that'll never.
It has
like,
a chemical on it that apparently caused cancer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So it'll never be destroyed. Okay, let's talk about some Pinball Champ. What you're going to see players doing is building time. So hitting these targets. See, look, each of the players, these are, you know, highly skilled players. They're looking at these flippers and they're like, what's going on? And it's this feel, and it is very different. Saying that, most of these guys, if not all of these guys, would have played it in qualifying, so they're expecting it, but it still doesn't make it easy to deal with.
And especially when you go from one kind of game to another,
completely,
that can be really hard to flip back and forth, right?
Right. So so what I was saying was
it's not that different from the feel to all the sort of standard ballet.
No, you're right.
Things.
But this copy in particular, that right flipper, is wonderful for like a shat, because you can like full flip and it's just goes like bobbles over there onto the left. But for actually trying to, it's mainly when saving that it's going to screw you. So Ray got up top there, but the thing was he hadn't banked any time. So if you can see where it says time there on the playfield. Oh, did he not?
No.
He's only got 5 seconds there, so he could still try and shoot it, but probably won't, because when you get up top, you're trying to spell Champ at the top by hitting those 5 targets now. Great save.
Nice.
So you can move it. You know, that was like easily a move that could have killed him, but didn't, because the tilt was liberal enough for him to deal with, and it was a lovely save. I think if he had done that on the right flipper, I think he would have died, if I'm honest. That left flipper, you've definitely got a bit more juice on it.
Now he's up to 10 seconds, but he needs another target on the left.
Oh, he tilted.
What? He tilted it.
He must have.
Yeah.
It must. Maybe it was like a latent tilt there, because he did make that big move, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
You know, and so maybe it was like 5 seconds later or whatever, and the tilt bob's still going. You know, Ray's a professional. He's not going to ask for any ruling of any kind. He knows what the deal is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he just wasn't expecting it.
He wasn't expecting it, and because it was very delayed, wasn't it? But maybe that bob was still moving. So yeah, so basically what you're trying to do, the key to this game is get back up top. So it's that like little metal guide that you can see on that yellow time arrow that's pointing in that direction. If you can get up there, you can't really make this out on this stream because it's top down, but that's a perspex kind of clear playfield that's up there with those 2 flippers, and then you've got the 5 champ targets, and you're trying to get those down. If you can get those down, then it lights the special, which is kind of just underneath the left top flipper there on the left-hand side.
With the star above it.
Yeah, that's right. If you can hit that after you've spelled champ, you're probably going to win the game. I think we saw this before, didn't we? I think we were watching the Andy Foster kind of Jeff Teolis comeback, so hopefully you know it. But it was, I think they got like 10 and 11 million. So that's how they were doing it. They were spelling champ up the top and hitting the special.
So that's the special.
Going to try to put it on the other side.
So yeah, he's kind of doing like a little flipper hop up the in lane almost in order to get over to the other side.
Oh.
See, it's that right flipper. Honestly, I'm telling you, like on other, like on a bally game, you know, you can get the tip of the flipper and it would just like bobble over, wouldn't it? It's just like you just catch it and it just bobbles over. On this, you got no chance. You got no chance.
Because it's too spongy.
Yeah, it's like soggy.
Yeah.
I think that's how I would describe it.
On the other hand, this game is pretty much left flipper heavy because
right.
there is absolutely no way you can backhand up to the ramp, the time ramp from the right. So the right flipper is only good for knocking those targets up, down towards the...
Okay, spinner up the top. It's nice.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what...
see, do you see? Like, he is flipping there, and that right
Italian,
flipper... Yeah, it's because he flipped there with the right flipper, and you're thinking, that's an obvious save, and it's not saving it. Honestly, it frustrated me so much when I played it. Yeah, and look, Leo's coming over, but it's been playing like that all day. Yep. You know, so like they can complain about it, but that is the and he's just going to say, "Yep,
and
it's fine."
For everybody,
and it's the same for everybody,
That's
but
right.
it's just.
Nope.
I can bet you he would just say, "Play on."
Yeah, there is no latency. I mean, if you do it doing it like that.
What it is, it just feels weak, you know? It's just like you can't get any purchase on it.
Yeah.
The way I was playing it was just shats him over to the left because actually, because it's so weak, it's like a perfect shats, but there's nothing you can do in this.
Yeah.
And they picked it.
And the thing is, like I said, it hasn't changed. We saw Jeff put up 12 million on it before. We saw Andy put 10 million up on it before.
It was close.
Yeah, that was a great game, wasn't it? So, my gut feeling is nothing.
Oh,
will
he's
be
shaking
done,
his head. Somebody said overcooked pasta. It's like overcooked pasta.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Neil's gonna break it.
But look, it flips, doesn't it? It looks all good. It looks all good, right? It looks all good. Yeah, it's different when you're playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a noodle flipper. Yeah, that's it. Surely the ruling has to be just play on.
Yeah, it's not a persistent malfunction or anything.
I think he is going to get a tech to look at it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no, he's getting players in.
Yeah, Raymond is up.
He's going to discuss it. We need a microphone over there.
That'll just get us in on the action, on the drama. What's the Scottish man saying?
Yeah, I won't be able to work
no one can understand anyway.
So,
Ian says Neil heated up those coils, something nasty.
Yeah, that's right. It's like Farfalla. Like, honestly, basically, if you wanted to qualify on Farfalla for this weekend, as long as you did it in the first hour of qualifying, you were fine. Any time after that, no chance you're making that ramp to get up top to hit those butterflies.
Thank you, Dalton, for the bits.
Right, there's some conferring going on.
Okay.
Nobody has been up that ramp
no.
in the two balls that we've seen.
What are they doing? What are they saying?
There is a laptop coming out.
This is difficult.
Marcus hovering.
Is he going to pick another game? They are switching games. Oh. Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
So I wonder if they all decided.
Wow,
we don't like this game. It sucks.
I'm not sure about that, you know. But anyway,
because if you were the first player and you have the highest score, do you really
had to pick it?
Yeah.
Neil is the overlord. He decides.
Yep.
And I guess that
moving.
At least 3 of those players were complaining about it, so it is what it is. And where are they going? Harlem?
Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, this is fun.
Oh, yeah.
A game I know.
Harlem is nice.
Game.
No, Centaur's out, actually. Yeah. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that was, but...
the electronics are not working on that game right. You probably saw it on stream. So I basically feed all the players.
Okay. 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 So, yeah, we're going to Harlem. That game was stopped.
Due to a malfunction.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. The electronics
fine.
can be somewhat.
So Farfalla will be.
Pinball champ,
I guess, will be no longer in Classics 2.
They're probably going to have a tech looking at it in the meantime.
But
I like the different colored flippers on one side.
Yeah,
is that to throw you off?
Yeah,
make you scissor
just to
some
screw
more?
with your eyes. Okay, so this Harlem plays real nice, real nice. The tap is good from right to left. The spinner is so juicy.
Yeah, well, you need to fire it up with those targets on the left.
This is a Stan Simpson game, another UK collector. He's done a really lovely job on it. It was actually Mark Squires who did the refurb on this. It's an overlay, and it's lovely. He has decided to make Globe a little harder because that spinner is so juicy, and the scores would have been ridiculous.
That was an absolutely amazing stop.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Did not
Nearly
almost scissor
it. Yeah.
So Globe is on that like random spotting, so you could potentially keep getting the same letters. You have to actually spell it, other than obviously hitting the drops down.
Yeah. Oh, so you don't get a random letter.
No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, on the drops. Nice.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Lovely little nudge there.
Yeah. Well, so if it had gone into the top saucer after the knocking down the targets, he would have got the letter.
Yeah.
The free letter.
That's right.
Yeah.
So does it still have the gate?
The gate, yeah. If you like the gate, yeah, the gate's there. Yeah. The bonus 20, 30, 40 does not hold. So it's kind of hard, like harder settings for Harlem in comparison to some. But it does play really sweet, and the spinner is like 50k is a really clean shot. So, we've seen some 2 million scores in qualifying. Yeah, it's a lovely play in Harlem.
Nice bounce pass there.
Perfect.
Yeah, and it tap passes very well as well.
It does. The tap is good. Look at that spinner. It's like even at 200 is like, go, just hit it. And you're getting in that scoop. So I think we probably won't see much tap pass in, because actually the spinner is where it's at. Obviously, you got to get the
multipliers.
Yeah. And that's obviously how you increase the spinner as well. So it's like hit those targets, and then it's just rip that spinner.
Yeah. I would have gone for targets first and then spinner. Because it's a 2,000 a spin versus 200.
Oh yeah. On, you want to try and max that spinner out.
Yeah. It is difficult to hit anything with a top flipper. So that's better. Yeah.
Nice. Nice chill, lovely chill that.
Oh.
It was like a Pinball Champ 82 flip.
Yeah. Look, there are like 150 points out.
Yeah,
No, it's a zero score.
Nice, right.
Switch.
Yeah, David, I tend to agree with you on that. But I was speaking to Stan about that in terms of setting. Players have seemed to quite like it, actually, this weekend. So
that it's harder?
Yeah, it's more random, which is generally worse. But,
Every time I hit that shot, it was always an O. Always.
It
was always an O. Which
Okay. So advantage Peter at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's hard to light that gate. Sometimes that's a dangerous shot to light the gate in the little...
It is.
Yeah. So it's almost not worth it.
Yeah. There are people who've been actively going for it, but yeah, you're right. It is a dangerous shot.
Oh, that's an O. Told you.
Your favorite letter.
That is my favorite letter since yesterday.
Nice. That? Nope. So yeah. No, it's dead.
Oh.
You can just see
it's
it was
always
perfect.
sad when it bounces around and doesn't go in the saucer, right?
It's just the perfect kind of like you just know it's death.
It's a no. Okay.
Nice.
Oh. Scaring me.
Times 2.
Perfect. Reactions. Hey! Oh, that's lovely.
Nice save.
So good. This is what he's so good at. Well, he's so good at a lot of things, but those reactions are special. Okay, Phil.
Not far off Daniele either. So.
Oh.
Guess the letter.
L. But he didn't actually like the L.
No,
G.
it was. I think it was a G.
Yeah. Okay, just that kind of reaction flip seems to work.
Okay, that was a spinner.
Nice.
It is possible that an L doesn't have the light on.
Oh,
he lit the gate.
Neil just telling us that we have to be here at 8 a.m. if we have no buys tomorrow. That sounds
early.
Fun.
Painful.
Yeah, I hope I can get a buy.
He probably has time limit restraints, right? He has to do the Pinball Republic.
Oh, God. It's going to be really long tomorrow. Really long.
Yeah.
Nice spinner shot there.
Oh,
he didn't get a good letter. He didn't get the letter he needed.
Well, guess what letter he got?
An O.
Nice nudge.
I still had that gate. Has that gate on?
It's lovely. Chill.
Yeah.
You can just see it. So he got the globe.
Yeah,
he got globe, which is an extra 50. So you know that pushes him close up to Peter. Yeah. There you go. Look at that. That was important, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Ray.
Somebody's waving at us.
Hello.
You can't hear us?
Yes,
Hi.
our 5-year-old granddaughter was waving at Kate when you guys were commentating on the ladies' finals.
Hey, Ray's decided to tap. Oh!
And that was a tilt.
A little Lazarussi bit to death already. Okay, right, here we go. This is kind of like a one-ball game really now. You know, nobody's really blown it up, so anyone can do anything.
Yeah. There is a German saying, it's all about the sausage.
That sounds like a German saying if ever I've heard one. It's all about the sausage
now.
Oh,
well, you know, Germans and their sausages.
Yeah. Okay, Peter Anderson, Mr. Anderson, Mr. Video Mode, as Jeff likes to call him, because he won the UK Open last year on a video mode on Fishtails.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how you play Fishtails to win. You don't go.
There we go. Chill.
Nice. Let it drop and
nice.
Times 2. Perfect.
It's just gonna be the spinner, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. Boom.
Let's hope for an L or a G. Nope.
He didn't get an O though, did he?
He did not have an O. No.
Oh!
He did the thing you're not supposed to do.
Sister. Oh dear.
And the moment you do it, you're like kicking yourself. You're like,
Yep.
I'm not supposed to do that.
No, especially not him. He was one of the best players in the world. Okay, Globe, 50K. That's a big start.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
I think one of the lights is out.
Yeah, the L light is out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nice.
Well
played.
Wow. That's times 2.
That's nice. Perfect.
Oh,
oh no.
That's why it is better to tap pass over after the second target, because at speed it is worse.
It goes more towards
the more further down the target you get, the more chances you have to get it down the middle.
Okay, well, Phil, he has to grasp this opportunity now.
Yeah.
Come on, Phil. See you play. A little wiggle there. Oh, early. Ooh.
So, the spinner is
all
wet.
gates open.
Yeah,
I think it's the first time we've actually seen the gate open this game.
No, he did it in the last ball.
Nice. And chill. Oh, God. That was late.
Still on...
nice, okay.
That's the spinner.
And he needs 319.
That's a G.
That's good.
That will be an L, I would say.
289. It's just ticking closer. Oh, yeah, this is great. And he's up to 18K in bonus. He's right there. Oh, my God, if he drained now. Okay, there we go. Phil's got it now on bonus as long as he doesn't tilt in terms of to be able to pass Peter. Don't tilt. Okay, well done. He knew.
He walked away.
He knew.
Yeah.
He you know, Phil is the classics master. He knew. Okay, so
I'm going to cheer for Phil.
yeah,
my
the
fellow
Canadians stick together. Okay, and now Ray will actually again, like, although Ray's got no score really, I think he'll still be happy about the position. It's like it's not a huge score. 300K on this game is not a lot.
That's a tap pass.
That was a nice tap. So he can easily do this. He's liking the tap. Nice. Oh. Good. Okay, up top.
So does he just need the G or does he need the L also?
Oh, wow, that's brutal.
Wow.
That was there for the taking there. Right, so now it's game on now in the final round, because Ray obviously took first in the first game, and now he's just taken last. So
Phil has 5.
Phil has 5. Peter has 4. Ray has 4. And Daniele has 1. Yeah. So, yeah.
Mathematically,
Daniele,
anything is possible.
I think Daniele could still get into a tiebreak, so any of them can still go through, which is exciting.
We have to have the chart with all the scenarios possible.
Yeah. Oh, big game. So it's clearly this rig that's got the bit more of a lag or whatever. I don't know. Dina will know about that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think the proximity with all the receivers are getting a little bit into it.
Okay. So, yeah, so it's great that we're getting to see a little bit of Lucas. So this is, as we were talking about before, the young Finnish guy. Oh, we didn't get to see much of him. But that's still a nice score. Maybe not enough. So player 1, Jeff, put up 924,000, which is a nice score. Keith now needs like 30K to pass, or 35K to pass Lucas. What we're going to be seeing is off this bottom left right flipper, just shooting that left spinner into that top hole, I would imagine.
Oh, where it goes around.
Yeah, that exact shot there.
And collects.
And now that's like 35K.
So he's already at 600?
Yeah, so he's already passed Lucas there. So each, and that doesn't go away. So on this ball, I think, that was a bad feed. Okay, so Josh with some serious work to do.
Yeah. It is doable though. So if you get all the X's and Y's and Z's on the card and then keep...
It's definitely doable.
Yeah.
If he just needs to get into a rhythm. And the thing is, this big game is very playable, very controllable.
And this came from Indianapolis?
That's right,
And it just got shipped in?
Just got shipped in last week. I played Raymond on this in the first round, and I was saying to him, because he chose it, and that was my first ever game on Big Game. and he could not believe it. He was like, "You've never played it?" I was like, "Yeah, we just don't have any of these in the UK." So like with the Zacks and stuff, we just clearly, these Stern solid states are very rare
and
in
they're
the UK.
big, right?
And they are
it's
big,
a big game, so Well, it's big game.
Exactly.
But it's a wide body, so it's probably like costs more to ship, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Like we just haven't seen them, you know. But it's a very cool game. Oh, we've lost the.
Yeah. I think this rig needs resetting. I think.
Okay.
Oh, still the strategy is the same. Keep it up left. Loop straight into the hole and keep collecting the big game spell and letters.
Oh.
Well, there is nothing marking though while the game is running, so
yeah, we can't really change anything.
This is a very, very important ball for Josh. This is basically his tournament life on the line, so.
Yeah.
You don't want to go, oh, excuse me. Just a second, we're going to change the battery.
Wait.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh.
It was in that little scope, so. Well, the nice thing about it is Josh is unaware of any video quality problems. Just
yeah, luckily he's not playing with it.
Yeah,
no.
It's not
Where's the ball?
Yeah. I'm sure you can hear Mystery Castle in the background. There's
it's
jackpots.
very loud, isn't it?
It is. It's very loud.
Oh.
Oh, that's the drain. So unfortunately, I think that means Josh is done.
So Teolis has 4.
Yep.
Yeah. Lucas will have 3, and Elwin will have 6, and Josh will have 1. So Josh mathematically is done, but the other 3, and that's interesting as well. So Josh is driving the bus, but he's now done. So what will he do with that last game? Because he could play spoiler, or he could hand it to the next player, who then gets a real advantage on the next game. So yeah, it's knowing he's already out. He'll obviously want to put his best foot forward and win the game. But
well, when I looked, Keith Elwin only played 2 tickets.
Yeah.
And he only played 2 tickets in the Open.
Yeah.
And he's in like 20th.
Yeah. Yeah.
If only, right?
Yeah, that's similar number to me, with a 0 on the end. Yeah.
So if Josh defaults, then Jeff is the next one to pick.
But position might count for points.
Can you pass me a Liquid Death, please? Liquid Death. Liquid Death, the sponsors of the UK Open. Cheers. Everyone.
Josh could force a tie break. Is that possible?
Unlikely.
So Teolis was on. What was Teolis on? 5. So yes. There could be a tie at 5. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Dan. He's probably got 1 out. Yeah. So actually that game pick is
Josh
important.
will need to win, and Teolis need to have
come
1
last.
point. Yeah. Or have a last. Or come last.
But yeah, there is going to be a way.
Aww.
It's okay. The best way.
Aww.
Right. I think we have moved because Mark is running.
Here we go. Oh, Dolly.
Dolly. Lovely.
A little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll, right? Because she's not apparently. She was in her rock and roll phase.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But on the play field, she's in country phase.
That's true.
Interesting.
So we got a little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll.
Okay.
And Peter Anderson's outfit to underline that.
This. Yeah. It's quite the hat, isn't it? I love it. Right. So yeah, this Dolly plays nice. It's fast. It plays quick but fair. The tap is really light from right to left. The shats I found much easier. Ray was doing it before and he was like killing it on that tap and it looked amazing. I couldn't do it, but the Shats is really nice. And I think that you can backhand, obviously, this first target as well.
Can you backhand
yeah,
all the
you
targets?
can.
Or
You
just
can,
one?
yeah. You can backhand more than one, actually. It's it's deceptive. Oh, see, again, that's really interesting. Like, it suggests that Peter chose this game, but then he clearly wasn't comfortable getting it from right to left, or he didn't have a clear plan on it. So, interesting. Yeah. Or
did
maybe
he run out of choices?
Or maybe he
and
did.
Didn't want to defer.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
That's a house ball for Daniele. He's not had any luck.
This is a much prettier dolly than the one that I play. There's like wood in the middle.
Oh, yeah. This is, again, this is Keith Burden's game. This is, so the guy who did the Quicksilver job. He does all of the like really lovely bally restores and early stand restores.
Did he do the Paragon?
He did. How beautiful is that Paragon?
It's beautiful, but it was so mean.
Was it mean? As every Paragon should be.
You'd put it in the saucer at the top, and it would drain to not even touch the pop and drain.
Yep.
You're like, but that's not where it's supposed to go.
Give me a chance. Yeah. Okay, so Ray is going to be loving this, to be honest. So if Peter did choose this plays into Ray's hand completely. He put up 750 on this. Watch the tap. Hey! So it's such a light little tap. In the end, I think he did change to the Shats because he was like, ooh, it's too sketchy. But actually, he probably hit about 20 taps on it before. And basically, the spinner is so juiced that it's kind of like hit the first target down, tap, hit the spinner. I think that's pretty much the meta on this game.
And the spinner is so juiced that even if you don't get it all the way around, it still comes down with some spins on his head.
Okay, nice. And it comes to like a nice little trap there. So tap, yeah, lovely. Just
there's such a light.
It's like magic, isn't it? It looks like it's like what? It's lovely.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's like, what?
It just went over for him.
Yeah, it's just like telekinesis. It's great. But look at this. Yeah, so he's already up to 74,000. Look at that spin. So he was at 74 going into that. That's a...
Comes back very nice.
That's a 30K spin, isn't it? That's a juicy one. Ah, lovely preemptive nudge there. Very good. Yeah. This Ray would have been licking his lips at this when Peter picked it. So lovely.
Yep. Don't even need to go all the way around for that spinner.
Look at that.
Is there any advantage to getting all the letters?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, so if you spell Dolly and then you build your bonus. So you can see it's like 22 and 44,000.
Yes.
You can keep that, and then you can times it by 5 by getting all the drops down. So like that's a huge way of doing it. But to be honest, like this is just so safe in comparison.
Right. Then trying to backhand and that's such a dangerous drop target, right?
So it's like, I think, you're looking at a 200K bonus, which is lovely, but this is the way to play it. This copy, like not all dollies play like this, but this is like.
So he must have learned how it played in one game and mastered it, and
you got it.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, I had a little go at doing those taps. I wasn't quite as successful. So yeah, I went back to the Shats, and I got like 350 on it, and I was like, that's nice. I was pleased with that, but Ray was too good.
Any dolly is a good score.
Yeah, 350 is a great score on a dolly.
Yeah, not good enough to get through.
I know, you look at the scores, I'm like, how did they do that?
Yeah.
I think the high score on dolly was about 700 and something, held by Johannes all day.
Yeah.
And he repeated it on his game. because he chose it in the quarterfinals as the first game. So repeated this pretty much the same score.
So we'll see now. I think
he change his strategy because
that's what I was going to say.
He's seen the
nuance of this game is how do you get the ball from the right to the left flipper and shoot the spinner. I really think that's what it's all going to come down to. Ray had experience on this game, plenty of experience on it, so that he knew what his way. Peter was trying to backhand the first target there. Yeah, see, backhand's nice, and now survive. Lovely. Yeah. Okay, now how does it go from right to left? Honestly, the shots works real nice. Okay, so he chose to go back up top and go for dolly letters, which is fine, isn't it? You know, I think that's a fine strat.
Except when it comes down like so fast like that,
that's
right?
the thing. The randomness is just you're bringing a bit more randomness into it.
It's very difficult to get on that one.
Yeah,
it's very
nice save. Very nice save. 2 digs.
Good save.
Oh, lovely. There you go.
Spinner, yep.
Look at that. That's like 50k. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's another dig. Oh, he survives. This is frenetic play.
That is typical Peter Anderson play, this.
Lovely. Nice.
Yeah.
Scoop it is.
We got that for kind of free.
Yeah, it's true.
Because it is hard to get it in the saucer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
From the starter, from the plunge as well.
So, yeah, he's decided that he's not gonna play the same way as Ray did. He is going more for bonus and trying to max that out. Going for the backhand because he's not as secure from getting it from right to left. But you can see like what Ray is doing.
Just that light little tap.
It's the dominant strategy, isn't it? Yeah. And I think you know.
Was that a tilt? No.
No, I don't know.
Because he didn't get any bonus.
Did he not?
The bonus
so maybe,
is not
maybe it
high
was
enough, I don't think.
Who's Alan's?
Who's what?
Who's Alan? Sorry, on Alan's.
Alan's, yeah, a guy in Leeds in the UK.
Sorry,
he's got loads of older games.
You would know because I'm like, I don't know Alan.
You won't.
Do you know
I do.
An Alan at all? Yeah, but I know an Alan, and I don't live in an English-speaking country. So.
I don't think I do, actually.
No Alan.
I can't think of one.
Nice, Phil. That's perfect. Right, so can Phil do what Raymond did, basically? He's got that first target. He's got the spinner lit. How many spinners can he hit?
At the moment, the game is playing by itself without Phil's involvement.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, he's doing a little nudging.
Nice. Here we go. Big spinner now. Lovely.
Oops.
Oh, he's
going down.
And that's perfect, actually.
Look at,
the feed is absolutely amazing.
Great.
Yeah.
He paid attention.
Yeah, and what this is actually perfect. So just hold the right flipper up, and it goes over to the left. Yeah. So actually, I think that's the perfect scenario. So it doesn't go all the way around. You take your spinners, and and it comes kind of like off the wall. Hold it up, and you can go back onto your left flipper. Nice.
Okay, try again.
Yeah, the spam man.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's Alan.
The spam man.
Yeah, no,
Should I ask?
No, don't ask.
Okay.
He's just obsessed with spam. You know what spam is, right?
Yeah, like it's the meat in a can.
Meat in a can. Yeah, I can't believe we're talking about meat in a can in the semi-final of the UK Open Classics, but that's what he loves, yeah. Right, here we go. Right to left? No. Okay.
Nice.
Lovely. In.
Nice.
So good.
Phil. Yay! Canada.
I can make that save. That's a lovely little
Time
bump
3.
off the wire rail. 3x.
Nice. That was
Flip. Nice. Phil. No.
Don't tilt
Just
it.
couldn't quite get enough of that wire, but great ball there by
good
Phil.
Bonus. Yeah.
Okay. Not quite enough to catch up with Ray on this ball.
Okay.
But he had a good ball.
He did have a good ball.
That was
puts him right in the mix now. And remember, Phil is leading this group at the moment, so he actually doesn't need to win. A second will will be fine for Phil. So the key is, the only real dangerous bit of Raymond's strategy is this bit. This one target.
Not spinner,
yeah, so there we go. As long as he gets the ball back, as long as he gets the ball back, now he's gravy. Lovely.
With spam.
Yeah, now just hold that right flipper up. Lovely. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
And he only has 2 letters left to light for Parton.
I think Ray would want to play this all day if he could. See, there you go. Nice little like rolling shots. Nice way of dealing it. Oh. Okay. So
he almost did it a little too much, and then it.
Yeah. So basically, unless Peter passes Phil, then Phil and Ray will advance.
Yeah.
And obviously Daniele can still play spoiler as well.
We're still on game. Oh no, we're
on game
3. Yeah, sure.
Unless they change how the points go. They changed it to 4.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1, but no.
First target. Oh, it's just so dangerous on the fly like that. He likes the backhand. Oy.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. Now, right to left. So, like, he's going to try and lob it out. He's just not confident with the tap. I honestly think he just needs to shats. It's quite simple. It's just late on the flipper. Okay, he's changed it. Let it bounce. Nice.
No one brave enough to flash Gordon among others.
Maybe.
Oh, Flash Golden is
we saw a flash in the corner.
Playing. Yeah.
Oi, oi. Oh, what a
nice
save. Now that's what it's all about. That's tournament. His tournament was entirely on the line then. That was the moment. And he's awarded with that. Okay, so Daniele is the only one now that can play some kind of spoiler, but even then it would, at best, he would be in no. Is there any way now? No. I think that's it. And I think he knows. So it's Phil and Ray who will be the 2 finalists from this group.
Even if he got first?
If Daniele gets first, then that would mean
5 points.
One of the other 2 would be getting 1. So he could get a 5. He can still tie break. Yeah, he's done. Yeah. You're right. He still can tie break.
So yeah, depending on between Phil and Peter.
Yeah, and so he would need Ray to win.
Yeah.
And he would need Phil to come third.
You need the scenario sheet.
Yeah. The scenario is Phil and Ray are in the final.
Yeah. Right now it is.
Yeah.
So does Phil just plunge and not worry about it?
He can do it. It makes no difference. There's no advantage.
Well, I guess right now it doesn't.
There's no advantage because it's top seed who gets choice, and Ray's top seed anyway. So.
It's in the earlier, if you get higher,
it's your qualifying. Yeah.
Do you play the lower players? Do you know what I mean in the other groups?
In that first round, that's right. Yeah. So if you're first seed, you would have been playing the 32nd seed.
Counts a little bit.
Yeah.
Like how you end up.
And the biggest thing is obviously game selection. So, yeah.
But that's determined beforehand.
No. Game selection is by the top seed.
Okay.
Yeah. So, if he's already chosen. So, like for example, Ray chose Dolly. Basically, Ray chose his 3 games that he qualified on in that first round because he was against me. So he chose Dolly, he chose Pinball Champ 82, and he chose Big Game. So those were the 3 that he really felt comfortable on. But because he's chosen them, he can't choose them again.
So he deferred.
And
picked position.
And chose 4th. And Peter Anderson, luckily for Raymond, chose Dolly Parton, which he felt super comfy on anyway. So that's what he was hoping for. Rather than choosing one of the other games, which he doesn't feel as comfortable on, there was always the chance that he could get a game that he really liked to play. So.
Phil is ×5 now on bonus.
So nice job here from Phil.
Yeah, I just wants another Parton letter. And that's it.
So 5x5, so yeah.
We
got to play. He can play if he wants.
Yeah. Well,
I really don't think it matters, but
no, it doesn't matter because the letters, the Parton letters, are going to be enough for Raymond to come first.
He's yeah, and they're both already through, so he may not even play. So that's been a pleasure.
Do we know what the other group's doing? They look like they're on Quicksilver.
Yep. That's Keith Elvin. That's ball 3, player 3 at the moment. And that's their, must be the last game as well.
Yeah, if he does the fur in this final round, then whoever is choosing would be an idiot to choose Dolly Parton against Ray, frankly. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any Dolly.
Yeah.
We might, but I don't think we will.
I think the Quicksilver game is over as well. The player 4 didn't have to play his last ball because it was over $1 million. And all the other scores are 6 figures. So whoever was player 4 in that
Keith?
game? No, Keith was player 3.
Okay.
And he is the lowest score.
Okay.
So
we'll see what happened in that other group.
yeah. Neil McRae is entering scores for Dolly at the moment.
Look at that beautiful face.
Beautiful face.
What a beautiful man.
Well, speak for your taste, Craig.
Personal choice.
Yep.
Personal choice. I'll take Neil every day.
No, I'll take my husband. Thank you very much.
That's
Jeff?
a good reply, though.
Yeah, the perfect reply. Jeff and Keith move on. Okay, Jeff into the final.
Wow,
Very nice.
Mr. Teolis. Good for him.
There you go. You got a Canadian in the final. You got 2.
And Phil.
And Phil.
Yes.
Wow, 50% chance of winning. Wow. Awesome.
Now you need to pack your flag out.
Oh, I had it on a coat. I did have it on a coat.
Okay. There we go. Right. I'm going to go and just try and solidify my bye in the main, I think. So I'm going to check out.
3 more people.
I guess we're going to have someone else come on and commentate in the finals.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not sure who those people are yet, but I'm sure Mark will be along any second, and we will get through new commentators. But it's been an absolute pleasure with you guys.
Thank you.
Absolute pleasure. I've really enjoyed that. Maybe we will get a chance again over the weekend at some point to do a bit more commentary, but that was nice, wasn't it? Good fun.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, especially with the choices of games.
Yeah,
I learned some things.
Cool. No, it's always good to commentate on some classics and see some of these games that we don't get streamed, like those Zachariah games. It's very cool, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. The choice of machines in both the classics and all the other rounds here is amazing. We'll get to see the other games tomorrow.
Yeah.
In the UK Open Finals first, followed by the Pinball Republic games second.
You got
and it's Levy and Rich Mallet, I think, that we are going to give these spots in the commentary in a minute. And we're signing off.
Yep.
It's goodbye from me.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.
I'll do my queen wave.
Cheers. When in England. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Right, cheers, everyone. That was fun.
But he is entertaining.
The glare off our heads.
Oh, would you like a little drink before we start? Mark is actually rolling a joint right now, which I guess we'll smoke after.
Who's going to join us?
I don't know. I think it was just us two on the list. Honestly, we can handle two, unless there's somebody else you want to bring in.
No.
Right, let's try two.
Maybe a little late.
Yeah, later is fine.
Okay, it's still right in the middle of that. It's.
Thanks, Mark.
Absolutely.
Did you get what you need?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do this afterwards, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
That's me.
Yep, you're two.
Are we live? All right. Hey, everybody. It's Levy Naaman and
Rich Mallet.
I don't think you're on.
We started.
Oh, hi, he's got you.
Right, we're starting.
All right, just like that, we're diving into this thing. No time for pleasantries. It's Blackout. Now, Rich Mallet was telling me this is really a bonus game.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we are at the Hilton Hotel in Croydon, South London, and this is the finals of the Classics 2 Pinball Championships.
What a star-studded Final Four we have here.
And joining me is CEO of Never Beef Productions, all the way from NYC, Levy Naaman.
All right. Now, you might notice we've got half, it's all North American finals. We've got half U.S., half Canadian. Here comes Phil Birnbaum. Came in late yesterday. And really just, just focused, buckled down. I don't think he's even really qualified a main ticket. I think he might have put all his eggs in this basket, but I can't say for sure. All right, so he's going up top. That's your bonus X. Nothing he can do there, but that's not a bad start, right, Rich?
Yeah, that's a pretty decent score in qualifying. I want to say, 300-400 is a pretty decent score. So, yeah, 4 finalists are Phil Birnbaum, Keith Elwyn, Jeff Teolis, and Ray Davison.
It's a Final Four that truly needs no introduction. What a star-studded final group we have here.
This is some high-stakes pinball action here,
from
London.
Do you notice how when you plunge it, it kind of pops?
Yeah,
is it supposed to do that?
No, it's not. And
there's a gate that's supposed to be there or something,
exactly,
right?
and often it goes for the center drain right from the plunge.
So here comes Keith. He's trying to go back up top basically and get his bonus.
You want to be sending that upstairs, getting your lanes. That'll give you a multiplier.
This is the second game with lane change after firepower. Yes, very important trivia there. So he's probably going to go up that left orbit. I don't know. He's thinking about it. He's stroking his beard. Yep. There it is. And it comes all the way around again. And again, it
that's
drains.
the center drain.
It's really funny because that other game that has the same layout will do that.
Yeah.
Warlock, I think it's called.
Right.
So if you hit that orbit too true, you risk having it come down that right spinner lane and drain.
Also from the plunge, like we just saw. We've got a friend Ian Walmsley in the chat. He's asking if he's missing out on the bourbon this year. And
how you doing, man?
Yes,
yeah, we are missing you, and straight from the duty free. Hopefully, we'll all be together next year.
We've got a legend in the chat as well, Bob Matthews. Great to see
the
Bob
wily
in the chat.
veteran, Bob Matthews. Well, you can forget they're just waking up over there, right?
So Bob's saying, I prefer to shoot the greens just in case the left orbit does exactly that. Yeah.
Greens for 5,000 points. I mean, there's something there.
Yeah. So this is Jeff Teolis.
Here comes Jeff. Jeff, the dark horse, I would say. But
2 Canadians in the final, Levy.
We got 2 Canadians. We got 2 Americans. And everybody else is watching and drinking.
Some high-stakes pinball action on a Saturday night. If you're just tuning in from the east.
What a save by Jeff Teolis.
Beautiful shot. He's on fire, this Jeff.
And you see he's moving it around. You can do it, but this game will tilt. So that was quite a save, though. Now he's going for that top bank. I believe that might light your spinner, that top bank up there.
Maybe Bob can let us know. What does that top bank do when you complete that? I just think...
he's just trying to go on top, yeah.
Yeah, you want your lane change. That'll give you a bonus multiplier.
And he's at 2x now. And that's a nice shot. That seems like the safer play, really. It's not going to bounce back.
Yeah, Bob's saying if you make that 3-bank completion, that'll light your right-hand spinner, Levy, so that's quite important.
All the way on the right. Notice there's 2 of them. All right, Jeff's got 3x now. Very nice start. I don't know what... Oh, it's caught on the insert, I think. Yeah, the ball is caught on that old insert. And he just gives up, sends it up top. No sweat from Jeff Teolis. Beautiful. Wow, that getting some in-lane love there. This is how Jeff made it to the Final Four. He did the same thing last year. I think he finished second in one of the classics.
Oh, he messed up that lane change.
He did. You can't beef the lane change. But will he get another shot? Yes, because he keeps nailing that shot. Boom, that's 4x. This is going to give him a commanding lead,
well, he's got 80K in the bank if he doesn't tilt. And that'll light his spinner if he completes that 3-bank up the top right there.
He wants more. He wants 5x. He wants 100K in the bank. And you know it's Saturday, so the bank still might be open. Very nice. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's up on the... it's up on that insert again. Jeff, ever the showman, scowling at that stuck ball. People who are familiar with this era game might know these large green Williams inserts sometimes will cup severely. And that's a case of that right there. Oh, man, he's really getting... lucky isn't the right word because he's playing great, but the ball is staying out of danger.
Are you sure he wasn't making that ball float and he's doing some voodoo stuff, right?
He is a new age guy.
Yeah.
He might have... so the spinner's not lit. I don't know if that's that center bank, which nobody wants to shoot that.
No.
But it does not look like the spinner is lit. But that being said, it doesn't really matter to Jeff Teolis. He's just going up top, getting more bone. He is squarely, Rich Mallet, in the bone zone right now. I think we can agree. But if he could get that 5x there.
Right now he's got 96K in the bank.
Amazing. And here he goes. You know, one thing about this game, you don't get a lot of pop love sending it up back like firepower. The 3 pops kind of unnested there don't really send the ball back up. So if he wants that 1, 2, 3, he's probably going to have to shoot 1, 2, 3 times up there. And he's done it once. Perhaps haunted by that one lane change he screwed up.
But he's actually a couple of switches away from max bone. Uh-oh. It's a great start by Jeff Teolis.
Yeah, this really couldn't be going any more swimmingly for Jeff Teolis.
He's done it again.
Yeah. Is he going to call tech, or is he going to... He can get it loose, so there's no tech to be called there. Man, he really wants that 5X. Thinks about it. Concentrates. A little... Oh, there's the spinner's list. So you must have to hit it twice, I would say.
2 completions.
That's big because you're going up there anyway. Why not get 1,000 spin for your trouble?
And that spinner is juiced.
Oh, this time he misses the first time he misses it. Oh, both spinners are lit. You see that?
Yeah, this is huge now.
So he got a little spinner rip.
Uh-oh.
Another
power in lane. Wow.
Wow, this is really exciting. You know, look at him. He's looking around. He's like, do people notice how much ass I'm kicking?
Yeah.
Do people notice? Do they know? Is anybody watching this? Yes, Jeff Teal.
That's a lovely spinner rip.
Thousands of people are watching this. What is he beefing the inland there? Looked like he beefed that land for some reason. Perhaps a mental lapse.
The bonus is maxed at this point.
But he still has to get 5X, right?
I think it max. Oh, yeah. He's got one more lane completion to light the 5X.
I'm not sure why he keeps intentionally messing up these lane changes. He must know something that we don't.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, there it is. He's got 5X now.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is max bone. That is what, 125?
I want to say that's 5X times 29. So you're looking at 145 in the tank. If he doesn't tilt, he's already on 230 odd.
And not to mention, he's already got 230,000, which is...
like Bob Matthews saying that 4X holds, 5X resets.
Oh, so he doesn't want... I get it. Yeah, that is a dumb rule.
It is strange, but he knows his stuff. Uh-oh.
Very nice.
He's not going to make a move. A great first ball from Jeff Teolis in our final.
The crowd is going insane. Politely. You know, we are in England. All right, here comes Ray Day from North America. Chicago by way of the Northwest. And Ray's got that jet lag look to him, as I think a lot of us North Americans can attest to. It's been a lot of pinball. All right, so once you get 5X, you no longer want to clear your lanes. Oh, that's how my blackouts went.
Yeah.
One after the other.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how good you are, you ain't stopping that, right?
Wow, that was all right. Here comes Phil. Phil, the burn bomb from Canada. Great classics player, great all-around player, but he has really excelled in classics. Sometimes as players of a certain age do. And he came on like gangbusters. Just walked in the door, qualified. My round of finals, he played very well, and I did not. All right, kind of playing on the fly here, which isn't really Phil's style, but it's not giving him a lot to work with so far.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was very nice.
Beautiful nudge by the Canadian veteran.
Look, do you see that little smile crest his face? Phil knows when he's burning. He's already got 4X. What he doesn't have is a lot of bonus. And you just get that from rollovers. Unfortunately, not a lot of bonus there, but he's pretty squarely and securely in second place right now. Here comes Keith Elwin with 32,000 points. Trying to pass it over.
Oh, nice nudge. Beautiful nudge.
Went up to go down.
Yeah, that was
amazing.
Done without that nudge, right?
Yeah, he got it off the top of that rubber there and just slammed it down the in lane.
Oh, wow.
Oh, a little frustrated there from Alwyn. He smacked the game. Is that a yellow card, do you think? No.
It's a bit of frustration.
I have to say the players have been extremely well behaved at this thing. I haven't seen a single meltdown from me even. So it's good.
Yeah.
It's a really good attitude here. Everybody's having fun. Nobody can seem to believe how big this tournament has become in only 2 years. This is basically on par with any tournament you would play anywhere, size-wise, star wattage-wise. The games are awesome. The people are awesome. The scorekeepers have neon green caution vests. It's really quite a show here. And Neil can be very proud, I think, of what he's thrown together. and the entire British pinball community for what they've brought to this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And big shout out to all the scorekeepers.
Ooh, we got Blackout. Oh, we got an extra ball and it's lit. No, it's not lit.
I think X rules are switched off, right?
You never know here. There's high speed has the extra balls on.
Yeah.
But apparently, no, it just lit up for a second. I think it was part of the light show. He's really close to his Blackout. I don't know what you get for that, but it shuts off all the GI, and it's kind of cool.
Bob's saying Blackout is 50K.
Oh, well.
Good to have
it's worth getting.
Good to have the legend Bob Matthews in the chat.
It's too bad we don't have the legend Bob Matthews right here in the booth with us.
Yeah.
But we'll have to make do for his proxy by chatting. All right, he's back in the. There's no hold bonus here, so he's back in the bonus hunt, and got to be feeling pretty good about his current 440,000 points on Blackout. I'd really like to see him black out. Oh wow, nice save from Jeff Teolis. He's really getting better as he gets older. Very consistent player. He seems to make he just finished in the top 4, I think, in Cleveland in Classics a week ago.
So now he's lit his spinner.
He has survived. That's living well. He didn't deserve to survive that. That should have gone in the outlane. His spinner is lit. He's hunting bonus. He's got 3X currently. A little early there. Kind of surprised to see it. He's been so good at that shot. There it is. Nice spinner rip. That's good for about 20,000 points right there. Another nice in lane. Another spinner rip.
Beautiful on a fly spinner rip. We got Colin McAlpine in the chat.
Well, that's $500,000 for Jeff Teolis. Very impressive play from Jeff. And he's stuck on the insert. That will happen on these cupped inserts on this old game.
Oh, he's just measured that spinner, dialed in.
I think he screwed up his in lanes there. He's only got 3X, so you don't have to worry about resetting it. Yeah, there it is. All right, so 4X. He's got one more to go. Gets a little reverse spinner action. Little trickles for a few thousand points. Boom, he nails it again. Nails it again.
I mean, this is a top score in qualifying.
You know what this is? This is a schooling tutorial on Blackout.
Yeah.
This is how it's played.
A clinic.
A clinic. You shoot that thing on the right. You don't really want to shoot the one on the left because it might drain. We have learned that. Wow, Ray just steps right up there like a starving man who's found an old Whopper on the street. Really wants to get into this. Survives that. That wasn't pretty. A little late there. Man, Jeff Teolis really has that shot down for that right spinner, top right spinner. There it is. That's the Ray we know. Hitting accurate shots, wearing old T-shirts, getting balls stuck on inserts. And there it is. We knew that was coming, and he hit it. The shot was true. So this is ball 2 now, or ball 3?
Ball 2.
Ball 2. So I wonder if that Blackout progress will hold. We'll find out. Don't stress yourself out, Bob. We'll find out soon. But I would think that will probably hold over, that Blackout value that he had. Oh, he did it again. Oh, I'm sorry, not again. That was Ray.
He beefed the lane change.
But he did beef a lane change. Maybe these guys aren't used to the one direction lane change.
Yeah.
This game, only the right flipper will change your lane.
Nice.
Very nice defensive backhand there. I think maybe he's thinking, no, he's not thinking of drop targets. It's just so nice to have that spinner lit because you're going up there anyway. But this seems to be the play, at least till you max your bonus, which he's pretty far from doing. Is he going to think about? Yes, he backhands the drop targets. And I think he's going to do that again. Wow, that thing really...
stuck on that cupped insert.
Stuck on you.
Wow, power in lane there from a brick.
In the little hole there. It wasn't good for too much. Meanwhile, Ray's in third place now. Not
nice
a very comfy
there.
serve. That was beautiful. And I think we're going to see him backhand those targets again once he frees himself. It's funny. We all saw that coming in slow motion. He's getting a little sloppy here. See, now he's fighting that thing. Yeah, it's kind of getting in his head a little bit.
Nice
Very
nudge,
nice.
Beautiful. That was done without a move.
He hasn't been up top in a while, and that's where he wants to go. Really early there. He hit that center bank. That could be trouble. A lot of defensive flips here.
A bit of squirrely play from Ray, I've got to say, in the last 30 seconds.
I think he should just let the ball sit on that thing for a few seconds and get his wits. There we go. A little early, but he did take out a drop, I think. And it looks like there's one remaining, so I think he could maybe get his spinner going there. He might even be shooting for it now. Yeah, see how early he's going?
Yeah, he's going into the center bank. That's very dangerous.
But he's going early because he wants that drop target, I think.
I don't know if that right flip is strong enough to make the backhands.
Oh, I don't think so.
Uh-oh. Great save. I love those saves that Ray does.
Did you see Ray exhale there? Now he's hunting this drop target with no luck.
He was fighting the whole ball, really, wasn't he?
You wonder if maybe he should have abandoned that drop target and just started going up top.
He's in second place.
Yes, it's a tight second place, but here comes Phil.
So 4-2-1-0 scoring. This is the first in a set of 3 in Classics 2 finals. This is the final 4.
Phil Birnbaum from Canada, currently sitting in 3rd place, but looking to change that. Now I guess he had a hold bonus or something?
Yeah, he had his 5x held.
All right, well, that's good news. Now all I need is his bonus. But where's he going to get it, Rich? Where is he going to get his bonus? Probably up top. That's where.
Well, you get 3 advances for an in lane, and
some bonus here, 1, right?
Yeah, you get 1.
Boink. I wonder if he knows about this whole don't reset your multiplier thing. That could be interesting because I would think a experienced classic player like himself would know that. And
can you feel the burning out of space?
I feel the burn.
Is he from BC or Toronto? Do you know?
I'm not sure where he's from.
I think he's from BC.
You know, to us Americans, it's all just one big.
Nice spinner rip on the fly there from Phil.
That was very nice. It's all big one snowy mass to us. Is that going to the out lane? No. So he's got maximum bone.
Oh, great save that was. Great dig from Phil.
Beautiful. Oh, survives 2 center shots. And it did reset his blackout business, I think. Oh, no, that was Teolis who was...
he's from Ottawa. Thanks. Thanks, Royden.
Well, he is one of the Canadian heroes of pinball, and he's playing one of the other ones. And who was our best finishing Brit tonight? Foster?
That was Josh Isles.
Oh, the Josh. Yeah, I didn't know he was a local guy.
He's a great up-and-coming player, a great young talent who I coached.
Oh, very nice.
Not exclusively, but...
You are a very good coach. You know all the rules.
Yeah.
All right, so he is getting his thing, and it's not resetting anything. So, oh no.
Oh, nice.
But he's building up his bonus. He's got 100,000 now in the bank. That's very, very good. That's going to put him
115.
Oh. All right, he drains out, but that's going to put him in 2nd place. And you know it's final 4 right now. You're thinking 1st, but 2nd is better than 3rd or 4th.
Bit of a rage plunge from Keith.
Yeah, he's still mad. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he gave it a little bump. You see that? Gave it a little goat bump there when it came around.
Goat bump. Love it. Yeah, I don't know about the backhand to those drops from that right flipper.
We haven't seen anybody pull it off yet, have we?
No, it just seems a bit weak.
Yeah. He's going to try it, though.
I'd be tempted to go for the right, for the spinner on the left there. Well, he did get 1 drop from the pop.
I think what people might be afraid of is that drain.
Oh, no. And that guarantees Keith a 0 for the first game.
It does. Not a great way to start, but you can come back from that. We've all seen it.
If anyone can turn it around, the goat can.
To goat's ball.
Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Saturday night, high-stakes pinball action.
This is hot. This is pinball action at its hottest. I know we say it a lot, but this is very...
Oh, and Jeff's...
Oh, no. Okay, that still guarantees him at least 2nd place, so he's got to be happy. Man, he had so many... he had such a great first 2 balls. It's so funny how that thing bounces back. All right, does he survive? Yes, because he didn't hit it clean. If you don't hit that clean, it'll fall back into the lanes where you want it to. But if it comes screaming around there, you might be looking at an orbit drain. All right, he's given up now on the spinner, it would appear.
Ah, great save from Ray.
Oh, here he is. He hates this.
Oh, man. It's quite dangerous, that, when you have to just flip away.
Maybe he's kind of figured out how to deal with it now. It was really in his head last ball. Oh, no.
All right, so Jeff takes a 4, and Phil takes a 2. Ray takes the 1, and Keith takes 0.
All right. That was a great first game. Gotta love the classics. And what's next? Who's picking these games? Phil? He's the highest seed left?
Yeah, Phil's driving this bus. And he has the option to pick a game or defer.
Yes.
And then he gets game order.
I don't think you're going to see him defer.
No. What do you reckon he'll pick, Levy?
Oh, man, I don't know what Phil likes. I know it's not going to be like a Zachariah. It's going to be one of the old classics that we've seen a billion times. But we don't know what he's picked or if he has picked.
He had a really good game on Stargazer.
Yes, yes.
So if we're looking at the choices, we've got Pinball Champ 82, Dolly. We've got some Farfalla. There's an old Stern game, Freefall. We've got Quicksilver.
9-ball. I don't think it's going to be one of these Zachariahs.
Magic Castle, Harlem. And then we've got Alien Poker, Stargazer, Spooky, and the last game is Big Game.
Is Mark P on the rig yet? He's looking at the rig.
Yeah. We'll know when the rig moves what is going to be our second game. But I don't know. Phil had a really good game on Stargazer.
He did, and we played that in the first round, and he had a good game on it. But looks like... I know it's not going to be firepower. Yeah. Nobody wants to play that thing.
If you're looking behind us, at the moment, the main bank qualification bank of pins is behind us, and the window shuts at 12, right, Levy?
Yes, 12 sharp. You can see Bond 60th there with the topper, right next to Bond Premium. Mandalorian with the $2,000 topper right behind Rich's head. It's a really great bank of games. It's been a lot of fun. And it's pretty chill here. You don't see that kind of Saturday night meltdown that you often see at these big tournaments.
Yeah, great to see Tyler Dipper in the chat from New Zealand, a young Kiwi player who's definitely up and coming. Nice to see you, Tyler, and Marcus.
Well, he should be up and going to UK Open next year.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of a long way to come, mate.
It is, 22 hours or something.
I wonder if Waparelli's in the chat.
No, Waparelli's in Baltimore. There's a tournament in Baltimore tonight that's a big party, and he's found it. He's probably pretty drunk by now. It's 5 o'clock there in the States now? 6 o'clock?
Yeah, so East Coast.
It's 9-ball.
9-ball, okay.
All right. And it looks like Keith is going first.
It looks like Keith chose.
Mark is updating the crawl on the bottom.
So Keith now needs to do something.
Yeah, he needs to win. If he wants to win this thing, if he wants a chance to win this thing, he has to win this game. Another one of these great games here.
Do you know much about this game, Levy?
You shoot, you shoot drop targets. Oh. You don't do that. I know that.
Because there is a multi-ball available.
There is a multi-ball. Yeah. It's it just kind of trickles in there. But I know that 1700 at 17,000 not a great first ball on 9-ball. People have been saying this game is super baby. They've been saying that it's undrainable. That it's the friendliest 9-ball they've ever played. I played one game on it and I got 3 balls like that.
Yeah.
I can't attest to how baby this game is.
It wasn't very baby for you.
I was the baby in that equation for sure. But it looks like Ray's just going for drop targets. You see you've got that free spinner over there on the right.
Yeah.
And that value changes.
And there is a post between the flippers.
Yes, there's a Kirk post down there with the rubber on it.
Skill shot, hit that top stand up to max the spinner value.
Yeah, up here, all the way to the top. It's a very tricky skill shot. But, it's kind of your garden variety. Shoot drops, keep the ball going, get spinners. There we go.
You know, if I'm honest, I never really knew the rule set to this game. I just kept the ball in play and shoot drops.
That's what it is, yeah. I just told you the rule set. See, I'm a rules expert.
Yeah, I know, but it's a bit more of a nuance to it than that, Levy.
There is. See, look, I think he's got his... if it trickles in there, it'll lock the ball, I believe.
Nice. Lovely little nudge from Ray.
Man, he's just the king of these little in-lane nudges.
Absolutely, and nice little dead flip.
Spinner is ripped. Boom, and then it falls into the little staging area.
Yeah.
So he got a big spinner rip. He locked a ball. One thing about this game that I remember from last year, because it knocked me out of the final 8 in Classics, is that stager, when the ball comes out of there, like, oof. If we see it come out, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Right,
But it can go straight down the middle from there.
What, from the feed?
Yeah, when it trickles out of this bottom thing over the left sling. Okay, so more drops. Spinner's not lit. Hits that drop up top there for some points. There's a big fat drop in the top left by the horseshoe. And Spinner's lit for 400 currently. Gets a little reverse action. Nothing to write home about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, nice post play.
Beautiful little chill maneuver from Ray there.
Ray's got a chill style, you know? Nice, survives that. No nonsense with like missing post rubbers or anything. Neil set these games up to play. It was ticket system, so the games were, I'd say, very playable for the most part. No tight tilts. There it is, multi-ball. And this is an old game. There's no jackpot, and he just locked his other ball, and he's that was a short multi-ball. But he's got 450,000 plus bonus, so that's a pretty good start. Some more reverse spinner action.
That's a great start from Ray.
Yeah, that was really good. I don't know how much bone he has, but it's going to bring him to 485. 487. And he has an extra ball.
Yeah, I think that was because he locked one, maybe.
I don't know what it is, but he definitely is still in play. So they're going to have to... He's asking Mark P, who's not in a position to make a ruling.
Do you think the ball sort of...
No, I think he got a shoot again of some sort.
You know, sometimes when the ball goes in the trough and doesn't hit the switch and comes out into the shoot lane?
That's called a pass-through.
Yeah. Do you think that was it? Oh, he's getting to play.
He's just playing it, so...
Nice.
I guess Neil said play on. And you can see going for that skill shot. It's definitely not easy. But look, his spinner is swollen.
He's got his 9-ball lit. So...
All right, now Neil's coming over to deal with this. No, I guess he's just saying...
He's just waiting for a ruling on that.
Yeah. Marcus can...
They're just trying to figure out if this is an extra ball or not.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
It looked like a pass... it wasn't a pass-through because it did the bonus countdown, I think.
Yeah. We got Mark P quizzing the decision.
I would...
Borrow this momentarily.
Yeah, the chat is leaving as Mark P tries to figure out what's going on. I don't know what you do there. If nobody knows, I mean, he already plunged the ball.
It may be something to do with the, he's got the 9-ball lit.
Right, like, so maybe I mean, he had that very brief multi-ball.
And then he locked one back up, didn't he? So
instantly, right.
Maybe that's part of the game. I don't know the nuances of this game, Levstar.
I mean, shoot again wasn't lit, but we don't know if that light ball works.
He's got a lovely max spinner lit.
He does, yeah. That's lit for...
That's 2K a rip.
Yeah. Neil, that's Neil's meat paw. You can kind of see on the camera there.
I think they're actually discussing with chat as to what's going on with the rule set on this game and whether it's part of 9-ball's nuance.
Wow.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before.
No, but seriously, everyone's crowded around the chat.
Yeah.
Including Ray Day and Mark P and Neil.
It's so funny because, you know, I always downplay the importance of the chat, yet here it is, it playing a pivotal role in this tournament.
If Bob Matthews could type what he reckons happened there, that could help Neil McRae, our tournament director, make a decision there.
Perhaps. Do we trust Bob Matthews' opinion on this stuff?
Well, I think he'd know it better than anyone else, Levy.
He probably would. And Ray is just patiently burning up that flipper coil. waiting for. It's so, you know, it seems like the time for this discussion would have been before the plunge, though.
I mean, I've never seen a situation like this because you've got all the players.
We've got all the players and about half the rest of the room kind of crowded around.
And Neil McRae all looking at the chat.
Yeah.
We can't see the chat, but there must be.
We don't need to see that. I'm sure they're in good hands. Jeff, as usual, has managed to insert himself into the middle of this conversation.
I've got a feeling that quick multi-ball had something to do with it, and that he's lit the 9-ball and he should play on. Because that quick multi-ball ended really quick, right? And then he drained, and then it fed the ball back into the shooter lane, which would imply it's something to do with the rule set.
I think it's more of a mechanical malfunction.
Oh, really?
Or this it was a shoot again situation, and this bulb is out.
Right.
That would be my guess, just as a pinball guy. These old games, like this doesn't have like a fireball thing where the ball can drip into the shooter lane. They're saying play on.
I think a decision's been made.
All right, well, then it's moot. It's play on. And I don't know. Did he reverse spin on that? No. I mean, if it were me, I'd probably be raising a stink. Yeah, the
call is play on. Oh,
and you know what? Probably.
Thanks, Mark.
All right, great ball from Ray Day. That's going to bring him up over 600, I think.
Yeah, Colin's saying if it was play on for Julio yesterday, should keep it consistent today.
Oh, okay.
So it must have happened yesterday in finals, so I didn't see that. Same thing happened for Julio. It was right after a multi-ball where Julio relocked a ball during multi-ball. Exactly. Right. That's what we thought happens.
Oh, Phil's got 1,000 points already, so don't drain, buddy. Phil's going to go for this skill shot. It is a tricky skill shot for sure.
Maybe there's a switch that's...
Well, the switches are supposed to keep track of, you know, Let's keep track of where the balls are.
Phil started with 1,000 points and he hadn't shot anything, so...
Oh, I thought he was going to backdoor the skill shot there.
Oh, no. That was a bit of a fumble drain.
And Ray was up over 800,000 with his bonus, so a very nice first ball on the baby 9-ball that now has claimed 2 house balls.
Now Jeff's starting with 1,000 and he's making a point or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's really an issue.
I don't think it really makes a big difference.
It's not. It's probably just a drop target is falling. Actually, I think it's the 3.
Yeah.
It's not something that. All it means is you can't drain the ball without hitting a switch.
Right.
And you know, we've seen people get cute with stuff like that before. All right, here comes Jeff Teolis. He's got 4 points already.
Jeff must be feeling pretty good, I'd say.
If he can scrounge out. Oh, there it is.
There's a skill shot.
Yes, and it maxes
the spinner.
Very nice. Uh-oh.
Now he just wants to rip that spinner now.
Sure does. I wouldn't call it a rip, but it was a nice little kiss. Oh, and it's still lit. That's it for the spinner. No, more. All right, it's time for fun with locked balls.
Now he's locked 2 balls.
Does he have a ball in the shooter lane? He does not.
Oh.
So, yeah, the problem is there's... Oh, here it comes.
Oh, you're right. It can go to a center drain, that feed.
That looks pretty friendly, but yeah, it can. It certainly can. All right. And he maxed it again. See how he's doing that? He's sending the ball up to the top right corner.
Yeah.
And it's bouncing to that skill shot. Oh, nice. Nice little kiss.
He's getting huge pointage with these spinner rips now, up to 260 already.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Right, the spinner unlights. So he wants to shoot that stand-up right at the top part of the playfield.
Yeah. with great
purpose.
Success.
That's amazing how he can make that shot.
I think he was doing that there.
He's trying for it from the right flipper.
Unfortunately, you hit the pop bumper, which is probably what you don't want to hit.
Oh, that feed can be dangerous.
Wipes the steam off his glasses.
I love his ambition, though.
Heating it up.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows this is the Final Four, you know. You don't really want a 1. You don't really want a 2. Although with 4 points, he'd probably settle for it.
If Jeff does win this game, then he will lock out the final, potentially.
Nice. Took out a bunch of drops there.
Oh, good start, though.
Good start. Let's see where his bone brings him.
340.
Okay, 340. Here comes Keith with 17,000. He needs to get something going. Badly needs to get something going, having taken a last on Blackout. You know, it's so weird seeing somebody trap a ball without it getting stuck on an insert for a change.
You got to be wary of this feed.
You do. Let's see if he bumps it or something. See how it's dropping those? That's so cool. It's got the kind of meteor style. That was very
quite friendly, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing it too. He's trying to max out his spinner.
Nice. Oh, very nice. That was a great chill maneuver.
And if you do miss that shot, it's a tricky shot because you're trying to send the ball up between that stop and the pop bumper. I mean, Jeff was making it look easy, but it's a pretty tight shot. All right. Going for drops. Going for that wall of drop targets. And here comes another fun with feed.
You get some good pointage for that.
Yeah, it looks like
he kicked out another ball. Should it have done that?
Yes, it's a 3-ball game.
Okay.
So
he wants,
I know.
He can start a multi-ball, right?
Yes, we think.
Yeah.
But we'll all find out together, I think.
Uh-oh.
Just another day at the office for Keith. Keith's really settled down. He was a little frustrated after that Blackout game. Wow, that was nice. Just going for that wall of drops.
Oh, he's kicked out a ball.
There's all 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. And, yeah, it's points.
Wow, lovely little,
I think he's happy just having the 2.
Yeah.
But he's up over 300 now, so very nice. Very nice comeback from Keith. Let's see if he can continue to claw his way back into the conversation. He really needs to win this game if he wants to have a chance to win the tournament.
It's really great to see Keith Elwin in the UK.
Keith Elwin in the UK. They said it was coming sometime.
Maybe.
Maybe. Will he be back?
Well, power in lane 2 in a row. Nice.
Look at that smile crest, the mouth of Keith Elwin. Oh, I thought that was coming back out. He doesn't care. He's got 320. I think it's safe to say he's probably managed to pass Jeff by this point.
So he's got his 9-ball flashing.
Yeah. Flashing is generally good in pinball, but everything seems to be flashing.
What does that mean, Bob?
Uh-oh.
Maybe the lock's qualified again.
He's going up top again.
Nice, that's another drop bank completion. Oh, lovely little chill there.
That was great. I thought there was no way. I thought that was the end.
Yeah, Bob's saying the lock qualifies when the 9-ball's flashing, so he wants to make the shot on the left, which is not an exact science, is it? You need a little ricochet.
Yeah, and sometimes when you nail that spinner, it'll go in there on the right. But he's up to 450 now. Very nice. Phil Birnbaum's probably getting a little nervous. If Phil gets nervous.
Off the pop bumper?
Yeah, I can see that working. Generally just seems to trickle in there, you know?
Oh, lovely chill again.
Post is truly a goat's best friend.
That's 3 chills, Keith, on this 1 ball. Nice nudge.
Very chill crowd here in the UK. People are drinking their pints, watching the match. I don't think I've seen a single person here corner Keith and ask him for stern gossip. We're all just playing pinball here. Uh-oh.
Keith's up to 500 now. That's the 4th chill in this 1 ball. And the 5th chill.
This game is really steep, and I think it's helping out with these inlanes. It doesn't seem too inclined to go up and over.
That center post has been busy during this ball.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought he was going to get it, but goes for the horseshoe. All right, he's got 550 now on paper, but probably much more when you factor in the bonus. I mean, look at that thing freaking out, that bonus tree. Bonus cluster.
Oh, I nearly got it off the pop bumper.
Yeah, I want to see it go in there.
Oh.
Wow. All right, so this is maybe some of the baby we were hearing about?
Oh, no. Great ball by Keith there.
It seems to like the inlanes.
That's put him right back in the mix.
All right, let's see how much bone he's got here. He's coming up to 700. He's going to catch up to Phil Birnbaum. Is he catching up to Phil? Is he?
Wow.
Yes, he surpasses Phil Birnbaum.
He's at 900. 928.
Wow.
He just had like 300.
That was 300 in bonus?
300 plus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy fucking shit. All right. That's 930 for the GOAT. This is 820 for Ray Day. I'm sorry, Ray, not Phil Birnbaum. Ray lights his spinner. And this is what these guys were talking. They were like, it's baby, it doesn't like to drain.
That's that
that's the
feed.
thing I was telling you. Yeah.
That's the feed you're talking about, but that makes it very interesting with Ray and Keith almost locks.
Ray claws his way back ahead of him, barely. That's going to be a very tight match. Phil only has 3,800 points. He needs to do something. And he starts with a big full plunge. I mean, not much you can do here. Just try and get something going. And this is on the verge, you know, if Jeff can't come back, this is on the verge of being a very tight match into round 3. I know you hear it every time, but not
so
Phil's game so
that
far.
locks in a 0 for.
No, it's only ball 2.
Oh, sorry.
Usually I'm the guy who gets the balls
I'm the guy.
wrong.
That's twice I've done that.
You're the rules guy.
Yeah.
I'll be the ball guy tonight.
Okay. Is that bourbon?
It's the Woodford probably.
Yeah, cheers.
All right, here comes Jeff Teolis. Jeff has 340, and man, he wants to win this thing or get 2 points. He doesn't want this to be a horse race going into game 3. But he's played very well, really for the last couple of years. He's always been in the mix, and he's focused, hungry and focused. I don't know what the hell he's wearing though. That must be some Canadian humor or something.
Yeah, I don't know who David Brent is.
So shout out to everybody who's watching. Thanks for tuning in. Courtesy of Backhand Pinball. One of the premier streaming services in pinball. We're really thrilled to give you this hot pinball action. And here comes Jeff Teolis. Man, you get a lot of points every time it goes in there. I guess it counts up your drops or something of that nature. Nice feed there. And 421 for Jeff Teolis. He is still in the mix, but man, he really wants to tighten this thing up going into ball 3, doesn't he? That shirt is hideous. I really wish he would change into something else. You know, Neil gave everybody those awesome UK pinball shirts just for showing up.
Yeah.
By the way, I put the head on this game. I showed up early on Thursday, and I put all the heads on.
Oh, you did?
I did my part.
Yeah.
Some of them have one bolt. This is just standard practice in the UK. The EMs and classics get one head bolt. I'm just saying this in case the head falls off or something. You'll have some background as to why it happened.
Yeah.
And there are also some weird Eurometric size that I've never seen before. That's neither here nor there. What a nice little bump. See, it's baby. Just like Ray said. It's baby. And, you know, I haven't really seen people bodying this game too much. They haven't been slapping it around. Just when it goes into those out lanes. Oh, nice slap save. But you're not seeing a lot of movement, really, on the game. Uh-oh.
Well, we've lost the playfield cam.
Yeah, I'm sure Mark P. will be on that immediately. Meanwhile, we'll just watch the score, and the score has Jeff Teolis coming up to 700,000. This is going to be a horse race. Okay, Mark has been alerted. Don't fret. I see a lot of emojis. Jeff is concerned also about the playfield camera being gone, so he's going to trap up. Mark P. is going to the wireless repeaters.
Jeff Teolis is actually trapped up so Mark P. can set up the playfield cam.
Yeah, Jeff does not want to miss watching himself kick ass, so he's going to stop playing, I think. I think that's what this is about. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know Mark P. is. Rubs his belly. All right, we're going to have to wait till the end of this ball.
Mark P. has just informed us that we're going to have to wait to the end of this ball.
But the good news is we have the scoreboard cam, and we can watch the score while they're doing that, and
we can just imagine the great play of Jeff Teolis.
Right now, he's not doing much of anything.
The score hasn't gone.
There
he's off.
Yeah. All right, Jeff's coming up on 700,000, and he's got to have a couple 100,000 in the bank by now. We've seen how the game blows up on bonus.
Yeah.
So again, this is going to be a very exciting conclusion to this match. And who knows? Maybe Phil Birnbaum can claw his way back into the mix too on ball 3. 750, 800. Yeah, I'm sure he's past these two now in bonus. This is actually a pretty exciting way to watch a pinball game.
Thanks, Rodcom69, for the bits.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Yeah.
Bringing an entire studio to the UK is not cheap or easy.
No, right.
I don't think that's actually what Mark P did. Neil, I think, has put together this awesome rig, and then Mark is moving it. And we're at 900,000, ladies and gentlemen. This is, wow, this is really something. There comes his bonus count. He's going to pass Keith.
Wow.
He's going to pass
Jeff
Ray
goes
Day.
into the lead.
And he's over right at $1 million. A little short of $1 million, right at the line. Here comes Mark P to save the day, climbing up on the and Mark will be, by the way, at New York City Pinball Championships in 2 weeks. Still time to
NYPC is on 2 weeks.
NYCPC is in 2 weeks, October 13th through 15th. We're gonna have amazing games this year. Half of them are mine, the other half are coming from the Barcade collection. And we're really excited, and we're going to have Mark P there. So if you like hot pinball action, and I know you do, you should tune in next weekend. Or even better, come to New York City, the big freaking apple, play some pinball. You'll have a good time.
Yeah.
So we're
Who
waiting.
is the reigning champion?
Bill Mason, and I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
He's not going to make it?
No, I don't think Bill's going to be able to make it.
I really love the fact that he won that tournament, because he's kind of
dark horse
my age group. You know, he's in his 50s.
We like seeing the older guys win.
He beat Keith, and he really, I love the way he
One of our claim to fame at NYCPC is after 3 of them, we've had no children in our Final 4. It's always been grown adults.
Yeah.
So, you know, people are talking about Zoller like unstoppable in the States right now.
Yeah.
Is Zoller going to be the first child to make a Final 4 and win the New York City Pinball Championship? It's going to be very interesting to see. So,
how did you refer to them last year? Was it snotty little somethings?
Yeah, something like that. You know, and when Arvid beat me earlier, it's hard not to get bitter at those little monsters.
Mm. Yeah, of course, Arvid.
Great kid, Arvid.
Arvid
Wonderful
Flyger and Viggo Logren, the Swedish, continuing the tradition of great Swedish pinball players.
That's right.
They're here. They're like 15 years old, and they've been smashing it up. They're top 10 players in the world, I want to say, and they're both here. So yeah, just great field here.
What's going on back there? Are people melting down yet? No, it's still very, very civil.
I have
here.
a ticket in the main that's on the bubble, so
I know. I've been watching your ticket. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just curious.
It's just right on the bubble. I don't want to know. It's very vulnerable ticket.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to.
You're right on the bubble.
I know.
And you got an hour to go.
I know, right?
All right, Mark's still working on it. I would guess this is something of a dead battery variety or something. We've seen this before.
Yeah, I think he's swapping the battery out.
But, well, we had it there for a second.
Your ticket's nice and safe, isn't it, Levy?
I've been sitting at 25 for about 6 hours.
Yeah.
It bled down. I was in the top 10, and then it bled down this morning.
It's so frustrating in this format where you have to put in 5 good games.
Brutal.
And, like, I had 4 really good games, and then I had a really sucky game on high speed, and it's just been bleeding away.
Yeah, high speed,
I know,
right?
you know, and I like...
Was that the last game on your ticket?
Yeah,
too?
It was the last game on my ticket, and oh man!
And then you're like, oh, why didn't I play X-Men or why didn't I do that?
Or
you can't do that, Rich. You can't beat yourself up.
No, I know, I don't.
But you know, I think
I'm just happy to be here.
I think we can all appreciate that. You know what? You could have gone there and tried to claw and scratch your way to another solid ticket.
Yeah,
and you said, you know what? I have a responsibility to Neil.
Yeah.
I have a responsibility to Mark P. I have a responsibility to the chat. I have a responsibility to myself to do what I do best.
Yeah.
Which is share the knowledge, call this game, ask Mark why this fucking playfield camera's not working yet.
Yeah, well, I felt a Brit had to be in the booth for the final of the UK. Yeah.
We need some of your kind. There it is. Mark P is so good at this. You know, he keeps his cool.
So this is a massive ball in the context of this final.
Super bonus. Look at that.
Keith Elwin. Oh, he's got a 77K super bonus.
Yeah, he's got something in the bank there.
It's a kind of rage plunge from Keith. He's keen to get on with things, I think.
I mean, Keith knows this is his tournament. He's got to win this game.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What a beautiful little nudge to get it on that.
He just got a little piece of it. Oh, no, oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And there's going to be 72,000.
Oh,
but
no.
That's going to give him a lead.
Breaks the million, but it's very vulnerable from players 2 and 4.
Quite vulnerable.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of bone, though. All right, he's got a 1.7 mil.
Yeah. He had the 77K super bonus, though, didn't he?
He did.
So.
And these other guys don't, so house ball, you know.
I mean, Keith needs the win, really.
He needs it. If he wants to win, he needs to win. And looks like his chances are very, very slowly evaporating before our eyes, unfortunately for him. You know, Keith Elwin, he's got nothing to prove.
No, exactly.
And we're really blessed that we get to watch this level of competition here
Absolutely.
today.
It's just such a treat to see Keith Elwin here in the UK playing.
It looks like the light has gone out under the right slingshot. It's a little dark over there. These Stern games are kind of dark anyway because they don't have any lights under the end lanes.
So Ray's past the million.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he's got in the tank in bone, but
it's got to be very close.
Yeah, it's got to be very close now.
Oh, 50,000 pounds.
Has he got enough? Has he got enough? Has he got enough?
No. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yes, he does. He just barely eclipses Keith Elwin.
Wow, that was so close.
1,086,000 points.
I kind of feel for Keith, though, right?
Don't pity Keith. He's doing fine. He's doing just fine. You see his trophy case?
I know, right? But
here comes Phil, the burn bomb. He's smiling. Like, at this point, he's not stressed out. He's Final Four. He's kicking ass. He's got some pounds coming his way, and that's the end of his tournament.
That locks in a 0 for Phil, so he'll be on 2 points.
Yeah, he'll have 2. So he'll have 2 total.
He's not locked out completely.
He's not locked out. No, he's not. I was premature there.
Well, actually, if Jeff wins this game, he will be on 8 points.
And that's it.
And that will lock out the final. So basically, Jeff needs a paltry 99,000.
And he'd look. And he's already got 77.
He's already got 7. He knows.
Yeah. He doesn't need much.
I mean, he basically needs to have a house ball to not win this tournament. Or tilt.
He's got it. He's got it. He's got 172 right now. Oh no, he doesn't have it.
No, if he drains now, he won't. He won't quite have it. If he rips
one
that
spinner rip. Boom!
Yeah,
that's
Jeff Teolis. Jeff knows he's nodding, he's clapping, and he walks off.
And he walks away.
So Jeff takes 4 on that game, putting him on 8 points.
Wow. You know, I guess he knew that. Finals start early tomorrow. 8 in the morning.
So it's just the places to sort because Ray takes second. He's on 3.
Let's hear it for Jeff Teolis. Been on a tear these last couple years.
Keith takes 1, and he's on 1. So we're 8-3-2-1. So Jeff takes the victory.
Well, congratulations to Jeff Teolis. Doing it in 2 games against some of the best competition possible in pinball. That was really stunning. I would say an upset. As good as Jeff has been playing.
Jeff has been playing great all weekend, I've got to say. I've been following him on the Classics Bank. Every time I'm looking over, he's smashing up games, getting big scores. And it just goes to show that he's quite a force in pinball, Jeff Teolis.
Clean living.
Mr. Pinball Profile.
Yeah, you know, he's going to have to profile himself.
Yeah.
He's just going to have to, he's going to have to sit across a mirror and interview himself.
You know what, Levy? It's quite disappointing that we didn't go to a 3rd game with all results possible.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for the horse race.
Yeah, me too.
But you know what? It allowed us to give our best work in a short amount of period. Like a pulsar, we burned brightly.
Yeah.
And we didn't kind of drag it out.
There's still a lot at stake here.
Yeah,
in terms of whoppers and hardware.
It's true. Do the totals here. So we got our champion, Jeff Teolis, with 8. And you're right, it's anybody's 2nd or 3rd place at this point.
Yeah.
We got 8-3-2-1. Neil is putting in the scores. That was really incredible.
Jeff must be feeling really good right now.
It's pretty awesome to win a tournament. I kind of remember what it feels like. Good match. Good match.
Yeah. Cheers, Levy.
That was a fun
everyone.
game, you know. And I think we all know
There's
9-ball now.
High stakes pinball action on Saturday night in the UK.
Yeah, we're going to turn the heat level down. I don't think at this point we're looking at hot pinball action, but it's really important to these guys, to Ray, Keith, and Phil the Burn Bomb. And that's Keith with 3 points now? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ray's on 3, Keith's on 1, Phil's on 2.
This is how you do it in merry old England. Paper and pen.
Yeah.
This is how it's done.
Yeah.
This is how Shakespeare did it. This is how give me another famous Byron and Shelley did it. And this is how Rich Mallett does it with a pen and paper. We keep track of this stuff, so we don't have to look at our phones. We don't have to like ask Bob Matthews or wait for Colin to tell us. We've got it right here on paper.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, we are at the UK Pinball Championships at the Hilton Hotel in Croydon, South London.
Lovely Croydon.
And we've just seen the climax of the Classics 2 finals. And we've got the main bank behind us. And qualification on the main bank closes at midnight UK time. So we've got literally 54 minutes to go.
We do.
And
let's see how
the playoffs start tomorrow. So 8 a.m. UK time. That will be, well, if you're on the West Coast, that'll be like midnight tonight for you guys. And if you're on the East Coast, that'll be, what? I don't know. Whatever it is, 4 a.m. or something crazy.
Oh, I like it. Firepower.
Keith gets housed on firepower.
I mean, is there any other way to be gotten on this game? This is a brutal friggin'. I mean, all firepowers are brutal, but.
Yeah, but if you can get your stand-ups 3 in a row, it does like the kickback, and then you can start to relax a little bit.
But getting there, and don't tilt because you lose all progress.
And Jeff's looking for the clean sweep now.
Now, this is just unseemly.
This is just a victory parade for the Canadian superstar, Mr. Pinball Profile.
And he's got his kickback lit, I guess, or is that just...
Why is it flashing like that? That's most peculiar.
I don't know if it is. I've noticed that on the stream, but when I was playing it, it didn't do that.
Yeah, that's most peculiar.
Well, regardless, I don't think it's actually lit. Now it might be because he's got his locks lit, and he doesn't care.
Jeff
doesn't care. And why didn't he go first? Like, he should have just said, I'll go first, I'll get it out of the way, let you guys do your thing.
We should get him in the booth, really. He could just, he could just plunge.
Because God knows we haven't heard Jeff Teolis talk enough.
I'm sure.
Mr. Pinball Profile.
I'm sure all our viewers want to hear what Jeff has to say about his amazing victory.
Yeah, we're going to bring him in. We got to bring him in here and kiss his ass. He deserves it.
Phil gets a power out lane.
Yeah. These last couple of games have not been kind to Phil.
Yeah, there's still a bit of whopperage at stake here, isn't there?
Whoppers, huh? Does anybody even care about those things anymore?
I don't.
It seems like the Whopper has jumped the shark with the 900% finals and all that now. But, wow, this is as good as that last game was. We've got 3 players with 27,000 points or less. You see that a lot on Firepower. Here comes Ray Day.
Did you play this Firepower?
I did. It's Firepower. It's mean, but it's playable, I guess.
I thought it played all right, actually.
You can smack it up.
Yeah, and here we have our champion.
Oh, my God.
Here we have our champion, Jeff Teolis.
Yeah. Test.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope, nothing. I'm not hearing anything anyway.
Yeah.
Well, we're hearing you.
You hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Everybody in the room is hearing you, Jeff.
I'm so sorry I missed my shift.
Yeah, Jeff was scheduled to come in here, but he had other pressing matters. Unfinished business from last year when he finished second in one of the classics.
So I want to ask Jeff, how did you feel in that 9-ball game when you there was that fault with the multi-ball, and obviously, you know, there was some sort of...
So I don't know if you could hear. We looked on the screen. I got to run. Keith's in a hurry, but we watched the video. There was something on the back glass that lit up. So maybe it was an extra ball.
Maybe it was an extra ball or something.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I trust all these players.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
No one was taking an edge by any means, but I got to go.
Yeah,
right,
congratulations, Jeff.
Thanks for stopping in for that. I'm not sure what that was exactly, but he'll be in for a proper post-interview. Oh, he's got to go play Firepower.
Yeah.
Okay, so we learned absolutely nothing there, except that he's in a good mood, as he should be.
Goes to the victory lap.
What's he going to win? He's got like 1,400 pounds or something? It's got to be good, right?
Yeah, 1,500 though.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Man, this tournament kicks ass. Hey, and Jeff's back. You know,
I'm good. I think I just can't hear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
That's fine.
Not every Canadian could win this thing, so it had to be you.
I came second last year in Classics too.
Yes.
There was only one place to go.
Yes, you did.
Rich, can I just say, we love your fine country and Europe and everything.
Yeah.
We could have done this at home. There are 4 North Americans here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we made that observation as well.
My goodness. And by the way, name the third Canadian in this group.
Ray Day?
Myself and Phil. Who's the third?
Ray.
Keith Elwin's father was born in Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
No way.
Yes, he was.
Something in the water up there.
Yeah.
I gotta go, boys.
And it's not just Mercury.
Actually, I'm in no hurry. Like Keith's dying. He's got a great ticket.
He's ready.
So I don't want to wait.
Oh yeah, he does have a killer ticket over there that he's got to punch. But he actually does. I forgot about that.
You know what? Huge congratulations to Jeff Teolis. I mean, like, you know.
When he comes back, we'll give him his proper flowers, as they say. The kids say that. The kids in their 30s, I think, say that these days. We're going to give him his flowers that he deserves. Like I said, he's been playing so well these last couple of years. And, all right, so Keith basically gave up. I don't know how many points he has. Keith has 72. Jeff has 85.
If Keith finishes second and Ray finishes last...
Oh, Keith's already guaranteed.
We'll have a playoff for seconds. There is still a possibility of a playoff here.
Jeff is victory lapping it. Yeah, I don't.
Give some to Jeff.
I don't think Jeff drinks.
No?
Well, we'll find out when he gets back here and I shove this bottle in his face. All class here in the booth.
Yeah.
Go for the locks, man. Let's see a multi-ball. Yeah, see, I don't think these lights are actually doing that.
No.
When you look, this is an artifact of the camera.
It's something to do with the syncing of the frame.
Exactly. Yeah, they're strobing, but not to this effect. When you're actually looking at the
something to do with the camera frame speed, perhaps.
And little spinner rip.
Oh, lovely little lock now.
Oh, that was nice. And there it is, multi-ball.
This is Jeff Teolis' victory lap, the pinball profile.
Yep, you're getting he's really got a profile himself. That's all there is to it. Oh, nice spinner. Well, it just doesn't spin that much.
Oh, double center drain, but...
Man, is he going to win this one, too?
It looks like he's going to 12 it.
That would be good for Ray Day. If Jeff hogs all the points, I'd say Ray has a better shot of coming in second.
It's amazing how easy pinball becomes when you're in this position, eh?
Oh, yeah, it really has. It really is funny.
It shows you how psychological it is, because, you know, if he needed a big score, he'd be...
All right, there's 275 for Jeff Teolis, 272. Very nice game from the champ. And here comes Phil Birnbaum, who's got to pass Keith. Welcome back. That was nice. All right, that's ball one is locked.
Let's welcome back our champion, Jeff Teolis, with a lovely victory lap multi-ball there. How did that feel, Jeff?
I'm kind of on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, it's amazing how easy pinball becomes once you've maxed the group. I mean, you 4-4'd it. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Have you 4-4'd a final before?
No. The quick answer is no.
Yeah. What a way to do it.
Yeah, great groups, everyone. I mean,
the level of competition in this final was off the charts. If you look at the names and the players and the locals, everybody who was playing in this thing was really, well, except for myself, was really good.
You didn't see what happened to get me here, and I really have to thank Keith, because the last game was Quicksilver.
He co-piloted you in?
It was 6 for Keith, 4 for me, 3 for Lucas, and then 1 for the other player. And Keith took last
You wouldn't have advanced if that hadn't happened.
I think I came in second.
Right.
So that helped me, but it was total. Keith could have changed things big time.
Well, don't look now, but Phil's coming for a little piece of your lunch.
Good. Hey, man, I've learned so much from Keith.
Phil's not going to take it. Perfect. Too bad that would have gotten Phil a set. Is he going to pass him?
I think he's going to pass Jeff. Oh, is he going to?
Yeah.
Oh,
is that going to put Phil in second?
Yeah, well, so
Well,
far
if he wins,
it's 8-3-2-1. So if it stays the way it is,
yeah,
then
that would put him in second place.
If Ray wins, he gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ray's only got 21,000 points.
There will be a playoff.
Only? He's Ray Davidson, former
If
number one player.
If Ray finishes above Keith, but below Phil.
He may be Ray, but he's not coming in second place. Phil is going to come out of nowhere.
Jeff finishes
It's a Canadian sweep.
Jeff finishes on 10 points.
It's Canadian to win, Canadian to place.
It's a Canadian sweep. It's like curling on a Saturday night.
So yeah, that's correct, right? It's going to be Jeff Teolis winning the championship. It's going to be Phil Birnbaum coming in second. And do we have a tiebreaker for third and fourth?
Hang on. So basically,
no, because Keith got.
So
Keith got a point.
Right. So Keith has 3 and Ray has 3. So these guys have to play a tiebreaker, it would appear.
But I gotta give credit to Phil Birnbaum.
Yeah.
I didn't play Blackout much, and yesterday I played it, and
yeah, you were so dialed into Blackout. Did somebody tell you just shoot that top right shot over and over again, or did you figure that out on your own?
I didn't know. I see drop targets. I want to go for them, stand up. So I'm like, oh, that might be something.
Yeah.
And Keith and Phil Birnbaum said, I just go up top 1, 2, 3 all day. Of course, not trying to get the 5X on ball 1 or 2, and those are big points.
Oh, so you can get the
5X resets it. So
you don't want 5X on ball 1 or 2.
Yeah, we were wondering why
I didn't understand.
You didn't want to make
exactly.
the lane completions.
And I got frustrated when it happened.
At first, we just thought you were an idiot, and they were like, "He can't be missing this many lane changes on purpose."
Yeah,
you may be right on the idiot thing, but so Phil's great, and yeah, no, it's fun. I got in the round before I got to pick all my games because they deferred. It was heaven. I was like, Stargazer, let's do this. 46,000.
Yeah.
Big gain. Didn't really find it, and then Quicksilver got some luck.
So, Jeff, on that game on 9-ball, you looked pretty comfortable on it, but going into the last ball, it looked like both Ray and Keith could sort of put you under pressure. And,
yeah, you had 300,000 points going into that last
and you had 77 in the tank.
And 3X.
And your face was like, I've got this. That must have felt really good.
I knew I had 3X. I didn't know I had the 77. I did that. I knew I had the 3X going into ball 3. I just didn't see my bonus, and I was like, so thinking I just had to get a few spinners. If I can get lucky, one spinner should do it.
Yeah, after you ripped that spinner and you locked the ball, you gave it the fist pump. You knew you had won it. That was beautiful.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
That was the first game of 9-ball I played all weekend. I haven't played one game on it.
You're kidding.
Not one.
Sometimes that's the way to go, right?
Pinball champ. I came first on both those games. The only 2 times I played them.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Jeff Teolis. As the champion of Classics 2 UK Open, will you be profiling yourself this coming weekend?
Never. I'm in every profile, so why do I have to do myself?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fast forward to a week from now. I've decided to interview myself.
No, on final round with Marty Robbins on the Pinball Network, I will be an absolute asshole and just bragging big time. Pinball profile, a little more reserved. So Pinball profile is kind of the super nice me. Final round's the asshole me. I'm somewhere in the middle.
Have we got any Canadians in the chat watching?
All right, here it is. Neil's making an announcement. We cannot hear him, unfortunately.
See you, gents.
Well done, Jeff. Congratulations.
Neil's mic'd up as well.
Okay.
Okay.
And they are presenting the awards. We're going to let Neil do his thing. You can hear him. Good night from Levy Naiman and...
Good night from Rich Mallet.
And
tune
in tomorrow at 8 in the morning.
Tomorrow at 8 a.m. we start live coverage of the playoffs of the UK Championships, which there's a £5,000 first prize.
Good job. Yeah, that's fine. We couldn't sleep.
Thank you for doing this. Yeah, well done. And I actually can't believe that this is happening. Every day I get jibes about being Shrek. Donkey. Every day from this donkey. No, this great guy who's a great supporter of this event, Jeff Teolis. Winner. Beautiful, man. Well done. Thanks a lot. There you go. And Jeff gets about About £1,000, roughly. Give or take.
Hey, thanks for running a great tournament. This man right here, Neil McRae, is the best. I love coming.
Only great because of the players. But thank you.
Thank you to all the great players too. Appreciate it.
Cheers, guys. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, everyone. We're done for the day. We'll be back at 8 a.m. tomorrow-ish. Mark just found that out. But yeah, with the main final, keep an eye out on the tickets tonight. There's a whole bunch of scarily freaked out pinball players trying to punch their tickets right now. I'm going to go around and wind them all up. With that, good night, everybody.